Christmas!
Why are you in pajamas?
I thought we were doing like a Christmas morning thing where you wake up and you run out to the tree and you open presents.
No.
Ho, ho, oh no.
Well, Rich, it looks like Santa left us some presents, and since you're the festive one, why don't you open up a gift and see what he gave us?
Okay. Okay. To you idiots
Oh.
from Satan.
Oh.
Santa.
Oh.
Santa.
Okay.
It's elves. They're not working for Santa anymore. Okay, so demon elves.
Demon elves on
Demon
Christmas?
elves on Christmas. Okay.
All right.
A holiday horror.
I'm sure it is.
We now convene the Sisters of Anti-Christmas.
I want to join that organization.
They look so anti-Christmas.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Oh, they look great.
The elves?
Yeah, these little puppet monsters are fantastic.
Oh, hi.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the town, bloodthirsty elves are about to get down. Okay.
Oh. We're not off to a good start.
No. An innocent romp in the woods turns into a hellish nightmare when three young girls accidentally awaken an army of evil elves, in quotes, genetically created by a neo-Nazi mad scientist during World War II, and we have a winner.
So we have Nazi elves on Christmas. All right.
These hideous creatures don't work for Santa. They have a special mission: to mate with a virgin and take over the world as a pint-sized master race.
All right.
Oh, God.
This has everything going for it. so
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
No, Ace. I'm not a detective anymore. Okay.
This is here henceforth called Everything the Movie.
Dan Haggerty, Grizzly Adams, stars as Mike McGavin, a department store Santa who must expose the unholy force and stop the gruesome terror before the elves destroy Christmas.
Aw.
Okay, when I first opened this box, I'm like, oh. But after I read the back of it, I'm like, oh. So this started to look a lot better.
First you send and then you die. In my case, they piss on you.
Here lies the last Santa.
So we got Christmas horror movie, we got demon elves, we got Grizzly Adams.
Small Santas and Nazis. too.
Yes, this sounds like a winner.
Life is long and life is hard, but Kevin's is thick and Dave's is a yard. What? Shut up. Whatever.
Did someone say dicks?
It's a Christmas miracle.
Oh,
Oh my God.
oh. Oh.
Oh God.
Oh, no. I'll get it. Okay, here you go. Oh, no.
Pervert, I'm not a pervert. I like seeing naked girls. I'm your
sister.
Yeah, and you've got fucking big tits, and I'm gonna tell everybody I saw 'em.
Holy moly.
Now here's the line we want your son to say, ma'am.
Wasn't elves great? Nothing puts me in the holiday spirit like incest, rape, and Nazis. Right, Mike?
Why don't we pick another film that Santa has left under the tree for us?
Great. How about, here's two best of the worst from Santa. Why don't you open that up, Mike?
All right. Well, thank you, Santa.
I can't wait this is the first time we've opened a present, and I can't wait to see what it is.
Yeah, I hope Santa didn't leave us another shitty movie under the tree. I have a feeling he might have, though. What is it? Oh, my God. It's a DVD with 3 movies on it. What do we do?
I think we just watched the first one on it, Santa Claus.
Here are gathered boys and girls of different races and creeds. They have come from many lands to help Santa bring joy and happiness to all of the earth's children. These little helpers are from Africa.
What?
That's what children from Africa look like, all of them.
Yep, all of them. Yes, children, work for me.
This is where all the missing children end up. But let's take a look. Oh, and this one has the shortest synopsis. Santa Claus, Pitch, the mean-spirited devil, is trying to ruin Christmas. Santa Claus teams up with Merlin the magician and the children of the world. Oh my God, that's a pretty big team up. In order to save the day.
Luce, aeroplan, la planetus, satellite. Pravda, Tamara?
I can't understand you. Do you work for me?
Santa, for Christmas, I want to go home.
Oh my God, it's 94 minutes long.
Great.
Let's go. Oh, he's not there.
Oh no, is he going to the bathroom? Oh. Santa's fluffing himself before he answers.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
You want to watch some more Christmas movies?
No, I don't want to watch any more Christmas
We
movies.
could have some Christmas movie fun.
No, please no.
Okay.
No. Oh.
Christmas! Here it is, Rich. The final Christmas movie of the night. Oh, Christmas time, full of wonder and cheer.
Oh, okay. Christmas Vacation 2.
Oh, no.
It's a movie.
Oh, Jesus. When Cousin Eddie joined Clark Griswold and his family for National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, the movie quickly became a holiday institution. An institution, of course, is where many think Cousin Eddie should reside. Randy Quaid again plays crude but lovable Eddie, and Miriam Flynn returns as his wife in another comic skit on the Vacation Banana Peel. In a way, Christmas has always been a test of survival for Eddie and his crude, and that's truer than ever when they receive an expensive paid holiday tour of the South Pacific and end up shipwrecked on a remote island. Fred Willard, Ed Asner, lots of joy for vacation fans. Here you go, Rich. Let's watch Christmas Vacation 2.
Rich, come down. Rich, we have to watch it.
Guys, we watched some terrible holiday movies today.
The worst possible. One in particular may have been the worst movie I have ever seen in my whole life. And I'm sure everyone at this table would agree.
No, it's not the worst in my whole life. It's bad, though. Things. How could you ever say that after saying Things?
Things is pretty terrible.
You know, Things has redeeming qualities. This movie had no redeeming qualities.
Things is more entertaining. This is just loathsome.
Well, let's start with Elves. The little movie that could.
A very promising start to the night. Very promising.
Yes. Rich, tell us what Elves is all about, because it had the most amusing premise.
Elves is about everything. It's about a coven of anti-Christmas witches who accidentally spill blood on the troll who the Nazis made that was buried in the forest. And then the homeless, drunken mall Santa ex-detective has to figure out what's going on so he can put everything right.
Yeah, it's a pretty accurate synopsis.
That sounds crazy.
But it happened. It all happened.
You and your damn elves. I'm sick of it.
How many times have I heard that? Well, let's get a little more into detail than just the basic synopsis. The film is called Elves. It should be called Elf. Even though the back of the box does feature two of them, there is only one in the film, as far as I remember, right?
Yes.
And it's only its head and feet.
Well, it's got like gloves.
It has a head and shoulders. It has at least one hand. I don't remember if we ever saw two.
It was digging on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And it has feet and shins.
But no midsection.
No midsection, yeah.
No torso.
They ran out of money when they had to make the midsection.
And the face has absolutely no articulation. He's got this dumb open mouth look frozen on his face.
Yeah, it's essentially a rubber mask with a body, sort of, and it's clearly puppeteered. It's not an animatronic thing. It's not a guy in a costume. It's just a guy with the mask on his hand going like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Right, but you're giving it too much because its neck can't even swivel.
No, it's some guy holding like a torso.
It's like the whole thing moves like this.
Yeah.
Oh man, and he graduated from the Kermit the Frog School of Acting because like when he has to move really fast, he goes. Whoop.
But the thing was barely in the film. It was, what was this movie about?
I think he was in for comedic purposes because whenever he showed up, it was just like, what? And then he'd take off.
Yeah.
And then that would be it. Or to feel up a girl.
The grandpa in the wheelchair was like an old, like Joseph Mengele type doctor from Nazi era, and he impregnated a younger Aryan woman, which was the mother, so that he can have a daughter who was pure Aryan bred for some reason, so that she could become the host for Elves. The Nazi super race, which were half human, half elves, and then they came out of the magical forest.
Yeah.
So I believe the intention of the elf troll was to protect the girl so he could have sex with her.
Yes. But then why does he stab her friend?
That's where it gets a little fuzzy.
You know, he attacks the brother because the brother had a fight with the sister.
Right.
And then...
and he attacks the mall Santa.
He attacks the mall Santa who molested the sister.
He stabs the mall Santa in the ball.
Right in the dick.
And then he brings back her dead cat, which the mother killed for absolutely no reason. The mother drowned the cat in the toilet, and then the troll brings her the dead cat back.
Nasty Nazi lady.
Yeah, we're saying this movie is very dense.
Well, it's not over yet.
Well, let's introduce Grizzly Adams.
Okay.
Because he's obviously the main player in the movie. Grizzly Adams, we meet him as an ex-alcoholic who wants a job at a department store that he used to work at as a security guard, and we find out later that he was a police officer. A detective even. Very elaborate backstory for someone who is basically a hobo at this point.
Who was told to vacate from his own trailer.
And there's no payoff or no arc that completes itself.
No, I think eventually he just dies.
He just dies in the house, but he hands the crystal So the little boy.
You don't even see him die, though. It's like
No,
he just
and
didn't
he's
want to
like,
be
your
involved with
sister
the rest
needs
of the
this,
movie.
and then he goes back down, and you don't see him anymore.
Why was he so motivated to investigate this ancient symbol / murder plot?
Because the movie
detective at
needed a
heart.
hero.
Oh, he's a detective at heart, yeah.
Well, he gets the job at the mall. They tell him,
As
okay,
the mall Santa. Even though he has a beard, he wears a fake beard.
That's right.
So he gets hired on back at the mall because he's cleaned up his act.
Okay.
And because Mall Santa got his dick stabbed off
Exactly.
to death.
He moves into the mall.
He
and
lives by a
starts-
body outline.
He does.
That's always been my dream.
Which is the
to live
outline.
on a murder scene.
That's the outline of the Santa from before.
Yeah, the previous murder victim, who was murdered by a very, very promising suspect.
Santa said oral.
The girl who was molested by him 5 minutes earlier, and then the police just...
They fall out of the movie.
They're just like, oh, I guess you didn't do it. It's just a mall Santa. Let's not follow this up.
And then
he finds the symbols. The troll keeps leaving symbols. Which, according to Grandpa, was the original Nazi symbol instead of the swastika.
Right.
Well, he goes to investigate the symbols, and that leads him to Dr. Scientist.
Oh, yeah. The best character in the movie.
Oh my God. Hello, I'm Dr. Scientist.
Dr. Fitzpatrick?
Yeah.
There's Dr. Scientist who's in the library.
Oh yeah.
And he barrels through the expository dialogue as fast as he possibly.
2 minutes.
Doc, do me a favor. What is the bottom line?
Well, I'm telling you, the bottom line is the little creepy things are the little creatures that creep on 2 legs. Idiomatically, we call them elves.
There was Dr. Scientist and Professor Physics.
Yeah.
Okay. Was our names for them. And Professor Physics gave an equally fast expository explanation in front of small children.
Driven to select the genetically perfect human mate, the proverbial virgin, of course, holy midnight consummation on Christmas Eve.
Wait a minute.
While he's talking, it just goes right, it cuts to the little girls, and they're just sitting there, and they're just listening.
The elves were a genetic engineering experiment.
And the Nazis had rape experiments. And
And they're like, really, Daddy? What's a gas-powered dildo?
What's a rape experiment? Like, how does that work?
Well, I don't think any woman's going to willingly fuck that troll, so obviously this is a rape experiment. Why the fuck would anybody think that's the master race? It's this disgusting little 2-foot-tall troll. The Nazis really wanted to crossbreed humanity with those things to create a master race? They run around in the woods and eat their own shit.
Hey, they eat bugs, okay? Not their own shit.
Do you remember at the end when the troll's about to rape the girl, and then he sees the bug, and he grabs the bug? Is he gonna stop to eat the bug?
That's hungry.
In Germany in the 1940s, there was a rash of dick-stabbing assassins. And no one figured it out until today.
That would strike fear into my heart. Stay in line with the Nazi party, or we're gonna stab your dick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A little elf will shove a knife in your balls.
Not just once, but it's over.
Excuse me, ma'am. I remember a book from college about mystical symbols and runes.
Oh, it's on the 3rd shelf down there, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that book.
It's pretty wonderful.
Jay, where did you find this movie?
I found it in a pawn shop in South Dakota.
This pawn
12 years ago.
12 years ago.
Jay found this in a pawn shop in South Dakota. Great find.
Full floppy hands. The perfect assassin.
So the elf finally finds her in the woods, and then I guess this is the copulation moment, right?
He starts putting on the moves.
Yeah, but it's incredibly awkward. It's like he's like there, and we can't really tell what's happening. We think they're having sex, but we're not sure.
Well, he was never in position. He was always next.
He was doing something, but we're not sure because they only had this much of the puppet.
I think
And we
I
saw
think
his
the little-
hand going up her leg, and then that was
the
it.
little disgusting troll was just attempting foreplay.
Yeah,
I mean,
Oh, he was trying to
I
be
think
like.
so.
He was warming her up.
Okay.
He was in love with her. It wasn't rape to him.
Fitzpatrick, Taft University.
My inner monologue is outer.
During his investigations, Grizzly Adams isn't driving around, and apparently the Nazis put a bomb in his car.
But the only reason he found it is because he's a chain smoker, and the cigarette lighter wasn't working in the car, so he's banging on the car, and then the bomb
There's
falls
this
out.
little plastic bomb.
Yeah.
And instead of throwing the bomb out the window, he jumps out of the car.
Why did he jump out? The Nazis are trying to execute. Well, you know, it was a stressful situation. He did his first instinct. But the real comedy comes when some guy comes up to him right after the explosion, and he starts punching him in the face. And he says the two greatest lines in the movie.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
Yeah. Are you a Nazi? Is that your elf?
Which is the two questions I would ask anyone who tried to help me at an accident scene.
In general, also, the Grizzly Adams's acting was non-existent.
Yeah.
Doc, do me a favor. What is the bottom line?
Just the flattest delivery.
Give me a break, please.
It was as if they had just told him that his mother died before the movie started.
Or they just told him he was acting in Elves. But really, I mean, if you read the script to this.
I don't know. Maybe it reads better.
I want to know the connection between the elves and the Nazis.
You and your damn elves. I'm sick of it.
Well, what in the hell were these Nazis going to do with these elves?
The man in the study is your grandfather. And your father! No!
Grizzly Adams, you don't know how to read.
Well, that was the longest trail off of a Rich Evans laugh I've ever heard. Well, our next film, simply titled Santa Claus, was on a 3-movie DVD collection of Santa Claus classics. Classics does not have 16 quotation marks around it, as it should. Includes the classic hits Joe Santa Claus and Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, which is awful. But Jack, we decided to watch Santa Claus, which is I think should be called Santa Claus versus the Devil.
I believe I found a link on YouTube where it's called Santa Claus versus Satan.
Yeah, which is an appropriate title. What is the premise of Santa Claus?
I'm calling this a great holiday classic. Santa Claus has to fight one of the devil's minions for the control of good girls and boys. Why are you doing this?
This is funny. It's not classic.
No, it's not. So Santa Claus learns that the devil is sending one of his minions to Earth to try to corrupt the little boys and girls. Yeah. And so Santa has to do nothing and hope that the little boys and girls do good on their own.
Well, when it starts off, though, it starts off slow. I mean, it starts off where we learn that Santa has enslaved a large group of children from all portions of the world.
Indentured servitude.
And forces them to sing while he plays on the piano.
But we should also note that he lives in a castle in the clouds instead of Earth.
The North
So-
Pole, yeah.
Yeah.
He lives in outer space.
He lives in space.
you know,
He's
okay.
Space Santa.
This seems to be a foreign film, right? And different cultures have different interpretations of the Santa Claus myth, and it's very possible this is just the Mexican Santa Claus. Maybe Mexican Santa Claus lives in a city in the clouds. We don't know. I don't know.
Mexico?
At Mexico, email or tweet at Red Letter Media.
Tell us what if your Santa Claus lives on a space station
And works with Merlin.
and works with Merlin and
Merlin is in this movie.
Enslaved children who build your toys, and if he fights the devil on a regular basis.
Not on a regular basis.
and has the world's first fleshlight.
Santa's got his blowjob machine already.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
An early flashlight?
Which is half the size of a wall.
Yeah.
It's
Santa
huge
has a
amount.
very huge cock.
Yeah.
God!
He's constantly giving.
Santa's a giver.
Oh! Damn, girl.
Yeah, where's Mrs. Claus in this whole scenario?
Don't need no Mrs.
Merlin.
Claus. I got.
Merlin's the bottom.
He's a power bottom.
He's a power bottom.
He gives back,
How
you know
he,
what I'm saying?
how he,
He's very mad. It's magic every time they get together.
Well, no, because you can tell Merlin kind of walks a little
Yeah,
funny.
he's got a real problem.
He's hurting. He's hurting
probably
from the
has a
night
potion.
before.
He probably has a potion for every time Santa comes into his room at night.
Let's see now. Open up your pack.
It's called his erase my memory potion.
Hurry, Mr. Merlin. This is no time to play horsey. Santa's in danger.
So, Santa has a magical castle in the clouds. He has children from all races and creeds, being the most broad and general, stereotypical of their nation, including, Africans right out of the bush, Spaniards playing a mariachi, and USA kids being cowboys. And then we meet our children characters, right? And we have rich kid whose parents don't love him. We have mean boys that throw rocks, and poor girl who's poor. So Santa Claus has magical items. He uses them to watch all the little girls and boys when they hear him. And I thought that was my favorite part, with all the little Power Rangers-y gadgets, like in his special cloud
The
castle.
eye that came out, which looked at Earth.
Mm-hmm. He had an ear satellite thing, and of course a giant vagina on the wall.
He's got wind-up toy reindeer.
Awesome.
And if they're not back at the cloud castle before sunrise, they'd turn into dust. And if Santa doesn't make it back to the Cloud City before Christmas is over, he will starve to death on Earth because he can't eat any of our food. He can only eat cloud food.
That's magical.
Charming production value, lots of little smoke effects and basic.
Lots of smoke effects.
Everything had dry ice. The
Even
glasses had dry ice.
Normal fountains on Earth had dry ice coming out of them.
The only reason the movie got made is because it was produced by the Dry Ice King of Mexico.
We got all this dry ice here. You want to make a Santa Claus movie?
Trying to get rid of this dry ice.
Merlin.
Yeah.
Merlin the magician is in the movie.
Mm-hmm. For some reason.
For some reason. And
Him
that's
and Santa Claus are roommates. Because he lives in the cloud castle with Santa and all of the children.
Neither of them have wives, but it's all perfectly platonic.
Yeah. And they live with
different bedrooms.
the hairy-chested blacksmith who also.
Oh yeah.
Where's,
Who's in one scene with no shirt.
He pounds the metal all day, and Santa Claus comes in and asks him to make him a key for his keyhole.
Was that like a metaphor for?
I think so.
For
I would love to find out if these are all real Santa Claus myths, or if the filmmakers
This is
just...
the result of tequila. It's tequila and dry ice.
You know. Just one long night of margaritas and.
They wake up and there's like a film reel on their bed.
What did we do last night?
Oh my God! Did we make a movie?
Oh no! Not again!
Just call it Santa Claus.
Wait, what happens in it? Whatever, man.
Oh, God, can you imagine how much we're not going to laugh when we talk about Christmas Vacation?
Them waking up hungover.
It's like a devil costume. What the hell happened?
Why did I get this red makeup on me? What is that?
What happened this thing? I don't know.
Where did all these children come from? And they're asking to just go home. Sir, can we just go home? We don't tell anybody about your movie. It hurts.
So much imagination and things happening well beyond their budgetary or reasoning or anything. Well, Satan is. We haven't even said that like Satan and devils are in this movie.
Yeah.
It's a very Catholic movie.
Yeah.
Santa Claus is the good guy. The devil is the bad guy.
Sorry. I just flashed back to them like, oh god.
Are you sure we made a Santa Claus movie? Who got the Merlin hat? And they're like, I don't know, man. We put it together later.
Where did this castle come from?
I picture them on the beach, like in Mexico. They just wake up in the morning. There's all this shit everywhere. A couple of the kids just don't wake up. The one in the sombrero is it moving?
Quick, pack up the giant doll costumes and let's run.
Well, everyone, should people watch this movie, Santa Claus? Would they get the same entertainment value out of it that we did?
We laughed a lot talking about it, but it's not the most entertaining movie I've ever seen. I mean, it's weird and it's interesting, but the entertainment value is kind of.
And for anyone like us who is into bad movies or B movies, you need something for the Christmas time. You need something for the holiday season. And I think it's a perfect thing. It's something that you can put on in the background, make a joke here or there, and just kind of let sit in the background. I think everyone should watch this.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I found a lot of entertainment from it, but it was also because we were making jokes about it and and adding more to it. If I were watching this by myself, I would probably be bored.
Well, like a lot of bad movies, you need a group of people.
Yeah.
It's like a puzzle. It's fun to put together because it's so weird and makes no sense. And it's entertaining. I think it's great. Well, everyone, let's talk about our third film, which is called Christmas Vacation 2, Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure. Well, let me just say
They tried to make money, I think.
Someone
It made its way onto a DVD.
Someone made it. Let's talk about Christmas Vacation 1.
Oh, that's a great okay. Remember the lights that would blind everybody?
Oh, that was so great. That was so great.
They had to turn on the auxiliary nuclear power.
And then when the neighbors And then they're cleaning up, the lights will go back on.
There's a squirrel and a squirrel in the tree. How does that contrast with Christmas Vacation 2?
Do you remember the scene where the dog farted?
No. Do you remember when he was dumber than the chimpanzee?
Well, I do remember that, Rich.
And then do you remember when they kept telling us that he was dumber than the chimpanzee? And then there was the third time they told us.
Do you guys remember when he unscrewed the faucet handle and the water came out of the wall?
Oh yeah.
That they had a plumbing problem?
Yeah, and then the water came shooting out of the window when they left.
Was that a joke?
No.
That was their attempt. There were many attempts at jokes.
Remember when she had the big wrench because she's got a big wrench, it's big problem, so I got this big wrench.
But then her son went and got even a bigger one.
Oh yeah.
And that was the joke.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Because the wrenches were really big.
Yeah. She tried to catch the water in a bucket too, and it knocked her down. Well, let's give this some context, okay? Well, there's some mild context. Christmas Vacation 2, Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure, obviously aping off the success of Christmas Vacation, which is a classic now.
They could have easily have called this Island Vacation.
Sure. Cousin Eddie's Island Vacation, but they even do the same font.
Yeah.
They're, they just want you to see this and be like, oh, I like that movie. I'm going to buy this.
Is grafted on because it was the popular one.
Yeah. And it does have the National Lampoon's branding on it, but that is on any crap now.
Oh, no. National Lampoon's is the mark of quality.
But the surprising thing is that the writer of this film, his name is Matty Simmons. He was a producer on all the other vacation movies. So there is some connection, plus some of the actors are back, the wife, and then the original Audrey from the first vacation movie comes back.
Yeah, National Lampoon's Vacation.
Yeah, so there's some like repeats. Fred Willard is in it, Ed Asner, big names like that.
Eric Idle.
And then, of course, Eric Idle as a guest cameo.
As the falling down guy. No, my guess is that Eric Idle said, I will work for one day. You get me for one day. If you give me a whole bunch of money, I will come and fall down in your movie.
Did they have a bunch of money to give anybody, though? I guess Ed Asner's in it.
Yeah.
They shot this.
They have Ed Asner money.
This was incredible. There you go. That's the movie. They got Ed Asner money.
A couple of $100 bills and a case of beer.
Right. Some bourbon and they're set.
Some his diabetes medicine.
Were they withholding his diabetes medicine unless he was in the movie?
People need to understand how incredibly cheap this movie was to shoot. Everything was shot on sets that the studio has already paid for. Like
it's a Warner Brothers lot.
Yeah.
The Warner Brothers lot. Like, so it's all back alley sets that they just have sitting around. So this was an incredibly cheap movie to make.
The most shameful part, they open it with winter scenes and they spray the fake snow everywhere, and then they go to the South Pacific Islands somewhere, and they reuse the same street.
After they clean up the snow.
They clear all the fake snow off, and they put a couple palm trees. And
The highlight of the movie for us was the fact that a fictional character was from the town we live in.
You know where we are?
I'm from Milwaukee. I don't know much about these islands.
All right.
The interesting thing is that that's what the screenwriter thought. What's the farthest thing, the most remote thing from the tropics that I could possibly think of? Milwaukee is often the butt of jokes in movies. Like, where are you from? Milwaukee. It's a joke. And it's kind of sad, but it's true.
Yeah. Okay, I can summarize the movie for you, okay? Randy Quaid is stupid. I'm not talking about the character Cousin Eddie. I mean Randy Quaid is stupid.
Don't forget the director and the screenwriter.
And the director is stupid, and the screenwriter is stupid.
And
Ed Asner was just bored, I guess.
But they faded out because Ed Asner died in that shot.
I was specific. You were talking about the Ed Asner scene where it fades out awkwardly. That sequence is a perfect example of how to fail at comedy, because the joke is simple. I built a house and it's going to stand. Setup. Built a house, it's going to stand. So the punchline is the house falls down, right? They did a little bit of a subversion there, where they were, I guess it was supposed to be like breaking a champagne bottle on a boat.
There were like 3 opportunities where it would have been funny for the house to fall down, and they fucked up every one of them. And then when the house does fall down, it's got to be one wide shot. It falls down in one shot. But they do this convoluted thing with different camera angles, and it doesn't work. It's not funny.
Comedy is all about timing. You have to set up, you have to hit the joke just right. Usually it's right before the audience figures out the punchline. You try to nail the punchline before the audience figures it out.
Okay, yeah.
He's jamming luggage in the trunk. That's the joke.
That was the joke?
That was the joke. Yeah.
But nothing like broke or there wasn't anything valuable or...
Snot gets to go?
It's not right to the front seat. That's the joke.
Oh, the dog farted. There's your fart joke.
Because we all love Christmas Vacation. Christmas Vacation is a movie that works. It's really funny, entertaining. Production value aside, we're gonna cast aside the cheap green screen effects, the CGI island, bad sets, the fake snow, everything that this movie was cheap about. Cast all that aside, why doesn't it work as a comedy?
Clark Griswold, okay, he's kind of a buffoon, but for the most part, he's a relatable everyman. And when wacky things happen to him, we're along for the ride. While Cousin Eddie is just a buffoon, and we look at him as a buffoon, and he's so dumb, there's no way that anyone other than a small retarded child could ever possibly relate to him.
Comedy is about juxtaposition. And so the classic example is Three Stooges pie in the face, right? The rich guy at the party gets a pie in the face. And that's funny because it's a lowering of stature. It's a lowering of class. If the Pope is walking downstairs and trips and falls, that's funny because you don't expect that from a Pope. But let's say a poor old woman trips and falls down the stairs. There's no lowering of class. There's no juxtaposition. A bad thing happened to a person in a bad situation. Yeah. So there's no comedy. With Clark Griswold, he's a normal guy, has a normal job, seems to do normal things, and bad things happen to him. Juxtaposition. Cousin Eddie is an idiot, and because of his idiocy, bad things happen to him.
Cousin Eddie's funny when he's causing dumb things to happen to other people.
To normal people, yeah.
Christmas Vacation is subtle. There's subtle little moments of comedy. You know, you have those little moments like when they're in bed together and they're talking about the family all being together for Christmas, and he still has the tree sap on his hands from when, you know, so it's like a callback to, remember when I, you know, unhooked the tree and it broke all the windows, and it was funny.
Anniversaries, funerals, holidays, vacations.
There's just like these little moments, and they don't talk about it and they don't draw attention to it, but it's funny for the audience. In this, it's just, look it, this is supposed to be funny, and you're supposed to laugh now.
Oh, it farted again.
Oh, the dog farted again. Oh, Jesus Christ. The dog's farting and it's stinky.
There's a part where he unhooks the boat. And then he's just standing on the pier, and then the next scene, I'm like, oh, he's going to jump in, and he's going to swim, and it's going to be wacky, and he's going to grab onto the rope, and then they're going to pull him, and it's going to be funny. It'll be like he's water skiing. None of that happened. Next scene, he's just on the boat.
My favorite joke in the movie, though, was when Audrey was talking about the boyfriend she just lost, and Ed Asner goes, yeah, we don't care.
Daniel. Who's Daniel?
Oh, never mind. I don't care.
Yay!
He's the hero of this movie.
appropriate attitude.
Okay, yeah, that was the best joke.
Because that's how I felt as an audience member.
But see, and that's what I was going to say, is between National Lampoon's Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and then this pile of shit, Cousin Eddie was more likable as, like, the dopey, odd relative that everybody has, and you know someone who's similar to this or does something like this. You know, and he has his little comedic moments.
Yeah, I bet you could use a cool one, huh?
Now you're talking.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny. Then, in another one of my favorite little Eddie moments is when he's standing there and he's talking to Clark, and they're talking about Christmas and jobs and what the kids are doing and all this stuff. And there's this little Ferris wheel, and he touches it, and it all falls apart. That is funny. This was almost like a completely different character who I hate.
There was no character.
Well,
He shouldn't be a main character.
No.
Then that's the problem.
So it's like in Christmas Vacation, we know in the first 5 minutes that Chevy Chase is really excited about family Christmas, that he has big plans to spend a lot of money on the pool for his family, right? And so we know right away that he is a family man who wants everything to go right. He has a grounding, so let the comedy happen. What grounding do we have for Cousin Eddie?
None.
We have that he's dumber than a chimp.
He's almost as smart as a chimp. So why is there a Christmas Vacation 2 starring Randy Quaid?
Because somebody wanted to make more money off of a beloved movie that Chevy Chase didn't want anything to do with.
All right, question answered. Let's go back to why this movie doesn't work.
I'm gonna kill myself. Merry Christmas.
Well, let's get to the point of the discussion when we pick the best of the worst. And I'm going to say it's a unanimous decision for all of us.
Yeah. I'm a little bit on the fence. Well, I think everyone agrees that this is trash.
This is getting the axe.
With these two, it's like incompetence versus creativity. I mean, this is just laughably bad. This is cute. There's some cuteness in here. Yeah. I'm a little bit on the fence, though I do still think I'm leaning towards elves.
Well, can you give us a solid answer?
Elves. I'll go with elves. But it's not that cut. I'm just saying it's not that cut.
Okay. You're saying it's
a closer than all that.
Pretty close.
I agree, and they were both. I agree that it's closer. They were both contenders for different reasons. Yeah, bad puppetry, bad effects, the most convoluted writing of any movie I've seen in recent history. My vote for best of the worst is Santa Claus. Oh, absolutely. This is classic cinema where their imagination was bigger than their budget or means, and I really enjoyed how big it was for how little they did.
Jesse, your pick for best of the worst?
This is so tough. This is really, this might be the hardest one that I've had to make a decision on. Because, again, I agree. This one was just so bad, and I know that the point of the show is for bad movies. I understand. But it also kind of felt like they just kind of slapped the whole Christmas thing in there. To me, personally, there's no like.
You're knocking off points for not sticking to the theme.
Yeah.
You gotta go with what was.
You gotta stick that landing.
The most entertaining.
But I really, really enjoyed Santa Claus, and I'm not sure now if I enjoyed it so much because of the creativity or because of how I pictured them putting this movie together.
Which is fiction.
Which is we all just made it up.
Yeah.
But that's hilarious.
Whatever you were entertained by, no matter what, right?
I think that I laughed more during Santa Claus, so Santa Claus gets my pick of best of the worst.
Snap!
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to create a problem.
Hey, listen, we can have a tie. That's fine.
Yeah, the second ever tie of Best of the Worst, because I have to go with Elves for Best of the Worst. While I thoroughly enjoyed Santa Claus, although there were lots of points where I just wanted it to end, and it was dry and dull, I enjoyed the creativity, the foreign filmness of it. I think I had more fun watching Elves. It was a cheap, shitty horror movie that was so convoluted and crappy that it...
And you're going to elevate it above something that was made with care and love.
Yes.
Because you're a soulless monster.
Perhaps, but...
I think for that reason alone, we have to give Elvis a vote.
But although it is a straight-up tie, I think, in all fairness, this is the Best of the Worst first. We ask our nonpartisan cameraman to break the tie.
Elves!
Okay! Elves is the best of the worst.
Fuck you, Ballman! What are you guys up to?
Christmas Vacation 2, Cousin Eddie's Island Christmas Vacation, was the most insulting movie I think either of us have seen in quite some time.
Yes, that's fair to say. That's accurate.
And so we wanted to find the most brutal way to dispose of the movie.
Other than shooting it with guns.
Whoa! Did that look really cool?
Yeah, it did. Well, here it is. A movie deserving of the Shredder. Jack, will you do the honors?
It gives me great pleasure to do this.
So, even the Shredder doesn't like the movie. Oh, he's going slowly. Wow, that's more fucked up than Randy Quaid. Oh my God, there it goes. It's almost all the way through. Let me push it through. All right.
We did.
So after we shredded the DVD of Christmas Vacation 2, we put it in a Ziploc bag, and now we're preparing to mail it back where it came from, which is Warner Brothers Pictures, and that's care of director Nick Mark.
We're also including a letter, and that letter reads, Dear Warner Brothers, why did you do this? Sincerely, Best of the Worst.
Oh, no.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry times, Rich Evans. Listen, I know that last year didn't go very well for you guys, but I have it on good authority from the baby Jesus. Things are going to go a lot better this year.
Well, if baby Jesus says so.
Well, I know a guy that knows a guy. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, let's do this. All right, Santa, what's our first movie here?
All right, our first movie is
Star Wars Holiday Special. Oh, I lost it. I lost the movie. We gotta open another. It's defective.
Look, The Star Wars Holiday Special is like 2 fucking hours long. We're not going to do that. That's stupid. All right, let's try the big box.
Let's try this. All right. We have a nice large box here. I'm hoping for liquor.
Ooh,
unmarked.
that would be great.
Unmarked. And what is it? What is it? It's 2 Star Wars holiday specials. Ow!
What did we do?
Baby Jesus is an asshole.
This is not how I wanted to spend Christmas.
Fuck Christmas.
They got the font wrong.
Yeah.
Holiday special.
Yay! Oh my God, he looks like a tiny girl.
Harrison Ford as Han Solo.
Right?
Yeah, that's the appropriate reaction.
Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia.
I'm on drugs.
This is madness.
Yes. But the fact that they don't have subtitles,
Yeah, it's just tons of weird noises.
that's totally a George Lucas idea.
Really?
Started a search operation. It's just a matter of time before we find the rebels.
I want the rebels located and identified, if it means searching every household in the system.
Oh my God.
How many times are they going to reuse this thing?
Mama, it's so good to see you. Happy Life Day.
What?
Did you hear that George Lucas hasn't even watched the new Star Wars trailer?
Is that true?
That's true.
Does anybody care?
No, he said
I
he didn't.
did see a great thing online where somebody doing a George Lucas impersonation of George Lucas watching the Phantom Menace
That's a
trailer.
good idea. I saw an online thing where someone used a droid to masturbate.
That's fucked up. Why would anyone do
So what about the movie that we watched?
What did we watch?
We watched the Star Wars Holiday Special here today. This thing, Jack, talk about this instead of what you were talking about before.
Just to be clear, what you were talking about before was somebody on camera masturbating with a droid, right?
Well, not masturbating with the droid, but like using the droid to simulate
like
as if
pretending
they
it was
were
his penis,
masturbating.
right?
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
It was the R5D4 droid.
It was the R5D4
from A New Hope that does actually explode.
Right up the top of his head.
So I guess it is pretty phallic, but still, you have to be really a sad person.
You have to have no self-worth or self-dignity, shame or anything to do, just to jerk a droid off like it was your cock,
right?
In a Darth Vader mask. No, someone actually really did it. They put a Darth Vader mask on and like masturbated a droid as their penis.
Yeah.
And then like put it on the internet or something?
It was on the internet.
It was on the internet.
And
there's GIFs of it.
Within 5 minutes, there were billions of GIFs.
Yeah.
And rumor is,
Rich, what's happening?
Is there something wrong with your chair, sir?
Rich, are you having back problems? What happened?
Yeah. Let's talk about back problems. Yeah. My back's acting up again.
Now on to
the holiday special.
What happened? I don't know. Well, somebody must know something.
This is my first time seeing the Star Wars Holiday Special.
It's my first time too, yeah. Rich, have you seen it before?
Once. It was as bad as I remembered it.
Yeah.
My sister, I think it was on a Thanksgiving, was at my father's house. My sister was like, "There's a Star Wars Holiday Special." I'm like, "What? What?" This was many years ago. This was before the internet. This is not common knowledge.
Okay.
And then she had some kind of bootleg tape that she got at college or some such, and we sat down and we watched it, her and me, and I was amazed that this is a thing whose existence was like covered up. It was like a Men in Black type of thing, like
Oh, well, I'm not talking about this thing anymore.
Well, George Lucas is on record as saying, and it's on the back of every possible cover for this, if I had time and a hammer, I'd track down every bootleg copy and smash it. So George Lucas clearly was not anticipating the internet.
No, not at the time.
No.
Circa.
It was like 2000?
Okay. Well,
2000, like 15 years ago?
so before the September 11th attacks.
Yes, it was before that. It was a wonderful thing to bring up during this cheerful holiday discussion about the Star Wars.
I'm just getting a time frame.
Yeah.
Younger people, that's probably a good way to approach it, actually. Like pre-September 11th, post-September 11th.
No!
Jack, it was a different time back then, okay?
It's true.
The world was different.
It's true.
Not everybody knew about the Star Wars holiday special.
It's true.
There's lots of babies being born.
Yeah.
In September of 2001.
Not everyone knew about the holiday. Not everyone knew about the Star Wars holiday special, but some people knew about the September 11th attack.
They're very, very similar.
I don't like this at all.
So anyway, Rich, you saw this.
I saw this.
You watched this on September 11th, right? That's what we're talking about?
Yes, that's what I did.
Whichever one of you is editing this.
It was just that day, I think, just disaster was on my mind.
That's understandable.
So obviously this led to the Star Wars holiday special.
Yes.
Yes.
No!
This is all staying in, by the way. This is all staying in.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Mike, you said you saw the beginning of it, right?
Yes.
With the Wookiees. Did you realize then that the Wookiees would take up 95% of the special?
After I watched just a few minutes, I didn't know what to expect after that.
Okay.
And I couldn't take any more.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad we watched all 2 hours of it.
You mean you weren't immediately invested in the characters of Lumpy and Stinky?
And Itchy?
Well, now you have to answer it.
Answer it on camera.
On camera.
Hello? Hey, what's going on?
It's lumpy.
Yeah? Was it depressing?
Another funeral.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Hold on. We're just going to drink all of it.
Tell him about the video.
Shut up.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk to 8 people. This is fucked up. And we're filming a roundtable discussion about the Star Wars holiday special. And then you called, yeah.
And someone forgot to turn off their ringer.
Someone forgot to turn off their ringer. A true professional.
I get one phone call every year, God damn it. I will talk to you later, Terry, okay? All right, bye-bye.
Rich has been drinking. Rich has been drinking.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Now, back to 9/11.
Settle down.
Well, does anyone know the history of the Star Wars holiday special? Obviously, in 1977, August 1977, summer of 77, the summer of Sam, the summer where Elvis died.
Yes.
The summer Star Wars was released, and it was a famous movie. Obviously,
Star Wars was a famous movie?
Star Wars was.
Great.
And it was a big box
never
office
heard of
success.
it.
The
Trying to
next
catch up.
winter,
I think he's talking about Smokey and the Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit was a famous movie.
the next winter, someone.
Did you know with Smokey and the Bandit, they made Smokey and the Bandit 3, and the original idea for it was that the guy that they couldn't get Burt Reynolds back, so they were going to get a new guy, and he was going to play both Smokey and the Bandit.
Like
that was
a Clumps thing?
Yeah, it was going to be the same actor playing both roles.
Was it going to be a new guy, or was it going to be Jackie Gleason also playing the Bandit?
No. I don't even know if Jackie Gleason was going to be in it, but there was a new guy they hired to replace Burt Reynolds, and he was going to play both Smokey and the Bandit. And the movie was going to be called Smokey is the Bandit.
That sounds like a terrible
They
idea.
abandoned this idea, and they just got a Burt Reynolds clone to play
Well,
Smokey.
Rich, speaking of terrible ideas, the Star Wars holiday special was a great idea. What was a terrible idea was Ishtar.
3, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, and...
These men are pawns. I put a price of 20,000 dirham on their heads.
Next, they will be hailed as the two messenger of God.
They were just a couple of songwriters who came to Ishtar to break into show business.
Easy boy, easy boy. Easy boy.
What the hell's the matter with him? Is he blind?
Well, yeah, he is, but he's in perfect condition.
So how do they wind up on everyone's hit list?
Your life is in danger.
Behave normally. We have guns pointed at your back. No, don't put your hands up, you idiot.
Oh, little darling. My little darling.
I can't believe these men may control the fate of the Middle East.
Oh, where are you?
Do it.
This is unbelievable.
Knowing wella. That's my lover. Are the two American messengers of God dead yet?
This is the oasis.
Does this look like an oasis to you?
Yeah, look at the birds. Are those vultures?
For you.
He's aiming at him.
Will you stop being paranoid?
They're trying to kill us.
Warren Beatty, Dustin Hoffman, Isabella Johnny.
Your girl. How did she get to be your girl?
Only you.
I think they're wonderful.
Ishtar, written and directed by Elaine May.
You know what was a huge hit when it came out, though, was Star Wars. And that's what led to the Star Wars holiday special.
Sure, 'cause, you know, back in the 70s and early 80s, they were making holiday specials out of everything.
Yeah.
Dr. Seuss, The Grinch That Stole Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Brady Bunch, like variety show holiday specials.
You got to
This
put
was
something
one
on
of those
TV.
things.
Yes.
Back in 1978.
They had 3 channels.
There were 3 channels, yeah. And it was.
And what were there was ABC, NBC, and CBS.
Right.
There
Fox
wasn't even
came
Fox
a little
yet.
bit later. They came later, and they got big
came
with Married
much
with
later.
Children.
Oh, that
but
was like
originally,
90s, yeah.
right. But the original ones were ABC, CBS, and
There was
NBC
3
for
networks.
decades.
Yeah, 3 networks.
Yeah.
That's something really important. So they literally just had to fill time.
And that's how shit like this gets made.
That's how shit like this gets made. Absolutely.
what?
But Ishtar.
3, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, and...
These men are pawns. I put a price of 20,000 dirham on their heads.
Next, they will be hailed as the two messenger of God.
They were just a couple of songwriters.
I'm still thinking about like Fox, because Fox is a network. They didn't get big till The Simpsons. And do you remember the first big Simpsons thing? It was the Simpsons holiday special.
That's true.
Like Star Wars holiday
That's
special.
true. That's
You're
true.
absolutely
this is,
right.
This all comes together.
Because The Simpsons originated actually as
They were
like
on
a
the Tracy
side
Ullman
sketch
show.
of the Tracy Ullman show.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which me and my sister, we used to tune into the Tracy Ullman show. Ullman?
Ullman.
With
an N, not
we
a
would
D.
literally tune in with rabbit ears.
Oh yeah.
Because that's all we are. Just to watch the Simpsons skit. Because Bart Simpson would say damn.
Yes.
And we thought it was so funny that a cartoon character said damn.
Absolutely.
Now, can anyone tell me where my walker is?
There was back in the day a big hubbub over like The Simpsons and Married with Children, and as a child, that just made them more enticing. I wanted to watch them because we weren't supposed to.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When I was a child, though, what was really enticing was Star Wars.
The motion picture.
And they made a Star Wars holiday special.
They never called it Star Wars the motion picture. They called it Star Trek
Star
the motion
Trek the motion picture.
Which came out in 1979, came out 2 years after Star Wars, but it was more influenced by Stanley Kubrick's 2001 for some reason. Gene Roddenberry and Robert Wise, who directed Star Trek the motion picture, were stupid.
Yeah.
Let's make a fucking 2.5-hour boring movie and not ape off the success of this amazing action-packed sci-fi adventure called Star Wars.
But when Star Trek apes off of Star Wars, you get J.J. Abrams' Trek. They did that. It was terrible.
No, J.J. Abrams' Trek was fine.
The first one.
It just
the second
wasn't
one.
Just wasn't a Trek movie.
No, it's not a Trek
Rich,
movie.
it's perfectly in Spock's character to jump onto flying hover vehicle
and punch somebody
and
repeatedly.
punch someone repeatedly in the face.
While screaming emotionally.
I was screaming, "I'm going to murder you, you cocksucker, motherfucker." That's pretty much what Leonard Nimoy did with Spock in the original 1960s.
Well, Leonard Nimoy just was like a pinch more nuanced.
Yeah,
I'd like to
it's
say.
a little bit more. But I've always seen Spock as a character who punches someone in the face over and over again.
And crying.
And crying.
Speaking of Star Trek, have you guys heard that Robert Orci, the visionary genius,
Screenwriter.
the screenwriting duo of Robert Orci and Alex Kurtzman. Robert Orci is no longer slated to direct Star Trek 3.
Yeah. See, it was going to be his directorial debut.
It was going to
now
be
he's not directing it.
Robert Orci and
Did he
Alex
step
Kurtzman.
down?
Well, yeah, he did. They split their writing partnership and he said, "I'm going to direct Star Trek 3," and now he's stepping down. I don't know why.
Did he read the script and say, "This is too coherent. This makes too much sense. I can't be involved with this"?
Oh, I thought you were going with it was his own script. He read the script and said, I can't film this shit.
Or all of a sudden he took off his writing hat and put on his directing hat. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Fired his writer.
There's a big internet push, a big push by the fans to have Jonathan Frakes direct the third season.
God. You know who they should get to direct it? They should pull George Lucas out of retirement and have him direct the new Star Trek. That'd be great.
Well, George Lucas actually doesn't direct a lot nowadays. He, in fact, did not direct or have much involvement with the Star Wars Holiday Special.
That's true. He doesn't show up in the credits of the Star Wars Holiday Special
which is
at all.
strange.
Yeah.
Maybe it was one of those like Alan Smithy credit things.
That's true. Did you know the fourth Hellraiser movie is credited to Alan Smithy?
Well, Alan Smithy, maybe you should explain what Alan Smithy is.
Well, Alan Smithy is the pseudonym that directors go by when they don't want to take credit for a movie, if it goes, too bad. And I didn't know that when I saw Hellraiser 4. So I was like, this movie's really bad. Who is this guy, Alan Smithy? He sucks. And then that's how I found out about the Alan Smithy pseudonym.
Sure. Do they still use Alan Smithy, or is that too famous? Is
they've retired it now. There's
a new
another
name,
one.
But we don't know what it is?
Yeah.
It's George Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Or Robert Orci, or Alex Kurtzman, or J.J. Abrams. there's so many now.
I thought you were trying to tell me that George Lucas is Bruce Blanche.
All I picture is George Lucas as the center square on
Hollywood Square?
Hollywood Square, thank you.
Speaking of negative, we watched the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yeah. There's Wookiees in this, and they don't speak English. They just make noises, and there's no subtitles for 50% of the movie.
Speaking of not speaking English, let's talk about the immigration issue. Now, Obama recently passed.
So, I get it that Chewie's nickname is Chewie. His real name is Chewbacca, and Luke calls him Chewie. But where do we get Lumpy and Stinky from?
Was one of them Stinky?
No, Grandpa
Itchy.
Itchy. Grandpa is Itchy.
Lumpy and Itchy.
And what was the wife's name?
Mala. She's just got a name.
Yeah. I found the design of the wife very weird. The front of her face comes out really far.
Right.
In a way that's creepy.
That's for better oral sex on Chewbacca. Because, a Wookiee's got to be hung. I would imagine, under all that fur.
Why are you thinking about
big feet? He's got big ass feet.
No, Wookiees are designed after dogs, so they probably have, what do you call a dog's penis, where it's inside their body and it comes out?
No, I know that they call that the lipstick when it comes out, but I don't know.
I bet Chewbacca has a red rocket.
Well, the only one that would know would be Mala and Han Solo.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, I want to get off topic here and talk about the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon in this.
Oh, yeah.
Where Han Solo is sitting in a computer chair.
Yeah.
In a tiny, it's like the set from the airplane interior cockpit set from Ed Wood.
Mr. Wood, where's the cockpit set? You're standing in it.
Background looks like the Falcon as painted on cardboard.
Yes.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
It's really hard to tell, though, because the quality of the copy that we had was so terrible.
That's true, yeah.
But
Well, but, this this is a duplicate of a duplicate of a duplicate. The original is far gone, and what we were speculating on is whether or not the broadcast station would still have like an original.
Someone
copy.
has to have this material, right?
If somebody had it who wasn't George Lucas, a better quality copy would have leaked by now.
Well,
Not
you know,
necessarily.
there's a ton of legal contingencies as far as like.
It's a good point.
If you are a broadcaster, you can't just leak out this kind of stuff without serious repercussions, because I'm sure there's watermarks, there's proof of where it came from.
In this day and age, though, everything gets leaked. So much stuff gets leaked online. So
If there was a legitimate copy in some kind of vault somewhere, I'm siding with Rich here. It's very likely that someone would. I would say that George Lucas himself has the copy in his salt mines.
In the salt mines?
That's where he stores his negatives, in a salt mine.
Oh, to keep the moisture out?
that's they do that a lot of times. They shot. I don't know if you've ever seen George Romero's Day of the Dead.
I haven't.
That was shot in an underground salt mine, and they actually stored the mine that they shot it in. They stored film negatives and all sorts of like old, like film, like photo negatives.
Moisture.
Yeah, old like just bins of old like taxes and receipts and all this shit. Old boats are down there. All sorts of stuff. Day of the Dead is an underrated movie, I think. Day of the Dead's my favorite of the George
Is that the
Romero
one with
zombie
the
movies.
city? Like it's a city of survivors?
No, that's the garbage one.
That's
the
Land
garbage
of the
one.
Dead.
Oh, Jesus, God.
No. That's 20 years later. Day of the Dead is a great movie. Would you guys agree?
I think people like Day. It's not as well known, but the people who know about it, I think, all like
Day
it.
of the Dead is a great film and concept. I think there's a lot of overacting.
The overacting is part of what makes it great, though.
Mainly by
Joe Pilato.
Joe Pilato.
Joe Pilato makes that movie.
I'm running this monkey farm now, Frankenstein, and I want to know what the fuck you're doing with my time.
Can I tell the story of the horror convention that I went?
You could absolutely tell your Joe Pilato story.
and when
Why
I-
would I stop you?
Where else would I know Joe Pilato?
Nothing.
You've seen Day of the Dead.
I've not seen Day of the Dead, no.
Okay.
It's my favorite of the Romero zombie movies.
We should watch it one of these days.
We should. I would watch it anytime.
Day of the Dead is a great film.
Yes.
The Romero trilogy are great films.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the one with the beginning's got that zombie in the middle of the street, like the jaw missing, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
really-
just the tongue flopping out. Yeah.
I believe they're in Miami.
Yeah, they're in Florida, and there's like an alligator in
Yeah.
the street and zombies
And
everywhere.
there's an underground. The second one, of course, takes place in a shopping mall.
Of course, the famous
shopping mall, which was remade in 2004. Oh, four. Dawn of the Dead. Yes, with Ving Rhames and Sarah Polley.
Yes.
and
Subpar.
Written by James Gunn.
Written by James.
Written by James Gunn. Directed by some asshole.
Directed by Hack Snyder.
Zack Snyder. Yes.
I really hate the remake.
Who also directed the Star Wars holiday special.
Well, let's not talk about that.
Well, guys, we're getting off topic.
Day of the Dead. Day of the Dead.
Joe Pilato.
Joe Pilato is what we were talking
Day of the Dead takes place in Florida in an underground military base.
Yeah.
It's basically the scientists versus the military, and they butt heads.
Sure.
And they all go insane because they're cooped up in this underground base, and there's zombies everywhere. But I attended a horror convention in 2004 in Phoenix, Arizona, and about 100 people showed up to the horror convention because it was very poorly advertised.
Sure. Okay.
And there was about 48 different celebrities there. Oh my gosh, young Jason.
He's at every convention, though,
okay.
that guy.
Doug
Bradley was there. Sid Haig was there.
Sid Haig, yeah.
I wasn't there, and I know all the guests.
Young Jason, is that like Jason Voorhees as a child?
Yeah,
Jason? Okay.
in the first one.
Okay.
He's in a band called First Jason because that's what he's just clinging to.
Desperately clinging. Oh my God, so many people were
Angela
there.
Bettis was there from the film May, which is
Yeah.
a movie I'm a big fan of. You actually called me from that convention. And you're like, do you want to talk to any of these people? No one's around.
Stuart Gordon, the famous director.
Yes.
I gave him. We were making fun of him to his face. I didn't know who he was. We gave him a copy of Orange's Revenge of the Eggplant.
Yeah.
We're like, hold this, Stuart Gordon, and we're going to take pictures of you while you're holding it. And he's like, what is this? Yes, and
Joe Pilato.
Joe Pilato, yes. Yeah, oh, yeah. And then after the
Stay on topic.
So
Mike.
I saw Doug Bradley yelling at the guy who ran the convention.
Doug Bradley played Pinhead in the Hellraiser.
There we go. Thank you. And he's like, you.
The fourth one directed by
idiot.
Alan Smithy.
There we go. He was yelling at him and cursing him out outside because he had so poorly managed this horror convention. Nobody showed up to it. Yeah. He's like, you're such a fucking idiot. Blah 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 blah.
Well, and a lot of the people, like the celebrities that attend these conventions, don't make a lot of money just from attending. Like they have to sell.
They have to sell their signatures.
And this is how they make their living.
And I got a signature from no.
Ken Foree?
Ken Foree.
We haven't gotten to Joe Pilato yet.
We're leading up to...
I can't wait to get to
So
Joe Pilato.
I had a table with some friends of mine from Arizona who, a guy named Jeff Dolniak, who produced a DVD called 42nd Street Forever,
which is a big series now.
Of grindhouse trailers, and he started that.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna buy all these old trailers and I'm gonna put them on DVD. I was like, all right, whatever. He's like, you want 1/4 of my table for $20 at this horror convention? Sure. And then no one showed up to it.
Yeah.
And then, and then at night, everyone's in the bar.
Well, of course. That's what you do after the convention.
That's what you do after the convention. And I go up to the bar and I'm like, can I get a drink? And I order a drink, and next to me ordering a drink is Doug Bradley. He's like, I need a drink too. Hurry up. And then we had a burger with the guy with the deformed face.
Oh, chicken wings with Michael Berryman. I
Michael
remember your
Berryman.
life stories better than you do.
Michael Berryman, and everyone's eating with, this is the story. I'm eating a burger, and he's eating chicken wings, and it's Michael Berryman, who is in The Hills Have Eyes, the original.
He's one of the biker guys at the end of Weird Science with the weird face.
Gotcha. And the whole time I'm thinking he is the guy from Goonies. Sloth. I didn't know. I don't know this stuff. But then Joe Pilato comes down, and Joe Pilato showed up earlier in the day, walking around with his wife, and he's wearing nothing but a bathrobe. And he's drinking in public out of a flask, just going blah, blah. Sure. And then he shows up and he comes down into the hotel with nothing but a bathrobe on.
Yeah.
He's like, "Where's the hot tub?" And he's wasted. What else happened there?
Is that the story?
Is that the story?
That's the Joe Pilato story, I think.
You didn't tell it in the best way, but
your Joe Pilato story ends with no interaction with Joe Pilato?
Oh, no, I didn't have personal interaction with him, no.
You were too busy eating chicken wings with Michael Berryman.
I was eating chicken wings with Michael.
That's a dumb
Why
story.
isn't that the Michael Berryman story?
I guess it could be. I don't know what Michael Berryman was. I thought Michael Berryman was Sloth, and if I told him that in person, he probably would have been offended.
He has some kind of weird skin condition.
There's something wrong with him.
Speaking of Sloth, did you know that John Matuzak, who played Sloth, is buried in the Milwaukee area because he's from Milwaukee.
Oh,
he was a football player.
Mm-hmm.
He was from, I think, Oak Creek.
Oh, okay.
And then he played for the Raiders, and then he was in Goonies.
Not the Oak Creek Raiders.
No, the LA Raiders. Yeah. Is that right? LA Raiders?
Or Oakland.
Oakland Raiders.
It could have been. They were LA Raiders for a while.
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
Yeah. So
but
when he played for them.
I don't know. I think it was the Oakland Raiders when he played for them. But either way, he's from this area. He's from the Milwaukee area, and he died very young, and he's buried in a cemetery.
Was that a mask or was that actually his face?
That was a mask. Those were what they call prosthetics in the industry.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was like the movie. Did you ever see the movie Mask with Cher?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Mr. Sims. I look weird, but otherwise I'm real normal.
That's a hilarious movie. Especially the end.
That's a real face.
The end where he dies.
Not in the movie. I mean, there was a person like that in real life.
That's what I'm thinking of, is maybe he had a condition like the actor was portraying in Mask.
You know, the guy who directed Mask was Peter Bogdanovich.
Bogdanovich.
And he didn't direct movies for several years before Mask because his girlfriend was Dorothy Stratton, who became a famous Playboy Playmates. She had an abusive boyfriend at the time that she was trying to get away from. When she left her abusive boyfriend, she ended up dating Peter Bogdanovich.
Okay.
And then the abusive boyfriend got jealous and shot her in the face and killed himself. And Peter Bogdanovich was so distraught and upset by this that he just quit making movies for several years, and his first movie back was Mask.
Wait. So a Playboy Playmate was dating a guy who had a face like Mask?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's exactly what he was saying.
What's the name of the Wookiee village? Is it Kashyyyk?
It's Kashyyyk. It's not a village, it's a planet.
It's a planet, Kashyyyk. In this Star Wars Holiday Special, though, they call it Kazoo?
Or Kashu.
Kashu or Kazoo. They pronounce
Kashyyyk
it
is
wrong.
very similar to Kashmir.
Yeah.
Which is both a Led Zeppelin song and a region in Pakistan.
They have the Kashu gaff, where it's like
they say Kazoo or Kashu, but it's not.
Is it a gap? Or
It wasn't Kashyyyk at this point because that didn't exist.
Well, and we saw some trailers after the holiday special, and they called Princess Leia Princess Leia.
Yes.
And so but the movies were so new, people just didn't know how to pronounce that stuff.
That's true. Even in the movie, in Star Wars, they say Coruscant, like they're pronouncing that wrong.
Exactly.
So, I don't know.
Just not knowing how to pronounce these characters' names. Did you get what like Han Solo? C3P0?
You know what name you can't screw up though? Lumpy and Itchy.
Lumpy, Inchy, and Mama.
You just screwed it up.
Inchy.
Well, everyone, how about the very first appearance of Boba Fett in the Star Wars universe?
I mean, there's no more badass of an entrance than like you have a jetpack, a laser gun, and you're riding a dinosaur.
I just remembered on the Blu-ray box set of the entire saga, there's a picture, like a painting of Boba Fett riding some sort of weird feather dinosaur creature. Do you remember this?
No.
Actually, that's an interesting point. Speaking of the new Jurassic Park trailer.
Oh yeah, speaking of dinosaurs, sure.
The new dinosaurs in the Jurassic Park trailer don't have feathers. And modern science say that dinosaurs from that period would have feathers, and so they're not using current science.
No, you have to go with established Jurassic Park canon. Though.
Here's my issue with that though. At the
In
time,
Jurassic Park canon, the DNA was mixed with frog DNA.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense then.
Yeah.
And the general public, only 1% of them understand the feather thing.
well, here's the thing though. When Jurassic Park came out, that furthered the cause of paleontology. Like that actually exposed new ideas in dinosaurs. When Jurassic Park came out,
That's Rich Evans.
You might recognize him from an internet video where he's using R2.
Is this the guy that jerked off a robot on his cock?
I will just sit here silently for the whole discussion if that's what you really want.
No. Tell me about paleontology.
I will.
Rich, listen.
I'm trying to have a serious talk about Jurassic Park.
Which is the topic of this video, right? We're talking about Jurassic Park.
Because I have a gripe.
Okay, go for it.
What's the gripe?
Because when before Jurassic Park, the public still thought dinosaurs were slow, lumbering reptiles. Jurassic Park's the movie that brought the up-to-date science that dinosaurs were fast and warm-blooded. Jurassic Park furthered science and scientific knowledge. Now the new one is like taking a step back. It's like we have this new information now, but nope.
Rich, movies aren't about ideas anymore. They're about recycling things you've seen in other movies.
Wait. How is the new one taking science back? I'm curious.
Because
they're ignoring research that has happened since
they're
then.
ignoring things we know about dinosaurs now.
Which
that
are?
they had feathers.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Actually, they're pretty sure about that.
Pretty sure about that.
But they're lizards.
No, in fact, here's the
birds.
thing, Mike. The thing that we've learned in the almost 20 years since Jurassic Park is that they are not lizards.
Don't they mention that in the first Jurassic Park movie? Doesn't the little kid say he was reading that book by that guy Becker, and he thinks that they may have evolved from birds?
Absolutely.
But they weren't portrayed as lizards in Jurassic Park. They were portrayed as fast-moving, warm-blooded creatures.
They just didn't have feathers.
Yeah.
Because they had to fill in the gaps of the DNA with frogs.
And by the way, that canon does make sense. But now there's this whole other science that they're ignoring. It's an interesting point. None of it matters though,
Here's the bigger question. How many goddamn times are they going to try and open this park? Every time they do it, it ends in disaster.
All I saw was the trailer. From the trailer was Chris Pratt on a motorcycle and dinosaurs running alongside him on the motorcycle, and I said,
nope.
Sold. No. Sold in a bad way.
I knew you were saying now you're excited.
No. Sold in a schlock way.
Like, oh, I get. This is what they're doing.
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done.
That would be a better way to put it. I'm done.
I'm done. Yeah. No.
The way
Like,
you said it, I was like, oh.
like,
I'm on board with this.
No. It's like
Velociraptors are their friends now.
here's the new movie. Do. You know, and they do this whole thing, and then it's like, no. It's going to be as bad as the third one. No. It's
I predicted that it is going to be the thing that will kill Chris Pratt's career.
No.
This is my prediction.
Even if
He's too hot right now.
Yeah,
It will take multiple.
he's connected to Marvel for one thing. There'll be Guardians of the Galaxy movies, there'll be Avengers crossovers, blah blah blah. He'll be fine. Even if the movie sucks, it's going to make a shitload of money, and he is going to be
He'll
just
be fine. No one's career ends anymore.
For one, his career won't be over. Even if the movie's bad, it's still going to make a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
So he's still going to be on a hot streak, even if the movie's bad.
Much like people trying to make a quick buck off of something, I think that's what they were really doing here with the Star Wars Holiday Special. They had a hot property, and it was like, we need to churn out some more content to get people hyped for the new movie, merchandise, and whatnot.
Wait a minute.
There was only one movie at this point. Star Wars then wasn't what Star Wars was a couple years later after Empire.
You're saying George Lucas was trying to make a buck off Star Wars?
What I'm saying is that George Lucas was exploiting his fans in order to turn a profit and turn out perhaps a product that was cheap and quick.
No, that's
so like
weird.
the new Terminator.
Have you seen the trailer?
Oh, have you seen the trailer for Terminator Genesis?
Genesis spelt with like
Genesis
Y
spelt wrong. Yeah.
That's right. They're messing up the timeline.
Yeah.
Those fucks.
They've already messed up the timeline. That's nothing new, is it? With Terminator?
Well, now they're erasing the entire history of the series.
They're retconning it through time travel.
They're Star Trekking it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Come with me if you want to live.
That's what it looks like from the trailer. He goes back in time. Kyle Reese goes back in time, just like the first movie.
And he stopped Sarah Connor from getting the job at the Denny's?
Well, apparently now we know he goes back.
No, don't get a waitress job there.
Oh, kid's gonna put ice cream in your pocket.
You're gonna put ice cream in your apron.
He goes back, and it looks like in the trailer that he goes back in time to save Sarah Connor. But Sarah Connor and another Terminator have already saved her from the Terminator that Kyle went back there to save her from.
But Rich, do you remember I'll Be Back?
I'll be back.
Do you remember Come With Me If You Want to Live?
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah. You get to hear all those things again.
In the trailer.
Yeah, it's so exciting to see the same thing again.
Do you think we'll hit a point in which the masses, because these things still make money.
Yes.
Will we hit a point in which the masses will have enough of this?
Not soon enough. It may happen eventually, but not soon enough.
It's a very good question.
Jack, fanboys are the dumbest people on the face of the earth. Oh yeah, I fucking love Star Wars!
Rich, what are you talking about specifically?
I'm talking about people who are absolutely fanatical, will keep buying and buying something as long as it has their favorite logo on it.
So what you're talking about are the Hobbit movies. Because that's basically the same shit over and over again.
Well, but I guess this is the pro. Like, I liked the Lord of the Rings movies. I read the Lord of the Rings books when I was younger. I was a big fan of them. I want to say I went to the midnight releases of all three Lord of the Rings movies. I'm a nerd.
I did too, so it's okay.
Really?
And
I did. I went to the midnight showings of Two Towers and Return of the King. I did. I love those movies.
We played. Me and my friends played card games while we waited for the movies. It was really great.
I didn't do that, you fucking nerd.
Here's the thing.
There is a thing, by the way, where people were complaining that Peter Jackson called the Two Towers. He had to change the name of it because of 9/11.
But he called it the Two Towers.
But the books were called Two Towers. Do you remember this?
The books and the movie is called the Two Towers.
But they said because of 9/11, because it came out in 2002,
something like that, yeah.
That he needed to change the name.
Oh, they were trying to encourage him to change the name.
And then he was calling it the Two Towers, trying to capitalize off 9/11.
Oh, so stupid people were complaining.
And we're like, the books were called the Two Towers, and because
But I guess to wrap around the story, to get back on topic, I'm a Lord of the Rings fanboy.
Oh, sure.
And I have not seen any of the Hobbit movies because they look terrible.
They look
Oh, wow.
terrible.
You haven't even seen them just out of any sense of loyalty or
Of
interest
course not.
or.
They
Okay.
look like bad movies.
This is the thing, is they're not terrible
They're not
movies.
bad movies,
They're just
no.
it's just taking this much material and stretching it out.
Right, but why
to-
would I want to ruin, like, The Hobbit is a really nice book. It's a nice light read. Why would I want to ruin that with...
Just wait for the inevitable fan edit where they take all 3 movies and they cut it down to 90 minutes, and I'm sure it'll be great. Because it's still good filmmaking. Peter Jackson is still a good filmmaker. It's different than a George Lucas type.
Sure.
Where he just forgot how to make movies. Peter Jackson still knows how to make a movie. He just doesn't know how to edit. George Lucas, on the other hand, who did Star Wars.
Yes.
The Star Wars.
Star Wars, the Star
He
Wars.
did the Star Wars. He did not make the Star Wars holiday special.
No.
And it's argued that he did not make Star Wars.
That's true.
Yeah.
A lot of that is created in editing, yeah.
A lot of that was created in editing. He shot the footage for Star Wars.
Yeah.
And then went,
And then someone else came in and cleaned it up.
A couple of guys came in and fixed it.
I like the robots. Can I have robots? No, George, we have to cut this out.
But
Well, something interesting about the holiday special.
Wait, holiday special?
The Star Wars holiday special. Sorry, we need
They
to be
made a
more
Star Wars
specific.
holiday special.
They made a Star Wars holiday
We watched it a couple hours ago.
3, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, and.
These men are pawns. I put a price of 20,000 dirham on their heads.
Next, they will be hailed as the true messenger of God.
They were just a couple of songwriters who came to Ishtar to break into show business.
Easy boy, easy boy.
The Star Wars Holiday Special.
Did you guys know that you're all wearing holiday sweaters like a bunch of jerks?
It's the holiday season.
Yeah,
You're wearing one too.
My grandma made me this.
Oh.
That's pretty weird. She's been dead for 5 years.
Oh my God!
We watched the Star Wars holiday special.
Wait, holiday special?
The Star Wars holiday special. Sorry, we need
They
to be
made a
more
Star Wars
specific.
holiday special.
They made a Star Wars holiday
We
special.
watched it a couple hours ago.
So, like, George Lucas has repeatedly said that he hates it and wants it erased from history, though the showrunner, the person who was on set producer, is adamant that they sent George Lucas dailies.
Yeah.
And he had to approve everything, and he did.
Here's how George Lucas approved those, though. They came in, they had a monitor, they wheeled it up to him, and he was like looking at his bank account information, and he said, "Oh, it's fine."
And the numbers kept going up. So
Yeah,
he
yeah.
said, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
This reminds me of something they did, though, like a behind-the-scenes thing from Attack of the Clones, and the CGI people are working on Yoda. And so they want to know what color blood Yoda has, because you'll see it through his ear. And they asked George, what color is Yoda's blood? And George was like, green? He doesn't know what he's doing.
He has no fucking idea.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Yeah.
Stamp.
What's good? Whatever.
I mean, in his defense, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He just lost everybody.
Sometimes there just needs to be a person to make that call. And, he doesn't, who cares what color Yoda's blood is, right? Like, in his defense in that specific situation, sometimes just a call needs to be made, and that's his job to make that call. So, yeah, it's green,
Well,
whatever.
that's how the holiday special happens. He doesn't give a shit, really. It's probably doubly awkward because there's probably a tall man in that costume.
So much licensing and marketing and toys and everything was happening with Star Wars around that period, post the success of Star Wars in the theaters. I'm sure he just didn't care at all. But really, do we know who was responsible? Like, there's a whole bunch
director attached.
There's a director. There's a whole
doubt
bunch of
he's listed.
names, but is there a singular vision behind the Star Wars holiday special?
No, this is directed by name withheld upon request.
It has a director. It has a series of producers. I'm sure a couple of writers. But really, like, who was the guy or the gal who said, I think that a Star Wars holiday special should be utter nonsense. Was there someone?
Somebody wanted to make money off Star Wars.
Who was the one that said?
A producer.
Okay, who was the one that said, no, we can't have, like...
Nobody said no. It's clear from watching it, nobody said no.
Okay, but who said, we want this to appeal to no one?
Don't do it, Lumpy. You've got so much to live for. Lumpy, no! You just realized he's in the Star Wars holiday special.
That's the actor trying to kill himself.
Keep filming it.
At least, someone with a brain would say, let's let this appeal to younger people. Younger people like Christmas songs. They like, they don't like B. Arthur. It's mind-boggling how miscalculated this was.
They're really dragging this out.
Yeah, it goes on forever.
What if this could be Lucas just fucking around with everyone?
Let's see what we can get away
with. Can we air 20 minutes of Chewie noises? And they let him.
It just seems bizarre to me that how big Star Wars was. That it seems like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of other celebrity talent.
Maybe all the money went to Carrie Fisher's Coke.
Alleged.
Alleged Coke. It's alleged by Carrie Fisher herself that she had a Coke problem around the time of the special. Nothing's confirmed except for Carrie Fisher herself, but we don't want to draw.
She swallowed more Coke than Jabba ate frogs. But it's still alleged. It's alleged that Jabba ate 28 frogs a day.
Mark Hamill looks like a mannequin in this movie. We theorize, or do we know for sure if this was after the accident?
Well, just looking at his face, I'm assuming it's after.
Wow, that's nice.
He looks like crap.
Come on, Marla, let's see a little smile. Come on.
Oh, is that what that is? For people who don't know, go ahead.
Between the filming of Star Wars and Empire, Mark Hamill was in a horrible car accident that ruined his face.
It turned him into the Joker.
Yeah.
That's a bad joke. That's a joke in poor taste.
Thank you.
Basically, the accident fucked up his face, and that's why in the beginning of Empire, the first thing that happens to Luke is he gets hit in the face by a giant monster.
Yes.
But he didn't look...
Wait, Carrie Fisher hit him in the face?
So in the Star Wars special, he has so much makeup on his face, and his hair is over his forehead, where they are covering something up. Absolutely. So this is after accident.
They didn't want to put him in too much of the Star Wars holiday special, possibly because of the accident. I don't know. So they just put him in charge of the smoke machine.
I gotta get back to this engine. I think we might have it solved.
Young! R2! What are you doing? Watch that, will you?
What is going on with all the smoke?
Luke is in charge of the smoke machine. It's not working properly.
That's comedy.
He said have a whole bunch of smoke in front of my face.
Yeah.
Because I just got mauled by Carrie Fisher.
You saying
allegedly
the car accident was like a cover?
Yep.
like Mark Hamill spilled some Coke on his cheek, and Carrie Fisher just went.
He was playing hide the Coke with Carrie Fisher, and she mauled him.
She won.
Yeah.
If you move across the hair that's on his forehead, you see like nose indentations.
Well, if we're talking about the original cast of Star Wars with this movie, the other one that's in this, of course, is Harrison Ford.
All of you are an important part of my pal. I'm glad I could be here.
We see on camera the moment when he stopped caring about acting. Wake up, Harrison! Wake up!
At this moment, Harrison Ford realized he was too good for this. That's the point where he gave up. Yeah. Well, he was supposed to die off.
The absolute second when he said, fuck this, I'm phoning it in from here on out. Here on out.
After that, he was always working around the clock.
I already work around the clock.
So the big question is, what happens in the Star Wars holiday special? Jay, What's going on?
Well, there's a whole, basically like a framework to hang. It's a variety show, and so the framework that all the little skits are hung on is Chewbacca is trying to get home to his family.
I know your family's waiting. I know it's an important day.
And Life Day is a holiday in which they do something.
This holiday is yours, but we all share with you the hope that this day brings us closer to freedom and to harmony and to peace. No matter how different we appear, we're all the same in our struggle against the powers of evil and darkness. I hope that this day will always be a day of joy in which we can reconfirm our dedication and our courage, and more than anything else, our love for one another. This is the promise of the Tree of Life.
So they spent all their money getting all the main Star Wars actors.
That's possible.
For one day. All we got left is Harvey Korman money.
Don't
B. Arthur.
Hey, don't poo-poo Harvey Korman. You poo-poo B. Arthur.
Harvey Korman was not in the most successful movie ever made.
I have poo-pooed B. Arthur. The Golden Shower Girl? I've been there.
2 Golden Girls, one depends.
Oh. There you go. There you go. That's nice.
This is the first appearance of Boba Fett.
Yes.
Which was a cartoon character.
Well, we've discussed the overall story.
He was also in a cartoon.
What?
He's a cartoon character. He was also in the cartoon and the thing.
What? What?
Who is that?
We've talked about Life Day. We've talked about Han Solo and Carrie Fisher being out of her mind on Blow. So finally,
is Life Day a little too close to Kwanzaa?
Well, I think Life Day is a few weeks earlier, so they're not that close.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So this entire time that Han Solo and Chewbacca are trying to get back to the Wookiee planet for Life Day, stormtroopers show up.
Star Wars are here! Yay! The Star Wars happened.
Star Wars came, everybody.
Oh.
At the Chewbacca, we don't get their last names ever. They all just have first names.
The Baccas.
The Baccas? The Baccas residents.
Malabaka, Ichibaka, and Chewbacca.
and Lumpy Baka?
Lumpy Baka.
That's a bad name. Baka. Lumpy Baka is a bad name. That kid probably gets picked on.
Sounds like some kind of cancer. All I know is they didn't bring up Life Day.
It's a Wookiee cancer. You have a lumpy Baka.
Oh no.
So then stormtroopers show up and they're searching their house for some reason. I don't know
There's
why.
no reason. Why do they suspect this Wookiee family is rebel time?
I don't give a shit.
But then Han Solo and Chewbacca show up without any sort of setup. Chewbacca just kind of runs into frame.
The Imperial officer leaves one stormtrooper behind.
Yes.
And says, stay and kind of point your gun at people, but never kill anyone.
No sounds. No. Yeah. Oh, you died.
That's what I like at my Christmas specials.
Thankfully, the stormtrooper exposed a completely faulty banister, which could have killed Scratchy, Itchy, and Poochie.
That's true.
All the members of the Wookiee family all could have just leaned on that balcony and have it collapse.
Well, they established earlier that Itchy, what's the kid? Lumpy?
Lumpy.
Oh, Itchy's the grandpa. The grandpa should not be walking on the railing, but Lumpy does.
Lumpy
they
was
established
like
that earlier.
He's
like he could have just fallen. That whole thing could have just collapsed.
It was a very, very flimsy railing.
Yes. Which, when you live 1,000 feet up in the trees, you want good railings.
I would think
Good railings are crucial.
Yeah.
Though this might be the first time in Star Wars we've ever seen a railing.
Although Carrie Fisher did lots of rails after.
Fortunately, nobody's going to investigate the dead stormtrooper.
Is this a report about the missing trooper?
It is, sir. Trooper B4711 was here with 3 other men. They left and he remained. As soon as they had gone, he packed a lot of food from this house and he robbed me blind. Then he took off for the hills.
Very well, we'll send out a search party.
He stole food and left.
And he went into the hills?
And they're fine with that. They're like, yeah, that 3-1B.
This story checks out. I trust you, Art Carney. The commander should have said, I don't believe anyone stole your food, Art Carney.
The picture you're looking at right now was taken quite a few years ago. That's one of me. I've gained quite a bit of weight since then.
So we were investigating you for rebel connections, and then our trooper just stole your food and went to the hills? I believe that.
Yep, done. Moving on. Move along.
I would say from a...
That was a Star Wars reference.
Move along. Yeah, I get it.
I would say conversation was boring me anyway.
That was also a Star Wars reference.
I get that. That's when Han Solo said that, and before he shot up, after he shot up the laser. Yeah. But from a purely bureaucratic sense, the guy, the Imperial guy, probably was just like whatever. We have 150 million stormtroopers. We are ransacking this Wookiee house. And smashing a poor Wookiee child's toys, looking for some sort of vague connection to rebels. Like, okay, one guy's missing. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I have other things to do. And then, yeah.
We have a Death Star to rebuild. Spoiler alert.
We have a Death Star.
Oh,
to
yeah.
rebuild, yeah. We're already working on that.
So that's the basic story of the Star Wars Holiday Special.
You're forgetting about the thing that makes the Star Wars Holiday Special special. Is the random entertainment.
Well, that's the thing, is it is essentially a variety show, and what we've talked about is the overall story, because that's the interesting part of it.
If you want to call it that.
All that's left is the variety elements, which are terrible.
Itchy or Scratchy or Poochie.
Poochie,
the little baby Wookiee watched a bunch the very first Lumpy watched the very first Cirque du Soleil concert.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Which was Cirque du Solar. Chewbacca's son,
yes,
who
Lumpy.
may or may not have been from a previous marriage, Lumpy.
Wait, is his name really Lumpy?
His name is really Lumpy.
I thought I was making that up as a joke.
No, his name is Lumpy.
They call him Lumpy, and his real name may be Lumbaka, but his family calls him Lumpy.
They call him Lumpy.
Lumpy opens up some kind of thing which is reminiscent of the chessboard.
Yeah.
From A New Hope.
Yes.
And he's watching holographic humanoids do like a Cirque du Soleil kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that's our first introduction of a musical number.
Variety shows are usually like you have a musical guest, or you have a stand-up comic, or you like. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be. Like we're supposed to be entertained by this.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so disconnected from the audience where we're not sure.
Yeah.
Right.
That we're supposed to be enjoying it, or we're supposed to be watching Lumpy enjoy it.
Right.
And that is the downfall.
The point being that nobody's enjoying it. We cut back to Itchy, Lumpy. We cut back to Lumpy, and he's like, and it's like, we don't know what he, like, if there's no subtitles, so he could be saying, this sucks, and we have no idea.
The pitch of this was obviously like, oh, we'll be in the Wookiee house, and the Wookiees have lots of screens or holograms or monitors, and they'll just keep looking at stuff, and then we'll show entertaining things on
it. Well, the pitch was we want to do a Bob Hope style Bing Crosby Christmas variety thing.
Sure.
How do we shoehorn that into Star Wars?
Yes.
Everything.
I know, Wookiees.
Wookiee. Well, there'll be Wookiees, and everything's got to be a TV.
A Grandpa Wookiee will become sexually aroused by a black woman.
Now then, Itchy, I thought you might like this. One of those, it's a real, it's kind of hard to explain. It's a, wow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's porno.
Virtual porn.
That's what. Yeah, he has to watch it in the special chamber where no one else can see what he's watching. They will see him masturbate,
But they don't know why.
Yeah.
Star Wars, everybody. Star Wars. Star Wars.
Captures.
I want to see laser guns, Mommy.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Where are the silly droids?
Where's anything?
I want to see spaceships.
But Diane Carroll sings something.
Terribly. Well, no, she sings okay.
And
the
it's not
song
just
is horrible.
Yeah,
It's not
she's
just
a fine
her
singer.
singing though. She was like whispering things to him.
I'm getting your message. Are you getting mine?
And Art Carmichael. That's not a real name. What's his name?
I'm sure there is somebody named Art Carmichael.
Like a carnival worker. Carnival.
Art Garfunkel slips Grandpa this special chip, and he says, "Hey, Grandpa, this is the good stuff."
Yeah, he does say that. Yeah.
I know your grandkids in the room next to you, but watch this porn.
Basically, that's
It's a
what he
space
was
porn,
saying.
yeah.
Space porn. And so Diane Lane kind of was whispering sweet nothings to
Diane
Grandpa
Lane?
Stinky. What?
Diane Lane?
It was Diane Keaton.
Diane Keaton.
Yeah.
Buster Keaton.
Diane Keaton and Buster Rhymes.
And Buster Rhymes.
Anyway, she sings a horrible song, and the Wookiee, the old elderly Wookiee, is getting off to it.
And in his virtual reality helmet.
Yeah.
Which is basically just a 1960s hairdryer.
Yeah, with a blast shield.
With a blast shield.
Also, it's weird.
With
Like
the blast
so,
shield down, I can't see anything. How am I supposed to fight?
How am I supposed to masturbate?
jerk off?
So that's a segment.
But also, can we talk about the amount of electronics this household has? They have the holographic table where we see the acrobats. They have the computer phone where they see the cantina. They have the other computer phone where they see Princess Leia. They have a screen in the kitchen where they see the cooking show, and they have a screen in the kid's bedroom where he sees the electronic show, and they have the virtual reality machine.
But the Wookiees live in a Swiss Family Robinson house in a tree.
Well, won't be able to take the trash out?
Wooden house with a space door.
I'm comfortable with that.
Which we should.
What
Sorry,
the
I had a
fuck?
piece of ice. We should mention. Oh fuck! It was my tooth.
You spit it on my drink, dog.
We should mention that, as seen on the back of this holiday special,
yes,
the Wookiee houses or homes that are in the trees, which we think were inspired by Ralph McQuarrie art,
yes,
look very similar to the Kashyyyk homes that are depicted in Star Wars 3. And so one must wonder, did George Lucas know that whoever the artist was who did the artwork for Star Wars 3 was using the same exact imagery that was used in the Star Wars Holiday Special? What
he
do you
probably
think?
did not remember.
You don't think so?
I think he approved this back at the time.
Yeah.
They put the artwork in front of him, and he said, "Oh, that's fine." And he went back to looking at his bank account. And then a couple decades later, they showed him that exact same image for Revenge of the Sith, and he said, "Oh, it's fine."
I think Lucas is just fascinated with tree houses. Like his father didn't build him a tree house when he was a kid. Because the Wookiees live in tree houses.
Yeah, the Ewoks.
The Ewoks live in tree houses.
Yeah.
He's just trying to make up for the fact that he never had a tree house.
That's pretty good.
You ever went to Lucas Ranch it's got a sign at the door. It says "No girls allowed." You got to climb up the ladder to get into the CGI rooms. I found it Pixar right over there on that branch.
Okay, so we've got fake Diana Ross sings her song.
Yes.
As the elderly Wookiee masturbates.
Diana Ross.
Diana Ross.
Not Diana Ross singing some kind of erotic soul song to an elderly Wookiee who's masturbating in a science fiction machine. That's not what comes to mind when I think of Christmas.
No. And then Mama Wookiee goes into the kitchen to cook some food.
Oh God!
And she watches a cooking program hosted by Harvey Korman in his Heart Beeps cosplay costume. Heart Beeps is a film starring Andy Kaufman and Bernadette Peters.
Mike is gone.
And this goes on for a very long time. What does he keep saying? Whip and stir.
Whip and stir.
Whip and stir.
Whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, 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 stir. Come on, faster all together now. Cooking can be fun. Stir, whip, 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 stir. Stir, whip, 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 stir.
This is Harvey Korman, directed by George Lucas.
No, George Lucas is not directing.
That's supposedly.
He was not on set. Are you making up this mythology in your head now where George Lucas was on set every day?
It goes on.
He whips his hair back and forth?
He whips his hair back and forth for 35 minutes.
Yep.
That's where you wonder, like, did they just say, Harvey Korman, you're a robot cooking show host? Action.
He was an
and
alien.
He just made everything up.
And then they said, "Here, Harvey Korman, we're doing this comedy skit." And Harvey Korman said, "Okay, where's the script?" And they said, "What?"
Yeah.
It's beat, stir, whip, beat, stir. That's not right. I'm sorry.
The Empire shows up. That's when they first show up.
Okay.
An officer, and there's two stormtroopers, and they show up at Chewbacca's house.
All right. Finish the search of the residence.
Well,
they're looking
apparently
for...
it's a daily rebel check. I don't know.
A daily rebel check to every household throughout the entire universe. But for some reason they go there, and we're going to go through all your stuff. And Art Carney is there.
Mm-hmm. This plot is more intricate and hard to follow than any of the actual Star Wars movies.
Anyway, Art Carney shows up, and he has a box. And when he opens it up, the Jefferson Starship is playing in it.
Yeah.
And he says, Empire guy, Death Star Gunner?
Darth guy.
Guy with a black helmet. Watch this.
Darth Helmet.
This is a 1970s band, and they're going to play some kind of generic rock song, and you're going to like it.
Mm-hmm. And he did.
And he did.
Why is everything a space TV?
I knew you'd like it.
I didn't.
Can we all agree that out of all the musical numbers and the entertainment portions, that the B. Arthur musical segment in the Mos Eisley Cantina is the best?
Just one more round, friend, then homeward bound, friend. Don't forget me in your dreams. Just one more song, friend, and then so long, friend.
Harvey Korman comes in and he pours liquor into his brain.
There's a setup to the setup.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, but they are watching it on a monitor.
But they're watching it on a monitor.
Time now for Life on Tatooine, brought to viewers everywhere in the hope that our own lives may be uplifted by the comparison and
look at these people. They suck, so you should feel better about your life.
It's
because
propaganda.
Yeah. And so then Harvey Korman walks into the Mos Eisley Cantina, and B. Arthur gives him a drink, and he pours it into his brain.
Funny part is that B. Arthur does that in real life.
Yeah.
So the point of that segment was the song. I get it. Whatever.
I get it.
The important part of those songs.
don't get
talks
it.
to Harvey Korman for like 5 minutes before the song.
And it's supposed to be like, do we know these characters? Like, they're setting it up like these are people we should already know, but we don't know and we don't care. And then I was just the entire time looking in the background, like, oh, there's the Wolfman, or there's, Hammerhead, because all the regulars are there.
Yeah, were all those the actual masks and stuff?
They looked like it, yeah.
Some of them might have been. Yeah.
Could have been.
Well, that was neat.
Just one more drop, friend, before we stop, friend. One more moment, face to face.
I want to say that perhaps that was the very first thing that they shot, or that was the first idea. Like, that was the first segment that they built all of it around, and they just ran out of steam after that.
They ran out of money.
They didn't run out of steam during that. They had a whole bunch of steam left over for when Luke was working with R2D2. It was all over the place.
So after that the animated segment?
I don't know the order.
I guess it doesn't matter. But okay, so then then there's an animated segment, which is the little Lumpy kid is watching it, and it's, I guess, a cartoon
Were you hoping
show?
the whole time that Lumpy got killed?
It did happen a long time ago. They're probably all dead by now.
Yeah, they're most likely dead.
A long time ago in a graveyard far away?
Yeah.
I think Mike's lost his mind.
Lumpy leaned a little too hard on his railing outside of his house. Stormtrooper tested.
So between like Empire and Return of the Jedi, Chewbacca had to go home for his son's funeral. And Chewbacca came home and he growled, "I shouldn't have joined the rebellion. I should have stayed home to raise my son."
Well, shit, I gotta go. Han isn't carbonite. I gotta go.
And Malo's just like, you always put Han before your family. What about Stinky over here?
You love him, don't you?
You have sex with Han more than me?
I'd say Han shoots first, but that's not exactly a benefit.
It's something. It's something.
That is really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
The talisman. It makes things invisible, I think. Yes, even you.
So this is a fictional cartoon in the Star Wars universe
About the rebels.
starring
About the-
Luke Skywalker, C-3PO, and R2-D2.
Yes.
How fucking unlikely.
And Han Solo, they mentioned. Oh, and Chewbacca.
Yeah. What? Oh, Leia.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
What happened?
Han Solo's face in the animated segment looks like it's about to fall off of his head.
It's very jarring once you see Han Solo's face.
Yeah. It looks like Harrison Ford looks now.
Oh. His muzzle's hanging like a foot off of his face.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. It's a little weird, but
stylized is what it is. Like, and did you notice like C-3PO's body, where there's like
he had a tiny neck,
a tiny thin black neck, and then like his armor kind of hung around it.
And R2-D2 contorted and bent.
What's the matter with R2?
The whole thing was weird and a little surreal.
Stylized.
Yeah.
Very interesting though, and the best segment overall.
You wouldn't count Harvey Korman's embarrassing how-to video?
Thank you for selecting our brand of mini transmitter. If you assemble it properly, following the instructions I am about to give you, it will
He's appearing in an instructional video sketch?
No.
Oh.
But now let's get started, shall we?
No.
This is.
No, he's a robot.
Is this a Tim and Eric sketch? He's a robot.
He's supposed to look.
So he's glitching.
Well, but that's the thing, is he's supposed to look like a robot, but instead of having him act like he's glitching, they decided to edit the tape.
Yes.
Which makes no sense. He's an actor. He could just glitch.
Yeah.
And that would work better for comedic timing.
But the weirdest thing is that somebody thought this would be a good idea to include in some sort of holiday special is 15 minutes of a how-to video for technology that doesn't exist.
Now, find the circuit breaker module. And by the way, let's start calling these components by their proper names. Circuit breaker.
Can we just get that tongue-clicking loop for 2 hours? The important part is that eventually Chewbacca comes home.
Yeah.
They hold up snow globes that makes them transport to an alternate dimension. We ultimately discover.
They wear red robes.
They wear, yeah, but not in the real world. That's when they get transported to the other dimension. They're wearing red robes. But that's
It's every single Wookiee, and also Princess Leia, Han Solo, and Luke Skywalker.
Oh, and C-3PO and R2-D2 were there for some reason.
Oh, yeah. They went to the dimensions of robots.
They also celebrate Life Day.
Yeah, they married in. It was
They had to give her 2 nosefulls that day.
So whoever made this completely fucked up.
Well, the Star Wars theme is incorporated. That's amazing.
And it doesn't fit at all.
No.
It's like, this song is so bad. Just put the Star Wars theme on in the background.
It's one of the most epic fuck-ups in the history of humanity.
That's Chewbacca.
Oh, he's thinking back to the things that just happened to him in the first movie. Boy, what?
He's thinking about Space Chess.
Why is he thinking about Space Chess?
He did really well.
Well,
It's a cultural artifact that people like to bring up and discuss and talk about, but I would not recommend anyone ever actually watching it. Watch like highlights on YouTube maybe, but sitting through it,
Well,
it's really painful.
Here's the thing. We can't have a discussion about what wins best and the worst, but we can have a discussion about whether or not we think this is worth watching at least once in your life.
Oh. Jack?
If you are a big Star Wars fan and you consider yourself that, I think you need to see it at least once. Only so you can tell other people who aren't as big as Star Wars fans not to see it.
Don't bother.
You know, you need to be the aggregator for your friends and say, listen, it's because it's not so bad it's good. It's boring. It's very boring. But as a creator of content, it's fascinating how it all came about. But not fascinating enough where I'd recommend it to anyone else.
I mean, well, there's not much actual so bad it's funny comedy value in this. But, I mean, isn't there something to having said, yeah, I sat through the Star Wars holiday special?
Yeah, there's also something to say, yeah, I sat on a tack. You know?
Because other than the Star Wars name being grafted on this, there is no value.
I'm glad that I've finally seen it.
Okay.
Because I have never seen it. I saw 2 minutes of the opening with the Wookiees, and I was like, okay, that's enough. But I'm glad I finally saw it. Only if you're a Star Wars fan. Mainly, you know, basically if you're a Star Wars fan, to see it and then move on. It's really bad.
Yeah.
But it's almost beyond comprehension of how bad it is.
we have a strange overlap where we're both Star Wars fans and fans of really bad movies.
Yes.
And so if you're in this overlap,
But does this even make the fan of bad things tier? Because
It
if
doesn't.
this didn't have Star Wars on it,
Yes.
would you give it would you watch this beyond 1 minute?
No.
no,
Yeah.
of course not.
That's what makes it an oddity.
If this were 15 years ago and the internet and all the information that we have now didn't exist, I would say this is worth seeking out. But now you can find out everything you need to know about it online without actually having to sit through it. And that's far more interesting than having to sit through it.
That is a great point.
Would you say that sitting through it is sort of like a rite of passage, or?
No. No, not at all. I don't feel like I have any better understanding of the Star Wars Holiday Special now than I did before we watched it. But or of like Star Wars and this place in pop culture or anything. I didn't get anything out of this other than boredom.
But you can't have any context of like the reading about it without watching it.
Yeah.
I think you can. You can see highlights. Watch a 5-minute highlight reel on YouTube. That's all you need to see. You don't need to sit through the whole thing. It's not worth it.
I think
It's not worth it.
I agree with Jack here. You need to sit through it.
I don't think you do.
I don't know that I was that clear, and I wasn't sure myself when I gave my answer. But I think I'm with you, Jay.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't need to sit through
You
this.
don't need to sit through this.
You
Not
can
in this,
just watch a highlight video.
In this day and age, you don't need to.
But you can't talk about something in context without having.
But do you need to talk about this?
No one needs to talk about it. No one needs to talk about this ever. But it's like you're going to talk about a holiday special. You should have at least seen it.
Okay.
The entire thing, not just a clip. You can't just say, "Oh, I've seen the B. Arthur song."
Okay, if you want to have a serious, in-depth discussion about the Star Wars Holiday Special, then yes, you definitely should watch it. Nobody should want to have that discussion.
No. It's like saying the desert is hot.
Yeah.
Yes, the desert is hot, but until you've walked through it for 24 hours with no water,
yeah,
you can't truly describe how hot the desert is. You have to see the whole thing.
But you may find yourself in a situation where you are stranded in the desert. There's never going to be a situation where you need to watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. I think the consensus is if you want to see the Star Wars Holiday Special, you should watch the Star Wars Holiday Special.
No. Not just that.
Okay.
If you want to complain about how bad the Star Wars Holiday Special is, you need to have watched it from beginning to end.
That's fair enough.
If you have not, you have no right to complain about how bad.
Okay, that's fair enough.
It's a rite of passage.
Here's a better question now. Normally on Best of the Worst, we destroy the worst movie. Obviously, we have 3 copies of the same movie here. Should we destroy this?
Absolutely.
I think we should study it and write a 500-page scientific article about it, and then destroy it.
Okay.
I do not think it needs to be destroyed because George Lucas allowed it to happen, and because of that tremendous failure on his part,
yes,
it deserves to be not only destroyed, but in a best of the worst first, duplicated.
Oh my God! You read my mind, Mike Stacklasa. Because I was going to say we should not destroy it simply because we should not destroy it because George Lucas wants to destroy it. That's why it should continue on forever.
Are we going to gift wrap this and just give it out? That's great. That's great.
George Lucas needed to be more attuned. He needed to be more in control. He needed to be more on hand and say, this is bad. I'm in control. Because he didn't.
Yes.
He has failed.
Yeah.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you, Rich. How are you?
I'm doing great. So what are we doing this fine holiday season?
Oh, well, look at all these presents we've got under the tree here.
Oh, presents under the tree. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, did you see the tree? So you always decorated
No,
the tree?
where's the tree?
It's right here.
What do you mean?
It's right here.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's right here.
No.
Yeah, look, it's right here. It's right here.
What?
It's right here.
Oh. Last one on the lot, huh?
It's the size of my heart.
So what's the gimmick?
So the deal is, we've got two big options and all these presents under the tree. One of them is Christmas specials. The other option is canon movie classics, action films that make you proud to be an American or something.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Right?
Nothing,
It's gonna be fun.
Nothing says Merry Christmas like Charles Bronson with a 45. Okay, so half of these are canon films, and the other half are like Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what's
total luck of the draw?
What's the meta game here? Because I really want a canon action film, and then we got this little oddball thing here.
Yeah.
I don't know. That doesn't look like it's going to be a DVD. Well, I mean, it's probably just a DVD, but it's not like the full case.
Well,
it's
it
not
can't
a
be.
VHS tape.
It cannot be a VHS tape. I can say that much.
Canon film, I'm going to say, is a VHS tape.
I like the way you're thinking.
So I'm gonna open one of these bigger guys. No,
This one.
We're going with this one.
That looks good.
All right.
I like the way you think, Rich.
I don't know. There's another layer to this mystery.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes! Yes! Death Wish 3!
Oh.
Yes! Great start!
It's the best Christmas
Great
ever.
start! I was wrong about the VHS, but I got my canon action film.
It worked out.
All right.
Did you get your wish?
I got my Christmas gift. Thank you, Santa.
No,
Wish?
Death wish?
Oh! He's judge, jury, and executioner.
That's the whole point of the whole series, I thought.
If he can't find justice, he'll make his own. Is it clear he's a vigilante? Is it clear? Paul Kersey doesn't seek out violence. It just seems to find him.
Oh, yeah.
But when it does, he's not about to back down. Charles Bronson brings out the heavy artillery in this guns blazing, no-holds-barred thriller. Road-worn and battle-weary, Kersey longs to leave his fighting days behind him. But when he arrives in New York to visit an old friend who probably gets murdered and raped, he finds him brutally attacked and gasping for breath in a pool of blood. Now, the Silent Avenger must wage war once more on the city's punks.
Only once more.
And hoodlums.
Only once more.
But this time, he's brought a small arsenal of guns, knives, and even a bazooka to help him. Special features, original theatrical trailer.
Ooh.
So
good.
They went all out on this release.
They didn't include a menu? So you could pick the chapters?
No, but the sound is mono.
Ah, that's special.
Yeah.
That's special. So you want to be able to hear every little gunshot.
And
crystal
focus,
clear.
Focus. They don't want you distracted with sounds coming from your left or right. That's confusing bullshit.
Exactly.
It's straight at you, like Charles Bronson, just to the point.
Yes, blow the car up.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, everything in the trunk fell out.
Really?
Hey!
Look out, it's a 70-year-old.
Yeah. The elderly man just punched me.
Yay, murder!
We love it.
We never thought to murder anyone before.
That's fucking nuts.
Just everybody's out the window.
Yay!
Hello, I am also wearing a Spock t-shirt. I see we're doing the presents thing again.
Now remember, Mike, half of these are Christmas movies and half of them are...
whatever. I'll just open this one. I get it. This isn't my first rodeo. The fuck, really? Another thing to open?
Makes it more
got all day here.
Don't you?
I do, actually. The Christmas Tree. Oh, that's an original title.
Oh.
Is it telling that the first thing I look for is the running time?
No, what is it?
245 minutes.
Oh, fuck my life.
Collectible classics, The Christmas Tree, featuring cartoon characters I do not recognize, but look like a ripoff of the Whoville characters, right? The poor children who live at Mrs. Malvita's orphanage have never had Christmas presents.
Oh.
They've never even heard of Santa. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be a blast. The cold-hearted Mrs. Malvita doesn't believe in such foolishness.
Okay, I'm with her. I'm with her.
I agree with her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna relate to her character the most.
Yeah.
The cold-hearted. Oh, I read that. Despite their hardships, the hopeful Tykes still find reason to celebrate beneath the branches of a stately pine tree that grows just outside their window. What? I guess that's their Christmas tree?
There's a tree outside.
Okay, they have to shiver in the cold.
Yeah.
When an energetic young moth...
Moth?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a hyphenated. It's a...
Oh.
What do you call that when you format text to fit, like in the newspaper?
Justified.
Justified, thanks. When an energetic young moth and her two adorable children come to work at an orphanage, the ragamuffin tots hope for a real Christmas, but if not, Mrs. Mulva has anything to say about it. She doesn't want Christmas. She doesn't like she's the Scrooge, without saying she's Scrooge.
Right.
Copywritten.
No, it's not. It's really old.
Oh, yeah, it's Charles Dickens.
Yeah.
Charles Dickens.
Janice Dickens.
Janice Dickens?
Yes.
Jane Eyre?
Yeah.
The Jane Eyre of her ways was writing... Oh, God. If Mulvita has anything to say about it, will she actually chop down the children? Oh.
What?
Will she actually chop down the children's beloved tree?
Oh.
I'm looking at the name of the production company, Flammarion Ferreira Films.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds foreign. Great. Region coded. Oh, thank God.
Seriously?
Yeah, region coded ALA. Oh, it says all.
Oh, fuck. Fuck!
Let's go watch the Christmas tree.
Fine.
Oh, you.
We come from the mayor's.
I know. The mayor just called.
I'd better go now. Take good care of yourself and the children, Judy. I will be back before Christmas.
Don't worry, Ray. We're going to do just fine.
Dead eyes.
Yeah.
This is going to be your bedroom. I want you to make sure you have your feet clean so you won't dirty the sheets.
Everyone just looks miserable.
All or nothing.
Are you crazy?
Mavilda.
That's right, Mavilda. Now you're cooking with gas.
Now that
This is just a cutoff.
Now you're cooking with gas.
Hey, Josh, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Jay. Where's your Spock shirt? You know, this is our first Christmas without Leonard.
Wasn't Leonard Nimoy Jewish?
Yep. So, do you want to pick out a movie?
Sure.
Remember, half of them are Christmas movies.
Yeah, I know. It was my idea.
Oh.
I'm going to open this one.
Okay, that looks like a movie.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Well, which one is it?
I don't know. It's the best. Oh.
Chuck Norris in Invasion USA. The best of Chuck Norris. I'm guessing that was a very short-lived series of DVDs. All right. A Joseph Zito film, who we all remember as the director of the best Friday the 13th sequel.
That's right.
America wasn't ready, but he was. Oh, Richard Lynch is in this, too. That's great. Okay. When America faces invasion for the first time in history, it's up to one-man army Matt Hunter, that's a very appropriate last name, action superstar Chuck Norris,
that's right,
to wage war upon the enemies of freedom. on suburban streets, in shopping malls, and even in churches.
And what?
The firepower explodes in megaton fury. Death-defying stunts escalate. Is this even English?
I don't know.
This is very choppy. And death-defying stunts escalate into a heart-stopping climax when Hunter, America's doomsday weapon... What?
Apparently he is the doomsday weapon.
Launches his final plan. A ragtag army of terrorist mercenaries led by Soviet agent Rostov, Richard Lynch, catches America unprepared and makes it a war zone from sea to shining sea. Only one man can stem the... He's got to fight the terrorists.
So
I get it.
So
I get it. It's
yeah.
Chuck Norris versus the terrorists.
Right. It's Red.
There's like
oh my God.
5 more sentences. I'm done.
So it's Red Dawn meets Dr. Strangelove?
Well, who's better at fighting an army of Russians? A bunch of little kids or one Chuck Norris?
Well, I think we're going to find out.
All right.
But it's Chuck Norris.
It's Chuck Norris. Spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a one-man doomsday machine.
Yeah. Is Leah Thompson a one-man doomsday machine?
No.
I don't think so.
Chuck Norris also never tried to fuck a duck.
Nothing, I only do what he tells me to. What the hell is going on?
If you come back in here, I'm going to hit you with so many rights, you're going to beg for a lift.
Sounded better in my head.
I'm sorry. Seriously, it was at 25. It already exploded.
Lose this?
It was up at 30 again. Fuck you.
He's like the Bugs Bunny of action heroes.
Yes. Are we okay space-wise?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I could stand to be a little less wide.
Team Maroon over here.
Sweatshirt on. Well, there's not much maroon because you got that fucking gray shirt.
Cold in
I
here.
know, but you're ruining the motif. It's a motif. It was a motif. Now it's not a motif.
That word just lost all meaning. You said it too many times in a row.
Motif?
Motif.
Motif?
Motif.
It means something to me. You need to say it a little bit more than that.
All right, so today we watched, what we did was we went ahead and did the presents thing again, because it's fun. We enjoyed it.
It's Christmas time.
It is, and in Christmas time you open presents and they may not turn out the way you expected.
Sometimes you get a lump of coal.
Mommy, come here and see Mr. Topra.
So first we watched Death Wish 3, the classic Jimmy Page scored Death Wish 3. Jay?
Yes.
Would you like to tell us about Death Wish 3?
Death Wish 3 stars Charles Bronson as Death Wish.
Yes.
He, all of his family has been raped and killed at this point. We're the 3rd movie in. They're all raped to death. His wife, his daughter, his maid, his mother, the dog. Everybody's been raped. So now he goes...
Somebody raped his toupee, too?
So he travels back to New York because everybody's gone, and he goes to visit an old friend.
Collection time, Charlie. Collection time.
Right when he arrives, his best friend that we've never heard of before in the first 2 Death Wish movies gets killed.
Pa, take care of my things, will you? Just get right into it.
And he decides to take back the streets on this 1-block radius from these thugs, these movie thugs. And that's what they are. They're not real thugs. These are movie thugs.
They're creeps.
They're creeps.
Truth is, I hate creeps too. Creeps killing creeps. 6 creeps shot.
Chief Creep, the creeps on the street.
Creeps. I've had enough of you creeps. It's the creep.
Creeps. And then the rest of the movie is just a nonstop orgy of violence. And shooting. And Home Alone style traps, but much more violent.
Are they much more violent than Home Alone traps? escapes, or is it just the consequences are more realistic than they were portrayed in Home Alone?
True, yeah.
What are those? Teeth.
In Home Alone, Home Alone starring Macaulay Culkin.
Rich has a crush on you.
You know?
He wants to be home alone with you.
Oh.
Oh no. So, gang members in the post-apocalyptic future of 1985.
That's the whole movie, yeah. This looks like a post-apocalyptic wasteland, but it's just 1980s New York City.
Like just 2 square blocks of Lower East Side.
Who are you? I was Charlie's friend.
Looks like an amusement park, the way that people are, like, all the extras are, like, layered. Looks like people wandering around Six Flags.
It's a little over the top.
It's the movie is a cartoon. The movie is a complete cartoon, complete with. I don't know if Michael Winner, the director, had like ADHD or something, but he's just like every 5 seconds he's cutting to a bizarre new angle.
Yeah.
Or he's like, I'm bored with this scene. It's people talking. Just film it through his elbow.
It looks like a movie.
Yeah, except for the fact that I think it's supposed to be widescreen, and we watched the 4x3 open map, so lots of headroom.
We lived a few blocks from here. Charlie was 19 feet tall. Fine.
No boom mics, though. A lot of booms, but no boom mics.
Look, the way they describe the movie is just, it's blatant.
Yeah.
It's blatant. It pays lip service to having some kind of story, like the love interest.
Yeah.
Fake love interest who, suddenly it's a romance.
She has a thing for older men, I guess.
It's a romance because she has
older man.
because she has to die so Charles Bronson can have even more motivation after all of his friends have been raped and murdered to kill more people, even though he's already killing people. But it felt like a thing a movie needed because that's what movies have.
Yeah.
So they did it.
You got to walk away from the car for a moment so you can get shot, raped, and then shot again, and then also raped some more.
But not really in that order.
That's what I get for learning to love somebody again.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's different.
This may not be fatal, depending on. Oh,
okay, that's not great. Oh, that's.
Oh my God!
Why did that happen?
The cars hit each other.
That car cut the other car in half.
Oh, God.
He did no motion on his face.
It's like a step up. It's a step up from mildly concerned to moderately concerned. The whole movie. It's never like, damn you.
Well, everyone that he's cared about has already been raped and murdered in the previous movies.
Yeah, it starts with his best friend, and he comes in, his best friend's dead or dying in his arms. I think he says, "Take care of all of my crap in the apartment," and then he dies. And he's like, "Oh, okay, my friend died." And then the guy's like, "You want to stay in his apartment and like get revenge or whatever?" He's like, "Sure."
Yeah, his other best friend that he just is meeting for the first time.
Is that Ernest Borgnine?
No, it's Martin Balsam.
Oh gosh,
yeah,
the low rent Ernest Borgnine.
Ernest Borgnine.
Oh. Or in German, Ernest Borgnine. Then when Ernest Borgnine ends up in the hospital, it's
Well, how's it going to escalate? He's already murdering people. He's been murdering people for 3 movies.
All you're waiting for through this whole fucking movie is for him to get a hold of the biggest artillery possible and kill the shit out of all of the creeps.
Well, he gets all of his artillery through mail order,
This is
which
true.
is very convenient.
It looked for a bit like this movie was going to have an interesting twist on the formula because he gets arrested by the police, and the police know that the area is crime-ridden, and they try to use Charles Bronson. And it almost looks for a second like the police chief's going to end up being the real villain who's trying to control Charles Bronson in his vigilante ways. But Charles Bronson's like, okay, fine, I'll kill people. That's what I've been doing anyway. Not that it matters, because what we got was absolutely glorious.
I just love that Charles Bronson, throughout the movie, artificially creates scenarios in which he has an excuse to murder people. Like, he buys a cheapo car
How are you going to pay for it? Cash?
just so he can park it in front of this apartment building, just so people will break into it, just so he can shoot them and kill them.
While he's having dinner.
While he's having dinner, he's like,
I'll be
excuse
right
me.
back.
Hey. What's the problem? What? With the car. What's the problem?
Just get out of my fucking face. Who are you?
We're stealing the fucking car. What's it to you? It's my car.
Now you gonna die.
No questions asked.
Goes back for dinner.
There you go. I'm still hungry.
Just a little interruption. And then, yeah, he walks around with a camera over his shoulder.
He's flailing it around, yeah.
Of course someone's going to try and steal it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he wants them to do, so he can murder them.
Boy,
With my expensive camera.
I sure love photography. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Yes, blow him up. Right about there.
Get the camera!
It is questionable because this entire area is crime-ridden to the point where people are just constantly getting their windows broken.
There's a lot of breaking
A lot of breaking windows in this movie.
They broke that yesterday.
Can we talk about the Star Trek guy? And the
You go
Star
ahead.
Trek
Well, there's
guy?
multiple Star Trek things, yeah.
There's a guy in this film, he plays the police chief. Me and Rich are like, we know that guy. We know that guy.
He's from something.
He's from something. And he's the episode where Wesley Crusher and three other cadets get tried for a crime. They're pilots. They're on a piloting mission in the academy, and they do a dangerous maneuver.
That's the episode that has Tom Paris, who isn't really Tom Paris.
Although his backstory lines up perfectly with Voyager, so he should have been Tom Paris.
He was going to be, but then they would have had to have given the writer of that episode royalties for the Voyager show. But originally, it was going to be.
But anyways, yeah, well, we're still talking about.
Okay, I'll be
that same court-martial scene, you'll find Marina Sirtis. And Marina Sirtis plays Counselor Jim Troy.
Are we talking about Marina Sirtis and how she violently gets raped in this movie?
Yes. Well, they rip her shirt off, and it's horrible.
Well, I will say this movie is much lower than the first two when it comes to the violent rape. This one, just a little rapey, which I'll take. I'll take that over very rapey.
We saw the Canon Films documentary, and Marina Sirtis is briefly interviewed in that.
Yes.
And can you describe what she said in that?
Oh, well, she basically said that Michael Winter is like a creepy sex pervert, and how while they were setting up lights and stuff, she wanted, because she's laying there on like this dirty, filthy mattress, and she's topless or whatever, and she wanted like a blanket because it was cold,
freezing,
she was freezing, and Michael Winter's like, no, we can't light it properly unless I see her tits. And that's the director of the Death Wish films. Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
I went to a Star Trek convention once.
Oh, really? Tell us about this.
And it was Commander William Riker, Jonathan Frakes, and Marina Sirtis, and they're both on stage. And Jonathan Frakes was telling like a funny behind-the-scenes story of something about a microwave. Played a prank on Marina. And then Marina Sirtis starts talking about how she's grateful to the fans because she doesn't have to make filthy, dirty movies anymore. And she's like, and she started like getting emotional, like not crying, but getting emotional about it. She's like, I did so many awful, dirty things in these films, and you could tell she was just like seething with like hatred. And that made sense after I saw her in that. And everyone's like what the? And Jonathan Frakes is like, You know, you could tell they're like...
Everyone's uncomfortable.
Everyone was uncomfortable, but I'm like, what is she talking about? You know, I was younger, and I don't know how
And now, 15 years later.
And then, yeah, if she was in that one film, they showed a clip of her getting, like, whipped.
Yeah, she's topless and getting
And
whipped.
it's like, yeah.
Would you say that knowing that story has now tarnished your enjoyment of Death Wish 3?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, if that director is a legit, like, creeper and treated his actors like dirt, like, yeah, that's awful. It's awful.
But the movie's fucking awesome because he has a bazooka.
The movie is awesome.
So it's all worth it.
Oh, thank you.
For what?
My wife, Maria. She was in the car last night. You help her?
No, it's Marina.
I'm confused by the ethnicity. He looks black but sounds Mexican, and she's Greek, but is playing black or Mexican?
She's a Greek actress that is playing a Latino woman, which is very odd. We were initially confused by it. It's like the actor looks like maybe he's a black guy, and then Marina Sirtis is Greek, and they're both supposed to be Latino.
Are you adoption shaming? She could have been adopted by a Hispanic family.
Josh is very against blended families.
Oh my god.
Especially light-skinned African-American men with Latino accents who marry Greek Latino women.
Well,
It's a very, very, very specific demographic.
Well, I would say if we learned anything between these two movies tonight, it's that canon films doesn't matter your ethnicity as long as you get mowed down by old white dudes.
That's true. That's true.
Fires a 475 Wildy Magnum. Real stopping power.
Is that like a 44 Magnum?
No, a 44 Magnum is a pistol cartridge. And a 475 Wildy Magnum is a shorter version of the African big game cartridge.
I've got a plan to save the neighborhood. I mail-ordered a gun.
I love that scene, though, that he gathers all of his other friends from the building to come look at this gun that I mail-ordered. Look at it.
This doesn't help you in any way, but I have a gun.
I am physically aroused.
When I make my own bullets, and like, he's really catching the wave of New York City, making some artisanal bullets.
Yeah. This gun will make them more dead.
He's very proud of it.
Like, there's a lot of good things in the action scenes of this movie, but every action scene with Charles Bronson is just...
Rich, he's 112 years old. What do you want out of him?
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
If he moved any faster, his toupee would fly off.
Do you remember when they had the chase scene? He's just plotzing along.
Oh, yeah.
And then he just stops because the guy got too far away. I'm sure I'll shoot him later.
And to be fair, he does.
That's a 30 caliber Browning.
Oh my God!
It's right there. No lock on the cabinet or anything.
In this neighborhood, places get broken into all the time. Nobody stole that gun.
The last 15 minutes of this movie is utter chaos.
It's beautiful.
It's beautifully orchestrated nonsense.
What is going on?
They're attacking random citizens.
They're being ruffians.
They just randomly decided to start destroying the block.
Yeah, it's time to party.
Oh no!
We got some long hairs.
This is insane.
Got all sorts of things going on.
They've all gone mad. They've gone mad, folks. They've gone mad.
It's the gang decides that it's time to rise up and riot, and then
Why did they decide right then it's time?
because they're done. They're just tired of it.
Because Charles Bronson incited them into a riot.
Which got more people killed.
And like 30 times more people would have been killed than had he done nothing at all.
Yeah.
All right.
There was no real warning to it either. It was great. It's just, we're going to throw Seriously.
All right. Yeah, so this is happening.
He just shot some of the creeps.
Yes! Everyone get your gun!
Yeah! Oh, it's gonna be great. This is what we're talking about.
Oh, now he's gonna try it.
Very good.
Gang members everywhere. Crawling out of crevices.
Break that window.
Oh, you really? He actually opened it.
Yeah. He doesn't care anymore. Oh, that's why. That's why.
When he blows up the bad guy with the bazooka, spoilers.
Spoilers, fuck that. We need to show it right now.
Stay just like that. You can't have both of us.
Yeah, now we're talking. Oh, that's magical.
That's the best part about that scene is the burning carcass that's just lying in the middle of the street.
Wow.
You're next. Oh, they
You're
give up.
next. Nah, dog.
Somehow they all knew their leader.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Our neighborhood is completely destroyed, but we won.
I mean, it's probably the best film I've ever seen in my whole life. I don't know what they did wrong, but I know what they did right.
Oh my God. Our next movie was called The Christmas Tree, and I guess it was a movie or it was a program. Mike?
Oh, great. Why'd you pick me over him?
Because I want him to talk about Invading the USA.
That's fair.
Yeah.
This is the person that made this. Their name is Flammarion Ferreria, the weirdest name ever. Probably a foreigner, as we discussed.
Chuck Norris needs to come after him.
Oh,
they're going to invade Florida at some point. But listen,
with copies of the Christmas tree, just throwing them at people.
This is. I don't know what the story is behind this. It's really strange. And who made it? Narrated by William Griffin. It's Flammarion Ferreria. It's okay. Someone said, draw these cartoons, make it look like Disney, because the old nasty bitch looks like Disney. Okay, and then come up with a shitty story, and then get the worst voice actors possible, and the cheapest animation possible, and make the worst thing ever.
Well, I think the voice actors, they just got a bunch of people in a room and gave them some sort of weird sedatives, and then recorded them saying things, and then they made animation around it.
You mean you don't think our star's going to make it on time? Yes, it's no use. Wait a minute.
yes, it's no use. Wait a minute.
This is why you're orphans, because you're dumb.
I have a feeling that they love just voice acting. We don't need real actors. It was just whoever was drawing it.
I just gave Mrs. Mavilda the money there so she can buy new clothes for the children. Something nice for Christmas. I've been noticing that the children have become very fond of you, so I think you'd be the right person for me to ask this favor. Would you mind helping Mrs. Mavilda pick out some nice clothes for the children?
Yeah. I think they used the audio from like the Jim Jones cult. Though that audio's fine. Everybody's gonna die. But
if it turned out, if the mom throughout the course of the special, if she found out that this was some sort of weird like Children of the Corn cult, like that would not have surprised me.
Yeah. But the plot of this is the old lady whose name is Milvida, which is I've never heard the name.
Mulva. Her name is Mistress Vulva.
Mistress Vulva.
How am I going to get out of here without Mrs. Mavilda to see me.
Kid can't say the name.
Melvida runs an orphanage. She's a classic horrible character, like an Uncle Scrooge or whatever.
To a comical extreme.
She's
like a Cruella de Vil.
Cruella de Vil, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. That's kind of who the animation looks like. The mayor comes by and gives her 2 sacks of money.
It's always 2 sacks of money. Even though sometimes he says, I have more money for you this time, it's still the same size sacks.
Which I assume are taxes from the town in order to pay for
donations.
Donations.
He spends all of his time raising donations, but not for his mayoral race, for the orphanage.
For the orphanage. And he hands them to...
But that's what wins him the election, because that wins over the crowd.
I'm just saying there, you can spend your money,
He's just a really
wisely
crafty politician.
Yeah. So she takes 2 orphans that are normally dressed in rags, dresses them in clothes, and then says, I hear, thank you for the money, and then uses it to satisfy her gambling.
Well, then she takes away the nice clothes and hangs them back up.
Hangs them back up. She has nice clothes, but
She strips them naked right in the middle of the room.
She's not just negligent towards the children. She seems to actively hate them.
No clothes on the floor. No fights of any kind. I don't want to hear anybody crying around here. And most of all, no pillow fights.
She takes pleasure in spending this donation money and using it towards gambling. She spends it, but she gambles it.
Here goes the children's money again.
Could it be more obvious?
All right. I'm betting the children's money.
And she's like, those kids don't get shit. And she's like laughing as she's gambling away the donation money.
I was like, she doesn't even expect to win. She's like, I got more kids' money to give away.
So she's able to gamble it with her 3 good time buddies, who are good, or I guess they must be good gamblers because she always loses.
She always loses.
Always.
Does she lose on purpose just because she enjoys losing the donation money?
The real question is, though, if she won, would she use the extra money towards the kids?
No.
This woman, no.
Okay, probably not.
She'd probably just burn it.
In front of the children.
In front of the children and laugh as a single tear goes down each of their cheeks.
Look at this.
She may be the most villainous character I've seen in any media. Any film, anything in my entire life.
That's what you think, children.
Seize that woman!
Stand back, you fool.
Oh, no.
Malvida needs a new assistant lady, and then she...
No, she doesn't. Actually, the mayor puts her in there. The father gets a job, and the mayor gives the family the ability to stay in the orphanage, I don't know, just because. Your family can stay here while you're off on your job.
The mayor is involved in these dealings.
And Mulva, puts them on, she says to the kids, you got to go live with the other orphans. You can't stay here with your mom in this room.
This is the only thing I can do for you.
This is just fine, ma'am.
And then she puts the mom to work as her servant, and the mom has no say in any of this.
Did you finish washing?
Yes.
Ironing?
Yes.
And what about cleaning?
Yes, the entire house, including the windows and waxing the floor.
You may go now.
Oh my God! All right.
But why did the mayor send them there in the first place? It's like the lady was in a prison. I would have just said, I don't want to stay here with my kids.
I'm going to go stay at the hotel down the street.
I'm going to a hotel or an apartment. What would have been a really good plot twist is if the mayor was in on the whole gambling scheme. And then, Mulva's, handing him the bags of cash out the back door, And he does this whole show for the press, here's money, I'm donating to the orphanage. And Mulva's gambling it down at the casino.
This story cannot handle more than one bad guy.
This story can't handle a story.
Well, let's get to it's called the Christmas tree. It's not called Mulva's gambling problem.
It should be.
It should be.
It really should
That's
be.
the best part of the film.
Well, there's a tree in the backyard, and the kids love the tree for no reason.
The pine tree they named Mrs. Hopewell. Yes, Hopewell, because the kids believed that the tree was magical. It somehow was going to bring them a mom and a dad to adopt and take them away from the unbearable Mrs. Mavilda.
And sometimes it's summer out, and sometimes it's winter in the same month. And then Mulva finds out they love it and hires her drunken redneck friend to come cut it down with a chainsaw. Then the whole tree becomes a thing.
That all comes later.
Not before they talk about Santa Claus and the magic Santa Claus and how he's going to save them and all that. And so the 2 little kids that are the children of the maid, the lady, go off to find Santa in the North Pole.
They have a sled.
Why
led by a
did
dog.
they go off to find Santa, though?
I really don't know.
Because the mayor gave the Mulva money for the clothing and the kids, and the mom was all excited to give the kids clothing, but then Mulva gambled away all of the money.
Because you don't want the mayor to see them without new clothes.
How can you dare to? All right! Now you know. And now that you know, you better make sure you don't tell him a thing, or you and your children are out in the cold. Now you and don't forget to tell them the good news about the clothes. The money is gone. Now, just get out of here. You give me a headache.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm not making up any excuse. Yeah, I gambled it. What? Now you know. And if you tell the mayor, I'm gonna make your life hell.
I'm gonna frame you.
You're culpable now, bitch.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Nell, I have a job for you.
What do you want?
Well, I have this girl who's working for me now. Mel, I gotta do something to get her out of here before it's too late. I told her that you have a package for me. I'm sending her over to pick it up. I want you to place something valuable in her purse while she's in your house picking up the package. That shouldn't be too difficult for you with your fast fingers, should it, Mel?
Judy's going to come over and pick a package up from you, and
She wants him to put his package in her purse.
his frisky fingers.
He uses frisky fingers to put his package in her purse.
No, well, yeah, he was going to hide a valuable object in his house.
A
in her
valuable
purse.
object.
Wait a half an hour and then call the police.
Yes.
So that it seemed like Judy stole a valuable object from his house with her frisky fingers. You know what would have been funny is if that little girl overhears the phone conversation between Mulva and the guy, and it all sounds like innuendo. If the little girl interpreted it as that. Like, not, he's gonna rape you. He's speaking literally.
Yeah.
So, put something in her purse. Force something in her purse.
Oh, that's still bad.
I thought you were talking about fucking her to death. Because these orphans have lived a hard life.
They have, right?
They expect the worst.
They're not.
They make friends with trees.
But fortunately, there was a violent car accident on Christmas Eve, which kept the mother from getting to the house. Yeah. But the kids didn't know that. They're afraid their mother's going to be framed for murder. So they take off in a dog sled pulled by a dog to go to the North Pole to find Santa Claus.
This is in a children's film called Christmas Story.
So the kids are attacked by a polar bear. And then the dog fights the bear off, and then the little girl falls off a cliff.
A full day later, the brother is still out there looking for the girl.
Is this the Lord of the Rings? Jesus Christ.
She's gone.
And I'm out of food, so I'm going to have to eat you.
The scene where he has to pick up the rock.
His entire journey was a horrible failure.
It was. So Mulva gets her redneck friend that was supposed to put a package in the purse with the fast fingers to come out with his chainsaw, and he's going to cut the tree down because she's just tired of this shit.
Because if she can't frame the mom for theft, fuck it, she's going to cut that tree down just to make those kids cry.
Yeah.
That's her motivation.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing?
Your kids went to the North Pole! Why do you give a shit about this fucking tree?
But they're surrounding the tree.
Cut through the
children? Do you remember when the mother shows up and then her kid, and just the son comes back? It's like, where's your daughter? Oh, she fell off a cliff. And then their eyes, the mother and the father, they just got slightly bigger.
She fell from a cliff, Mommy, Dad.
All they were worried about, though, after hearing this, was that they were going to cut down the tree.
Yeah, immediately it's just like, oh, she's probably dead. There's nothing we can do about that now. But the tree's still here. We can save the tree.
Your tree, I mean, Mrs. Hopewell is going to be all right.
That's what you think, children.
I was not expecting that to happen.
No.
Oh, Lily, I'm so glad to see you.
Santa goes, Lily? Who's Lily?
But the important thing is the tree's okay.
Santa sprinkles his magic all over the tree, which makes it come to life, and then he's like drunk.
Have a Merry Christmas and
Losing presents everywhere.
Sarah could be on the ground.
You people figure out which one's yours. All the plot lines got wrapped up where, the mayor asked Judy if she wants to take over the orphanage, and she says sure, and her husband's like, how are we going to do that when we have 9 kids?
And then the film ends when Judy whispers into her husband's ear, college tuition. And his eyes go,
Well, this is a perfect storm, though, of bad animation, bizarre storytelling,
yes,
horrible voice acting.
Very bad voice acting,
Yeah.
and it's that we'll call it the alien effect, where it feels like it's a movie made by an alien, not from planet Earth, who doesn't quite get what a story should be, especially a Christmas story. It's like, here's the parts: North Pole, Christmas tree, orphanage, Santa, but they're just all in the wrong places. And it's all fucked up.
Yeah, I have no idea, if this aired somewhere, if it just came into being.
Well, it's a collectible classic, Jay.
Someone discovered it in a castle. I have no idea how this film came.
Somebody got that in a bin at a dollar store and sent it to us. I could.
Sure, but I mean the actual
$1 million.
program.
The actual program.
Where was this
produced in-
aired? This was someone's lifelong project. Was to make the Christmas tree.
And they just failed in every aspect.
No, they did it exactly how they wanted to. It just doesn't matter. It was supposed to be like this.
Oh.
This is my dream, and it was all wrong.
Whenever I see something like this, I always imagine, because the characters, they look Disney-ish.
Yeah.
They look 90s Disney-ish.
Yeah.
And I always picture some sucker buying it, putting it on for their kids. And, Mommy, this is shitty. It's like, oh, yeah, it is. I should have bought it at the dollar store.
Mommy, come here and see Mrs. Hopewell.
What? What? Send the cameraman couldn't find the tree.
Our third and final film of the day was the absolute classic, Invasion USA.
Two canon movies, 2 Christmas movies.
It worked out perfectly.
It worked out perfectly.
That's a
Even
50-50.
split with 3 movies.
Yeah.
How weird is that?
That's crazy. Rich,
Yeah,
tell us about Invasion USA.
I would love to take it away.
It'll take you 2 seconds.
Chuck Norris shoots a lot of terrorists.
Rich.
No, actually,
Why?
the premise.
Because they invade.
The premise is actually interesting, yet completely, utterly implausible and would never, ever happen. Literally, 500 terrorists sneak into Florida on, U-boats. not U-boats, but there's, those World War II kind of, D-Day landing boats. And they just, all 500 armed terrorists run out to the beach in the middle of the night. Wait, are these troops or gang members?
Yes.
It's a paramilitary invasion.
Yeah. Ragtag.
They're just wearing whatever.
Yeah.
It's just everybody bad.
Do you hate America? Come to Cuba.
Russians, Cubans, Arab terrorists.
They're all ganging up on good old America.
It's like a multicultural anti-American group.
It's a melting pot of terrorists.
There are Russians, there are Muslims, there are Cubans, basically everyone you don't like, and a few people who really have nothing against America. They're just foreign.
Well, this is the 80s, Rich.
If they could be in, you could be in this group if you just have funny eyes. That's all it takes.
You don't even have to be non-white. You just have to be
foreign. You can be Scottish. Anybody who doesn't like America joined up with this group, and then they run around America and they randomly shoot up public places and blow up neighborhoods.
Yay! Merry Christmas, everybody.
All right. I approve.
Yeah. They weren't even home.
And Chuck Norris knows right where they are at just about any given time.
Yes.
And then when they try to like blow up the ball, he just shows up in his truck. Chuck Norris!
He sensed that something was happening?
I guess.
He's here to save Christmas.
Whoa!
What if he was wrong? He just drove through the store.
Apparently they can't hit his car.
No, apparently not.
Bulletproof.
Yeah.
He has a force field around it like Neil Breen.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Take cover behind something! What kind of fucking special forces soldier are you?
He's taking cover behind like a styrofoam.
Yeah.
like display. So that it's not bulletproof in any sense.
He bursts through, kills a bunch of terrorists, and then the scene ends.
Yeah.
And then there's other terrorists, they're going to shoot up the amusement park, but then Chuck Norris busts in with his truck, and he shoots up all the terrorists. And the movie just keeps going on until all of the terrorists have been shot.
Uh-huh.
Didn't work, huh? Now it will.
Oh, so bad. Didn't work, huh? Now it will.
How is he finding these people?
He's got Chuck Norris radar.
Intuition.
He's got terrorist senses.
He does. But guess who's there? It's so implausible now.
Constantly in the right place at the right time.
Like initially it made sense, but now it's just somebody's gonna shoot an innocent person. Here comes Chuck Norris.
We should mention, though, that it does centrally revolve around Chuck Norris and the guy, the David Bowie guy.
Richard Lynch.
Richard Lynch.
Do you keep saying David Bowie because you think of Lynch, David Lynch?
He just
David
looks
Lynch,
like David Bowie?
No, it's the blonde.
It's like,
I can see it. I can see it.
He doesn't look anything like David Bowie.
Oh, nasty.
That was awesome.
That was great.
Jesus Christ. Fuck everything, Richard Lynch.
It's that guy. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Richard Lynch.
I don't know.
Russian.
He's great.
Russian man who yells things in German.
Yes.
Fine. No, things like that. Yeah. But, Chuck Norris had the chance to kill him before when he had a bazooka aimed at the president of France's house or the governor or something. I don't know. What was it?
I think it was supposed to be the president of the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Chuck Norris has a chance to kill the guy
He shows up
in a past mission when he's aiming the bazooka at the White House, I guess. I don't know. And then he's like, and then
He hesitates. He doesn't
Yeah.
do it. And then we said if this was Charles Bronson, he would have just shot him.
Chuck Norris he's a former guy, former action
He's
guy.
still a guy.
Still a guy. Former, I don't know, whatever.
I like former action
Former
guy.
action guy who's now hiding in the Florida swamps catching alligators. And is it just a big coincidence that Russian guy and his plan to invade the U.S. happens to be 5 feet from where Chuck Norris's arch nemesis lives?
I think so.
think I can fix this.
I kind of like that the bad guy is terrified of Chuck Norris because somebody in this movie had to have a character.
Sure. Yeah. Had to have some sort of arc or concern or anything.
I don't know, Rich,
Because Chuck Norris sure didn't.
That cubicle, that sure did give a great performance. I saw fear in the eyes of that cubicle when Chuck Norris came near it.
Honestly, I think we've pretty much described everything that happens in the movie.
Yeah. No, this movie, it's just a lot of, you just talk about random scenes. Like, remember how awesome it was when they destroyed the mall? Like, that was great.
It was okay, but it wasn't as fun as the time they destroyed the whole neighborhood.
You started too strong, I think. Yeah, that was the best sequence, when they're just blowing up houses in the neighborhood.
The ending with all the tanks and the National Guard / Army, whatever it was pretty exciting too, visually.
Yes. Yeah.
But then it cuts to Chuck Norris, who's fighting an empty office. He needed to be like saving someone. The bad guy needed to have a nuclear bomb to detonate, and Chuck Norris had to stop him. Yeah. There's just nothing.
Seriously though, you know who's not winning this battle? Chuck Norris. He's just inside wandering around killing like 6 dudes.
Yeah. He's got to get to the main dude.
He's got to get to the main.
I know.
It's unrealistic for him to take on an army of 1,000 men by himself.
What did that case say?
The case lied to us. Yeah. It didn't say Chuck Norris heroically shoots up an office cubicle.
It did not say that.
It doesn't sound quite as exciting as taking on an army.
Well,
should he
to wander in?
Should he be acting here?
What?
Should he be acting here? Like putting in, or is
he's calm. He's cool.
Yeah, he's
big
unflappable.
Badass. Yeah.
I get that, but
also he can't act.
There's that.
There's a lot of similarities between Death Wish 3 and this. They're both just dumb, blunt stupidity and violence. They try to give Chuck Norris one-liners, which they never bother with Death Wish because
he doesn't care.
Charles Bronson, who cares?
He's the laziest vigilante.
So which is better, like horrible one-liners or not even an attempt at one-liners?
Not even an attempt.
I think I actually kind of prefer the horrible one-liners, just because maybe I'm so used to the idea of the 80s action hero was supposed to have the one-liners. Even though they fail, at least you gave it a good try.
All right. For a one-liner to work, it needs to be delivered right. Bruce Campbell can deliver a one-liner like nobody's business. Chuck Norris cannot.
See you in hell. Send me a postcard.
Both of these guys look like they could give two shits, and they don't care. Like, there's that scene, Chuck Norris is like reloading his gun. There's like no tension.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that towards the end. How every action he takes, he's just.
Yeah, with Bronson, it's funny. Yeah. Maybe because it's old and he has a terrible toupee. But with him, it's just kind of like sad and pathetic and not funny.
I wouldn't call it sad and pathetic. I would just call it Chuck Norris just being a bad actor.
Yeah, just blank.
I didn't find it like pathetic. It's just like, well, that's Chuck Norris.
I mean, and that kind of goes into the same question of just like, do you want bad one-liners or no one-liners? Do you want I don't care, or I'm really bad at caring? Like, I care, but you don't want to see him care.
There's something interesting about watching somebody who just doesn't give a fuck about what they're doing.
Yeah.
This in a movie.
Who are you describing?
That's Charles Bronson.
Yeah. Okay. This is a comparable movie to Blood Debts.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And this is more comparable to the Fist movie with the guy who kept crashing his car.
Low
Blow.
Yeah.
Yes, where Low Blow is just like, I'm going to crash my car. I don't know what's going on. He's sloppy.
Sure.
Where Low Blow is fun and entertaining, and Richard Harrison in that is just like a blank slate, like shoot.
Yeah.
So Low Blow is fun. Get Rostov so the movie can end.
What happens at the end of Invasion USA?
Oh, Chuck Norris shoots the bad guy with a bazooka, and he goes flying out the window and blows up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, there's a set.
Oh, nice. I've never seen anything like that before, especially not a few hours before that.
Oh, yeah, at the end of Death Wish 3, he shoots the bad guy with a bazooka, and he goes out the window and blows the fuck up.
That's kind of strange, because, you know, they're both canon films.
Yeah, that's odd. That's very odd. Although I will say, of the two, I definitely preferred this one because we got the shot of like the smoldering body in the you know on
You
the street.
don't see the body falling out the window, really.
This one, the explosion happens right outside of the window. There's like a boot flying, and his head's over here.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, look at that.
I don't think we're giving the Christmas tree enough credit, because the villain gets electrocuted by Santa Claus.
This is a supernatural thing we got here.
She doesn't fly through a window, Rich.
She doesn't blow up.
No.
Santa was really taking a big risk because she could have fell back with that chainsaw right in her face. I mean, like, we want to talk about scarring some orphans. I mean,
If it ended like she gets shot with lightning, and then she's laying there, and it's like Death Wish, where it's like a fiery corpse, and all the kids are singing and dancing around the tree on this flaming corpse, like that would have been great.
Santa's gift to the children was electrocuting Mova. Merry Christmas! She's fucking dead!
All right, so it's time for us to choose the best of the worst. Jay.
Death Wish 3.
Okay. Any justification for that, or are you just rolling with it?
Because it's better than this one, and this doesn't even count.
I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you, and I'm going to actually go with Invasion USA.
You're nuts.
Whatever. It had more of a through line of the plot, and for some reason that engaged me just a teeny bit more.
But that's why it's not as good as Death Wish 3. Death Wish 3 cuts out all the fat.
Rich?
Death Wish 3.
Okay.
The last, like, 25, 30 minutes of Death Wish 3 are just glorious. Now, I'm gonna slightly disagree with you, Jay. I think this is runner-up.
Really?
I wasn't runner-up.
what the fuck? This is good brain damage in the last 5 minutes.
Mova and gambling away the children's money.
It's weird. It's weird and interesting.
It's weird and interesting.
Yeah.
Whereas
I'll
this
give you
is
that.
less interesting. Some competent action scenes, but just Chuck Norris is so dull.
Mike?
Hands down, Death Wish 3. I don't think, I think I undersold this movie during our discussion. This may have been one of my favorite movies to watch on Best of the Worst. A little slow and creaky at the start, little bits of brilliance, but it's just terrible. And I'll agree with Rich. Chuck Norris, he's a little uncharismatic for me in that role. I mean, I like the production value and all the shooting and stuff, but he's no Charles Bronson. And the Christmas tree.
Is Invasion USA your worst of the worst?
No. Oh no.
I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah. In my opinion, I don't think this is definitely best of the worst, but there's nothing I want to destroy.
I would say we had 3 strong showings, relatively speaking, today. It's a Christmas gift.
It's a Christmas miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
There, we've wrapped it up. That was Christmas. Goodbye.
Oh, I guess we're just done.
Goodbye. I'm done.
He's pulling a Charles Bronson. He's not carrying it.
If it's not too late to ask Santa for something, ask him for a copy of Death Wish 3.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Happy holidays, Jay!
I see we're both wearing our hipster pop culture Christmas shirts.
Mine has a Star Trek.
Mine has the Gremlins. Well, Jack, 2016 is almost over, and it's been a pretty sad year. You know, we've lost a lot of really respected and celebrated artists and celebrities, and we just wanted to take a moment to honor their memory.
Lot of artistry in that list. They will be missed, but you know, at least we still have Miles Teller.
Miles Teller, he was my favorite part of no movie he's ever been in.
Hey, that's enough of this sentimental bullshit. Let's get to watching bad movies and talking about them.
Well, I have to explain the gimmick this year.
Oh, we got a shtick?
We got a shtick. Last year it was, you know, a very canon Christmas where the package would be either a Christmas special or movie or a canon film. So we're doing something similar this year, and we're calling it Christmas or Crocodile. Where it's either a Christmas film or a movie with a crocodile in it. or an alligator, just because just a crocodile would be pretty silly. So.
And whose idea was this? Who came up with this gimmick? So Christmas or crocodile?
Yep.
This
is where we're at, Jack.
Okay, so I get to pick a present.
Pick a present, open it up, and we're gonna see what we get.
Any present here. I'll choose the one furthest away from me. How about that?
All right. Oh my God, he's so weak. This is industrial Christmas wrapping.
That is actually really strong. Okay. It's Penguin. Oh no!
Jack, what's her first film?
I don't know whether I won or lost. It's a Replicator.
Look at that cover. I think we've won. Well, it's an alligator head on a hot babe bikini body, but also some sort of sci-fi laser.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. A military experiment gone awry. Brutes turned into hot nympho babes with insatiable sexual appetite.
Oh no, are we gonna watch a porno?
This is softcore pornography.
No, well,
there's a pornographic image on the back of this.
That's not pornography.
That is a topless lady.
Typical exploitation crap.
Nothing can stop them from reaching their orgasmic peak.
Oh no.
Turning them into vicious alligators. Okay, never mind. I'm super on board. So they have to orgasm to turn into an alligator.
Well, Jack, it looks like Christmas is going to come early this year.
Wow.
Boop. Couldn't even add a sound effect.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. He accidentally smacked him in the face.
And it caved in his cheap old rubber mask. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow.
Well, that was Replicator. Would you like to pick a present now, Mike?
Are you sure? What are we doing? It's Christmas or Crocodile,
Christmas
right?
or Crocodile?
To remind our viewing audience.
The way this is edited, that just happened. They just saw that. They didn't,
oh yeah.
They didn't sit through the movie.
Yeah. All right. So I pick a tape.
Yes. Pick thing. What do you got?
Let's see. Well, I'm going to go for this one with Star Wars wrapping paper on.
Because it's got fucking Star Wars on it?
What says Christmas spirit?
You like Star Wars? Star Wars TM Star Wars?
Star Wars TM Kylo Ren TM Stormtrooper TM. Okay, Santa, I'm going to open my gift now. It says Frosty. I thought it says Jesus for a second.
The big penguin?
What is this?
Yeah, you tell me you open that shit.
Okay, Rich. Black Christian Movies presents. You wrap this? And some silica gel to keep it not moist.
I didn't wrap that, but the silica gel came with the boxes that I bought.
So
keep
you
the
wrapped this
boxes
and
moist.
selected the film. It's called Johnson's Family Christmas Dinner. And there's a very large child hiding under the table.
He's a fucking asshole.
They're going to eat a turkey. I'm just shocked at your selection of films. Spirits will be lifted.
He's been wanting to watch this for months. He's been looking forward to it.
Spirits will be lifted and lives renewed. It's Christmas time at the Johnsons, and there's a whole lot of drama. Robert is suffering from a developing drinking problem due to his pending divorce. Meanwhile, Sam finds every opportunity to rub his success in Robert's face.
Oh no.
Candy invites her vegan boyfriend. That's a Freudian slip.
You really can't have a vagina boyfriend.
I saw the V word.
You see, like, every time you see a V word, you think it's a vagina?
Well, Candy and, who's named Candy? Other than, like, a stripper. Aunt Michelle is praying for a man, and someone gets busted for smoking in the house.
Crack, right?
Uncle Stephen struggles to bring everyone together to enjoy this Christmas dinner. This sequel? Maybe they had Thanksgiving dinner was the first one. I don't know. This sequel will make you laugh and cry. This Christmas dinner will be one that you'll never forget.
All right, let's go watch half the movie and lie about watching the whole thing.
Why did you react the way you did when you opened up your auntie's present?
I really wanted a Blu-ray player, but when I opened it, it was just a book.
Oh.
Sorry.
Just a goddamn stupid book. I want to watch Transformers 2. I don't want to read Shakespeare.
What's that right there? Mark said, she said, good little retard, good little retard. So
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I thought he said retard.
It was getting late, it was time for them to go to bed, right? So then it was time for them to get in bed, but the bed, there was the beds that were straight.
Oh, you mean the bunk beds?
Good little retard, good little retard.
Yo, that wasn't funny, man.
There's the mic. I saw it again.
Oh, did you? I didn't. Wait. Hey, we got a mic.
I wasn't making it up.
No, that was a joke. The filmmakers, good little retard. Good little retard.
Holy crap.
That's not very Christian.
No. Hypocrites.
Well, Rich, we've got one more opportunity to let this Christmas not be the worst ever.
Okay.
And we're leaving it up to you to open the present. That'll save Christmas.
Oh my God, it's up to me and random chance. Fuck Star Wars. All right, here we go. Gator face.
The legend.
The legend of Gator Face. He was only a myth until one adventurous night.
He was only a myth until he wasn't.
Oh my God. In this fantasy family adventure. Family.
No.
I'm considering just stepping on this and breaking it, so we have to try again.
An accident might happen.
No, Rich, don't do it. No, don't do it.
Rich, stop.
Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh, no!
Oh, no, there's been a horrible accident.
Shit! Fuck! Oh, maybe I can put it back together.
Okay, fix it, Rich.
No,
fix it.
Fuck! God,
oh my God,
damn it.
Christmas is such a disaster this year.
Oh my God. I'll have to pick again.
Oh, unfortunately, you have to pick again. This is the worst.
Wow, that was such a tragedy. Oh.
I hope we can recover and save Christmas, Rich.
I can't believe you did that. What's that?
Oh no! Alligator! Hey, there's a half-naked chick in this mouth, so that's a step up.
All right, more softcore pornography involving alligators. Let's do it.
Filmed by Sergio Martino. You fucking alligator boobs. Let's go watch it.
All right.
Yeah.
Baby's first alligator bath.
Oh, wait, there's a caveman now. This is gonna get good. Oh, my beautiful miniature resort.
Thank God they only burnt the model.
Oh, fuck.
We'll babble a little bit here.
I don't want to babble. I want to die.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays.
No.
We had a wonderful time celebrating Christmas together on this wonderful time of year, watching Christmas or Crocodile movies, in which we didn't watch any. Well, we watched Alligator, which had a crocodile in it, and not an alligator, but that was the only one that fit the theme. As far as
Replicator, you can argue that there weren't gators at all, but dinosaurs.
No, there was no alligators or crocodiles in Replicator, but we'll get to that. Replicator, Jack.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm shocked.
Why?
I could swear that was coming to me.
No.
I could swear.
I get the Black Christmas and you got the alligator. you hated it.
Alligator was your favorite film of the night, so I wanted to save that for you, Rich.
All right.
Alligator saved Christmas or Crocodile.
Absolutely. Sure.
I guess, you guys put together the theme of Christmas or Crocodile.
And by you guys, you mean...
So you didn't stop me.
No, it sounded like a great idea.
The Grinch that stole crocodile.
I guess here's my problem. Is the premise is Christmas or Crocodile, which is funny, and then you chose alligator movies.
Yeah.
Well, there's a crocodile stuff in there. We didn't get it.
That's true. It was, we had to expand the theme a little bit because we only had a couple movies with crocodiles.
Yeah.
So it's crocodiles, asterisk, and alligators as well.
They're basically the same fucking thing, so their nose looks different. Who gives a fuck?
But okay, so Replicator is the story of a military science base that does a plethora of different experimental science stuff, all revolving around sex.
Yeah. They're all, it's a very perverted science lab.
Right. One of the sciences is we're going to look at your fantasies and show them on a videotape.
But then ridicule you for being a pervert.
Sexual hologram interface terminal has never been tried on a human before. You'll be the first. Are you ready? You horny little bastard.
That's the experiment!
Yeah. She's like, I want to see your sexual fantasies. Oh, these are your sexual fantasies.
You pervert.
You pervert.
She was not very
scientific.
Scientific.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm home on leave.
Oh, his fantasy is that he has a wife that loves him.
Normally I'd have dinner in a hot bath for you.
What?
This is a typical male fantasy. Let's go right to bed.
Is that a bit of self-aware humor? Is that what that was supposed to be?
I guess.
How embarrassing.
My best friend Buffy wanted to help me welcome me home. I hope you don't mind.
Libido index is at 100.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Is 100 the max?
I don't know. Oh geez, he wants to have sex with his wife. What a pig.
It's hard to put into words. I think we're all stumbling a little here because we just can't describe how bad this film is.
Yeah.
And it's
The question is, what is this film? Why is this film?
the big, fat, bald guy was a sex pervert.
You are my slave.
Yes, Stanley.
You will do as I say.
Oh, you name it, you got it.
Yeah, big fat bald guy that gets to make out with lots of hot babes in this movie. Turns out he's the writer of the film. Weird.
Dr. Hardy, what are you doing?
I'm preparing the system for further use.
But we have no power.
I rewired the system to run off the rechargeable field batteries.
So the main science thing in the movie was transporting a person from one place to the other place, but there was a kink in the system. Not that kind of
Was
kink.
that a pun?
There was something wrong with the replicator.
The guy who ran the machine was a boob.
Whoever they put in the machine came out the other end as a hot lady.
Yes.
Who wanted to have sex
With the bald fat guy.
With the bald fat guy that wrote the movie.
Yes.
Dr. Oliver.
Dr. Hardy, I'm glad you're here. We need to run the blood tests. It's very important. The blood tests on the Private Waring here and work with her on the mechanics of making a urine sample. I don't think she fully grasps it. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
There's that one scene where the one girl, the guy with the gun.
Soldier guy with gun.
Who turns into a girl.
And he just keeps touching her. At the very least, the nerdy scientist woman with the giant George Romero glasses and the big mole, she gets she goes through the replicator and becomes Hot Woman, who looks exactly the same. She just doesn't have the mole. She didn't get naked in the whole movie, did she? She was like Fatso's love interest. And I don't
She
think
wore
she
like
ever,
the lingerie.
Yeah, she was in like skimpy clothes, but she never showed her boobs.
She had like, I'm gonna say 30% under tit.
That's still like she came out the most unscathed of anybody.
Well, she had to touch him though.
Yeah, I guess that almost makes it worse.
Stanley. Oh, I
What? What?
feel all warm inside.
You can't.
Oh, I just feel all tingling.
No, you cannot do this.
Oh,
If
Stanley.
you have a sexual experience, you will turn into a walking alligator.
That's your line.
Well, that's the thing is they have an orgasm. You sleep with these sex slaves. They have an orgasm, and after they have an orgasm, they turn into a dinosaur.
What the hell is that?
But they're basically saying that we're descendants. Well, women are descendants of crocodiles, of alligators. Yeah.
They had a bunch of dinosaur masks.
Yeah.
That's all.
We're probably more closely related to alligators than we are dinosaurs.
We're the closest.
But in the movie, they turn into dinosaurs.
Well, they look like dinosaurs. They're supposed to be alligators.
You know, guys, we could
that episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Oh God.
Yeah, when the Barkley disease that turns everyone into like
Charles
an animal.
Barkley, was he on an episode of Star Trek?
No, just Barkley.
He had the jam
He
slam.
wasn't the one with the disease. That was Magic Johnson.
Didn't he have HIV? What?
I believe he did, yes.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't think it ever turned into a worse disease.
Yeah.
I don't think it ever did. Because that's what you get before you get a worse disease. But anyway, in that episode of Star Trek.
You mean
Oh, no! Your brainwashing is only as good as the brains that hold it.
I was going to say, it's like a movie made by 16-year-old boys who were able to make a movie, except they're all middle-aged grown men.
Yeah.
With the production value of a high school play.
Everybody, stop! Drop your weapons! I'm here to get abreast of this situation.
Have two, General.
Count 4.
they're turning into hot babes. The hot babes somehow turn into dinosaurs. And when the dinosaurs take a bite out of someone, those people turn into zombies. But not just zombies, but gay zombies.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Come on.
How embarrassing.
Wow. Is it the most pathetic thing we've watched?
Yes.
It might be the worst thing we've ever watched.
Yeah.
So it's if that's not true, it's definitely up there.
Well, it's like, you know, we can say, you can't say that because you say that about everything. But I think the three of us can, you know, put it together and just say this is
it has some
legitimate.
weight when we say that.
Right.
Ones were in sandals.
He looked down to see if he was going to trip over something. It was really awkward. I just wonder what the point is. I mean, the point is obviously for them to make cheap buck, but just make like bikini car wash bimbo movie, like where it's just like no plot at all, just boobs everywhere. Just do that.
The point is very simple. Replicator. Look at that cover. It is in fact so effective that
That's why we
watched
it. Well, and speaking of their lack of effort and creativity, we have to talk about the set, the science lab set, where they took foam packaging material and just glued it to the wall. They didn't even paint it.
It was nice to see that the guy who did the sets for Ooga Booga was still working.
Yeah.
You gotta transform things.
Yes.
That's the thing. And being creative and having the skills to do that, it's not common.
Well, I would say they transformed a computer console by just putting a VCR on top of it.
It was classy.
Yeah. Make sure you turn on the VCR.
Oh, is that not supposed to be a VCR?
I think it's just supposed to be a science thing.
Oh my God.
Let me see it from behind. What were they transforming with the phone books?
I wonder why he feels the need to store his tape dispenser on top of unused phone books.
Was that actually supposed to be a computer under there?
It looks like a square. Stack a couple phone books on top of each other and put a tape dispenser, and it'll look like some sort of high-tech computer.
It was a science fiction device, and we didn't even know it.
Okay, sure. Oh, that made me think of his desk, and that made me think of the amazing stunt.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
You hate me.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Jesus Christ!
That was a quality stunt.
That man is a hero.
What?
Holy fuck!
That was the writer himself doing that stunt, apparently.
Here's the real purpose of this movie. It was an insurance scam.
Oh, okay. He injured his back, and
so he's thinking to himself, I want to touch boobs. I don't want to pay to touch boobs, so I could just go to a prostitute. What if I can bilk medical insurance to pay me for this? And so he made a movie, and on set had an accident.
he would have to pay out of pocket for his back surgery in normal life.
Right.
That's brilliant, Jack.
This is a medical insurance scam.
Okay.
Case closed. You just solved Replicator.
And you solved the mystery of Replicator.
And you know, like you could just do that, like, oh, like I'm at my construction job or whatever he does for a living, but he's like, I'll get to touch boobs.
That guy does not work construction.
Or IT or whatever.
That guy sits behind a computer desk all day.
You're not assuming he's a professional screenwriter?
I'm gonna go out on a limb.
Okay.
Stop it! Leave me alone!
He's a screenwriter. He's worked on every show that's gotten canceled before the first season ends.
And then she takes the top off.
Gary, we can't do that on network television. And we see her boobs.
Then the writer walks into the scene and rubs his face in her boobs.
Oh, not the writer. Brett. Brett, the character. I'm going to play Brett.
48 years old, balding, fat, looks like me.
Irresistibly attractive.
Because, you know, with the exception of Brink Stevens, every woman in this movie is just sitting praying every night that we never find this movie. Oh, I'm a crisis counselor at my church.
I hope
my
no one
God.
ever discovers Replicator. I've been dreading this day. The internet found it.
He was called the Sexual Hologram Interface Terminal.
Shit.
Oh, I get it. Like shit. That should have been the title of the movie.
I'm doubling down on medical insurance scam.
Okay.
The more you think about it.
Let's see. What do we got? Medical insurance scam, sex pervert, or failed attempt at a quirky, funny B movie.
Can it be all three?
Two are very coincidental.
I think it might be all three.
Perhaps he's a pervert.
Sure.
With a bad back.
Like he slipped on ice on his driveway.
Or he was like trying to peep into a second story window.
Like a George McFly, like he fell out of a tree.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, I can't tell
my back.
friends and family that I was peeping.
It would be terrible.
God, my back hurts and I'm horny. What do I do? Oh, they can never know that I threw my back out jerking off at the sex shop. I better make a fake movie about sexy alligator women.
And then the only logical conclusion.
And then do a stunt where I pretend I threw my back out.
Right after I fondle some poor woman's boobs.
It's the only way.
He has very convoluted logic of how he approaches things.
That's perfect. No, it makes perfect sense.
That's the kind of logic of somebody who threw their back out and jerking off at the sex shop would have.
Yeah, it all makes sense.
He broke the little seat in the porno theater.
God, I need to make money to pay him back for that seat, too. Maybe I can sell a movie to Cinemax.
Where'd you come from?
Holy...
Well, the next film that we watched tonight was called Black Christian Movies Presents Johnson Family Christmas Dinner, which did not feature a Christmas dinner. Mike?
Well, first of all, let me say I found Johnson Family Christmas Dinner by searching around Amazon for the lowest rated movies. So that made me intrigued because people were very angry about the film. They felt almost victimized.
I can't imagine why.
It's clearly a scam. It's a terrible shot on VHS.
No, this isn't a scam.
No, the cover is.
The cover is a scam.
Yeah.
That's something else we should mention is that none of the people that are on this cover are in the movie.
Right.
The main problem is that there's a dinner here.
Yeah.
And there's no dinner in the movie.
That's where we're getting.
Well, there's a bowl of fruit.
I think the fact that none of these people are actually characters in the movie is a bigger problem than the dinner.
Who released this?
ChristianFamilyMovies.com.
It's not. They made the movie. It's released by Vivendi Entertainment, distributed by them.
Oh.
So they're the real culprits. Black Christian Movies just made the fucking thing.
Okay.
Vivendi is the one that took it, made this quality box art to look like a high concept Hollywood comedy.
All I want to do is sit right here and enjoy my wine.
And tricked everyone into essentially buying or renting a terrible shot on VHS film.
Yeah.
That's just awful. That someone grandpa made in his backyard.
No, I don't cheat. You scared you're going to lose.
Oh, God!
No, it's really important that you see that we're looking in.
Wait. Was this widescreen and they didn't pan and scan properly? They just cut off the right half of the screen?
No, this is
This is
VHS.
the original intended aspect.
Oh, see, that's
why, because he was going to end up there. So you couldn't just pan over when they move.
Everyone is on camera right now. No one is behind the camera.
Oh, there you go.
It's despicable.
Well, it's important to point out this movie. There's 3 generations of Johnsons in this movie, and they're all the same age.
Everyone is in their late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, absolutely everyone.
Grandpa is like 35 years old.
And now for desperation.
I think Grandpa is younger than most of them.
Yeah. That's the thing is he's talking to his son, and you're like, you guys are the same age.
The problem is, Jay, is that black don't crack. And like Rich, he's 54 years old and lives in his mother's basement, right?
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, I read that somewhere.
So we don't know the ages of all these people.
That's true.
As white people, we age very poorly.
Would being black make him not live in his parents' basement?
But you won't believe why he still does.
Oh shit! Click here.
Somehow he won the British lottery. But,
I thought it was gambling at a British casino.
no, it was the British lottery. It was.
He had a gambling addiction.
You had a gambling addiction.
I've never actually clicked on it.
I won
clicked on it?
Yes, your wife divorced you because of your gambling addiction.
Yeah.
I thought I won the money playing gambling, and I had to go to the gambling.com.
It might have been an online gambling thing. It's like almost like a lottery. I don't know.
Okay.
But the point is, I don't know what the point was.
Let's go inside, babe. I need to evacuate my bowels before I blow up.
What?
He's got to poop. Was that improv that he couldn't think of an ending to? So.
Yeah, like before I
whatever. The movie takes place over Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. We keep cutting to them during Christmas Eve. We cut from the family in the house to this couple.
Christ, Santa Claus, whoever, please don't let this happen to me again.
Oh, no, don't do this to me.
Oh, my goodness. Not today, man. I have got to get to this Christmas dinner, baby.
That are trying to get there, and they have car problems.
This is your fault, too.
My fault? How's it my fault?
Because you told me to talk to your cousin about the oil, and your cousin convinced me to buy some oil from that Arab dude who made his own oil, and I put it in my car, and now my whip's broken down. That's why.
Made his own oil?
So we got terrorist oil in the car, and that's why that's how I won't start. And that's how I won't start.
At first, it's because Arabs put homemade gas in his car?
Homemade oil.
No, he was so cheap, he bought the oil from an Arab guy who had made it himself.
Okay.
Because apparently Arabs can make oil themselves.
Homemade oil.
Hell, whatever, man. Okay, well, why don't you go walk down the street and go get some gas, man?
Gas? I ain't about to be walking in the middle of the night to
What
get
does gas have to do with it?
This is why I be rethinking my...
I thought it was a problem with the oil.
You know what I'm saying? Because you don't even
Yeah, if they just ran out of gas.
Look, Mike, first of all...
The car doesn't break down.
Yeah.
But then later they say that they just ran out of gas.
Well, he's like, go get gas for the car.
Yeah.
It's completely baffling.
But then the next day it's Christmas Day, and then they're just never heard from again.
They're dead. They're dead.
Oh, did they die?
They died out on the streets.
Oh my God!
They tried to confront the Arabs.
That's an entire different.
Actually,
They wanted a whole Middle East adventure. Actually,
to get real oil.
To get real oil, like it was a wacky rom-com
I'd
adventure.
watch that movie.
Yeah.
they'll turn up in the Johnson family invade Iraq.
Johnson family Desert Storm.
Desert Storm.
Is that part 3?
They gotta get cousin Larry back. Yeah.
Okay, because we already
That's
have part 2.
Yes.
We have to explain part 2 is there's a point when there's one of the kids in the house, well, older kids in the house, he has a marijuana addiction problem. You know, you're in the bathroom. I'm gonna smell it.
I think he's supposed to be next to a window.
Yeah.
It would be great if they showed the window.
They're pulling out.
Wait,
Wait,
no.
kind of
get a
see
hint.
part of
a
it.
hint of window.
That's
They're letting you do like most of the work.
Yeah. No, I like that. Leaving it up to our imagination.
The zoom button only went so far.
It's a small bathroom. They couldn't zoom out.
No,
far
that
enough.
window's shut.
He's in the bathroom and he's smoking the marijuana. And then his sister or aunt or whoever, child.
It's hard to tell because they're all the same.
Exactly. She tries to go use the bathroom and he's like, no, don't go in there. I made a stinky poo-poo. He's like, go use the master bedroom.
Yeah. It's embarrassing. I just used this one and used the master bedroom. I just smelled it up.
And I guess he's supposed to mean that, like, go use the bedroom or the bathroom in the master bedroom, but he just says go use the master bedroom. I'd rather use the bathroom than the bedroom. I'm not gonna take a shit on their bed.
Well, I guess I guess if that's what you told me to do, I'll go shit on the bed. Shit.
So we came up with a whole sequel where she goes in there and just shits on the bed.
No, it turns into like a mystery. Who shit on the bed?
That's the movie title right there.
Who shit on the bed? It's just like everyone going like.
They have to smell it.
That's the sequel to a Johnson family. Shit on the bed, dude.
Well, no, she's gone for like 90% of the movie.
To the point where when she shows
up
up again, we forgot who she was.
Who's she?
Have we seen her before?
I don't think so.
We have.
She's been
She
upstairs.
was the one that pooped in the master bedroom.
Oh, okay.
All that time she's been shitting in the bed.
A Johnson family Christmas.
Johnson Family Christmas number 2.
Oh! Yeah!
Johnson shit themselves.
So that's part 2, and then part 3 is the Arab adventure?
Yeah, the Iraqi adventure.
Well, Richard
Family
speculated.
Johnson family invades Iraq to save cousin Larry, who
got that cheap homemade
who
oil.
got swindled with the homemade oil.
Look, can we just get back to the plot?
Oh, yeah.
No. They took a stocking and like scotch taped it to the door.
Yeah, I noticed that on the cabinets earlier. They've got like Santa hats just awkwardly taped.
And to make it look Christmassy.
Yeah.
It's like worse than these decorations. You know what? There isn't even a fucking Christmas tree.
No?
Yeah.
I mean, we have a Christmas tree. Ours looks great.
With the
Rich wants to die.
His behavior is inappropriate, especially with the kids.
Are they in a doctor's office?
They can barely get permission to film in a fairly spacious closet. Because everything in this movie is like up against the wall, and the actors are all jammed together.
That's why all the framing is so awkward.
You got a beautiful wife?
Yeah, all the framing is off on every shot.
Do you remember the fireplace scene?
Listen to me. You mess up every single dinner that we have. I'm not going to let you mess up this one, okay?
Oh, that's how you show hospitality? I'm a guest here, and you need to treat me as one.
The camera.
Yeah.
Drunk guy is talking to someone else. One of the relatives.
The college daughter. His sister or maybe daughter.
His sister or maybe daughter or maybe aunt. Maybe it's his mother. We don't really know. But they're in a room, and the camera is like shoved up against the wall, filming them.
It's in between their head and the wall, which is not how that is shot.
If you were to take the camera from here and go over here, there's a whole room that you could set the camera.
Yeah.
Maybe they just had just like a really big tripod. Really wide legs.
This is the only place they could shove it?
Yeah, the old 25-footer.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like you two to meet my boyfriend, the Eagle.
The what?
The Eagle. Glad to make your acquaintance, sir.
Oh, they're going to do a handshake bit. But
it was below frame,
I could picture it in my head. Like, I know it wasn't on screen.
Sure.
They were unable to move the camera back another foot. Many things you could do to improve the film, but the point of the movie, I don't know what it was, but
it's about family, Mike.
It's about conflict resolution.
Well, we get to the dinner scene, Christmas Eve dinner.
The news. I'm sure we are so excited to hear whatever it is you have to say.
No. I am embarrassed by this family. Let's just leave the dishes out right here and everybody go to bed. Maybe we'll have a better day tomorrow. Just please.
Where they say, fuck it, we're not going to have dinner?
They have dessert first. For some reason, they have a giant half-eaten cake on the table because that's all the director had in her fridge.
That was their leftovers.
Yeah, and then they start arguing, and we're all arguing. Let's not have our dinner tonight. Everyone just go to bed now.
Yeah.
And we'll.
But Grandpa, it's 6:30 p.m.
Everyone's just sleeping during the day?
No, it's supposed to be nice.
They're vampires.
That's the twist.
That's the twist. It's a family of Blackulas.
What the fuck? Well, that's the bizarre thing is they set up all these conflicts. Everybody goes to bed without dinner because everybody's angry with each other.
What was that?
They took down all their decorations. How would they do that?
It's not Christmas Eve anymore.
Christmas Eve dinner went very poorly.
Yeah, they're done with Christmas.
Or they shot this 6 months later.
Yeah.
Also, like, don't you usually open presents on Christmas morning?
The next day, alcoholic brother talks to restaurant brother. Restaurant brother is like, come work with me and get your life together. And alcoholic brother's like, I'm not going to drink anymore.
Yeah. Thanks, man. And Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to you, too, Rob.
And that's resolved. And that's like a full scene where they have dialogue.
Yeah.
And then we get the Eagle and Grandpa Calrissian. They're
both wearing the same wife beater.
They're both wearing the same wife beater, but the Eagle's like, I know I dress weird. And it's like, you're wearing the same thing?
Sorry, that's not politically correct anymore. The spouse beater.
They're both wearing the spouse beater.
Thanks, Jay.
I kind of act out on purpose just to throw people off, but I'm genuine around your granddaughter. She likes me for who I am. She loves me, and I love her.
And they connect. So we're like, okay, this is where the movie's going. Everyone's going to start to understand each other and connect on Christmas morning. Is that the same bed? Wait,
yeah.
whoa, what's happening? We're just cutting around.
Everyone's solving their problems.
We need to talk.
Mom, we gotta talk.
We need to talk.
What? Wait. Did this just skip ahead a chapter? What happened?
It just ended.
It just stopped. It didn't end. It stopped.
Oh my God!
That was the most jarring ending since Dangerous Men.
Shockingly, at the end, in the last 6 seconds of the film, everyone resolves their conflicts. I guess off camera, right? Something happened, and the credits started.
There was no. Everyone just woke up the next day and decided to be better people for no reason. That's amazing.
You needed the grandpa speech.
Yeah.
For that to work.
Well, you need that plot device where everyone comes together. They're bickering about things that are menial, like he's jealous of his brother. They don't like her boyfriend. And then there's something that happens that's bigger than all of them. We discover Grandma has been hit by a car, and we all have
Cousin Larry.
Cousin
on his
Larry
way here.
was shot at the gas station getting gas. We've got to go to the hospital, and we discover that all of our petty problems are not as important as us being a family, or almost losing Grandma after she got hit by a car, or Cousin Larry after he got shot at the gas station, or whatever. I don't know. These are basic movie-making things.
Yeah.
And I think other than making fun of the film for its ineptitude and its terrible shooting style, constant boom mics in the shot, bad acting, bad framing, you can have a movie with a nice little family Christmas story that's just devoid of technical skill, but this is devoid of everything.
All I want to do is sit right here and enjoy my wine.
A dramatic moment.
Well, let me take a sip.
And our final film of the night, Alligator.
Goes to Rick Evans.
Our final film of the night is Alligator, about a crocodile. Rich, would you explain Alligator?
Alligator is shitty and Italian. There's a resort in like the jungle kind of area next to natives, and a part of the selling point is there are alligators under the bridge.
Or crocodiles.
Yeah, and then the giant crocodile is upset that the white people and the black people get along.
so it decides it needs to eat all the white people and some of the black ones. The movie is pro-segregation.
That's true.
That's the important
Through
thing.
extreme violence.
Their crocodile god.
If you make friends with people of another color, your god will get angry, and so then you need to start killing them all.
In that river, there is something enormous, and you have to warn the tourists about the danger.
If there were something enormous out there, you're still perfectly safe on dry land.
It's Jaws. It's Jaws, but it's in South America.
It's an Italian Jaws ripoff called Alligator that doesn't have a single alligator in it, as they are all crocodiles.
Yeah.
And it's very boring.
Hello. Hello. This is the Paradise House. Can you hear me? Emergency.
Now you have to go fix Skater Face. Go fix it.
You gotta re-spool it.
Like 90% of the film is just people walking around, talking, and nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Usually in a movie like this, especially Italian movies, we're looking for those wonderful miniatures.
Whoa!
Miniatures! We have miniatures!
It was way too big in that miniature shot.
Right?
It's like a toy in a bathtub. There are some wonderful miniatures in this movie.
Like this many.
Yeah, no, it's few and far between.
Yeah, they call them little people now.
But we have all the Jaws characters. We've got the mayor in Jaws, who's like, we got to keep the village open, or we got to keep the town open. Roy Scheider's character, I guess, is here.
Are you okay? Are you having a stroke?
I'm just trying to remember what happened in
You're
Alligator.
like petering out.
Yeah, we have.
That's because that's what Alligator does to you.
Roy Scheider again.
Creepy mustache man.
Nothing happens with him.
No,
we thought he was going to rape someone.
Actually, you know what? Creepy Mustache Man?
What does he do?
So Creepy Mustache Man is having an affair with Minnow's mom.
How do you know? Minnow's a little girl.
The little redhead?
Yeah.
If you ask me, it was a monster that lives in the river.
Oh yeah, she blows up at him and says, "You want to suck on my mommy's tits?"
And
please forgive her.
You're a liar. You've come to suck mommy's breast. No.
You've come to suck mommy's breast?
Is that what she said? I'd just like to remind people that this is our Christmas episode.
Merry Christmas! That would make for a Merry Christmas.
For her mom, yeah. So you have the grumpy mayor character who doesn't want to shut things down.
Yes.
Even though there's a credible threat. You have the Roy Schneider character, Rob Schneider character. You have the Rob
Scheider. Roy Scheider.
You have the Roy Scheider character in the photographer. You have just the townspeople, aka the tourists. You have the sexy black model,
who is, of course, the famous character from Jaws.
Yeah, played by Richard Dreyfuss.
I'm hoping you can do that.
Oh, Rod Stewart also shows up in this film. He provides the villagers with pants and Coca-Cola.
He bribes them with jeans and Coca-Cola.
Yeah, they're exploiting this native tribe.
They say, "Excuse me, natives, if you do your wonderful sex act dance, I will give you American blue jeans."
Your dry humping dance.
I don't think this is the right kind of dancing.
This is dry humping.
This is right. That's some butthole over there.
That's enough. That's enough.
Stop having fun! Stop having fun! I'm done taking photographs!
How do you say that's enough in their language?
Oh, I'm done taking photos. Stop dry humping. And they can't stop until he brings out the pants. Wow. I'm just explaining what happened in the movie, but...
There's something ironic about somebody who can't stop dry humping until they are brought pants.
But the photographer guy, he's like angry It's like, why are they stopping? I'm done with my photos. Why are they stopping?
Because they're humping.
Why are they enjoying themselves?
It's like, okay, you got your photos, dude. Just relax. Let them do their thing.
Go up to the bar, get a drink, let them finish.
They've got to get their Levi's and Coke.
We've got a janitorial staff. It'll be fine. And then the alligator got angry at the native peoples because they sold out for jeans and Coke.
Yeah, that's true.
Not the good kind of Coke. just blue jeans and Coca-Cola.
It was pretty hard to find in South America.
That was sinful. Blue jeans and Coca-Cola is sinful. Now their god is angry.
Their god is, which is a giant.
Which is a paper-shaped crocodile. Except for the shots where it's a bat toy.
So that's alligator. So, Jay, what's your...
There really isn't anything else to say about alligator, is there?
Well, so the big event at the hotel is they take like a little tiki boat out on the lake, and all the old white people are on it, and they're dancing.
Some of them are very old.
Some of them are very old. There's a very nice grandpa in this film. We should highlight. He's like, he doesn't want to be in the movie.
Yeah.
And I guess there's other people at the resort too.
Yeah.
But that's a big event. The big moment at the end of the film is when the alligator crocodile attacks the boat. And then meanwhile, the tribe, I guess, comes across the water.
Yeah.
And he murders everyone.
They kill everybody at the resort.
Some with flaming arrows. It's probably pretty fucking painful.
So they can't get on the resort because they get shot with flaming arrows, and they can't go in the water because they get eaten by the alligator. It's kind of horrible, really.
But at that point, the only plot-wise, the only thing going on is a white lady is tied to the sacrificial floating thing in the water, and photographer man's trying to save her.
Oh no, dumbass!
Oh, we got it. Everything's fine. That was tense.
Maybe that just happened.
And they just kept filming?
Yeah. Like, the boat to float away.
Oh, no!
Oh.
The other water shots.
Do you think that's literally just a hand holding it on top?
Yeah, absolutely.
The legs don't even move. It's like a plastic.
Yeah, it's like a toy.
Look, usually with the horrible, shitty Italian film, at least the ones we've watched on Best of the Worst, you got to put up with the 95% of just boring bullshit.
Yeah.
But you get that 5% of some really good gore. Not here.
No.
Not here.
Or really good bad miniatures.
We get like 1% bad miniatures and 0.05% shitty gore.
Even though it saved Christmas or Crocodile being the only movie with a crocodile, it also kind of ruined Christmas or Crocodile by being a really bad movie with a crocodile.
Yeah.
So,
We thought we weren't going to get any movies with a crocodile because the movie's called Alligator. So, at least there's that.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's kind of a Christmas or Crocodile miracle.
As far as these things go, I guess. Well, for our Christmas-themed episode, we have these movies.
Christmas or Crocodile?
Christmas or Crocodile. Rich, what is best of the worst?
Oh, my God. Oh. None of them, maybe just for the ending, I'm going to go with the Johnson family Christmas dinner.
Or the lack of ending?
Just for the stop.
just for the way it stops.
Because the movie stops.
It's like a nice, you know what it is? It's like a nice surprise. It's like you're watching it, and it feels like there's a good 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
And then, oh, it's over. The credits. Oh, there's credits.
It's like getting out of jury duty.
It was like
you feel like you're gonna have. Oh, I'm out.
Or it was like a Christmas miracle. It was a Christmas miracle. Johnson family Christmas dinner.
All right.
Crocodile Miracle.
I'm also going to go with Johnson Family Christmas Dinner. It was the most amusing overall. And it ended abruptly, which was good. Jack?
I don't mean to get topical, but I feel like none of these represent my viewpoint very well, so I'm going to not vote at all.
So you're saying you're okay with all of them being the best of the worst?
That's the only way you can.
What I'm saying is I'm comfortable with any of them being the best of the worst because I don't want to choose one of them. Yeah.
No vote is still a vote for Trump.
That's not what we're talking about here, Mike. That's not what we're talking about.
The Electoral College is going to win, dude.
Apparently, yeah. No, I mean, hey, if you guys want to choose, that's fine.
My vote doesn't matter now. Thanks, Electoral College.
That's true.
Because they win.
Now they win no matter what. Even you're.
So I guess Trump wins.
Listen, I guess by them not representing my view, it also doesn't represent your view.
That's true. Yeah,
default.
You've negated my vote.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
democracy. My vote was going to be for alligator, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah,
really?
Because I usually vote on what has the most entertainment value, and none of them did. But so my default backup is what was best of the worst.
Oh.
This was best of the worst. It was the most competent.
Thanks, Jack.
So
now we're stuck with the Johnson family Christmas dinner.
Christmas is the fucking
It's the movie that no one really wants, but now here it is. It's best of the worst.
It doesn't even want to go to the daily security briefings.
It's picking the worst people for its cabinet. But if I may say, if I want to destroy something,
yes, we all want to destroy Robin. Yeah.
No, Rich, don't do it.
Oh shit! Fuck! Oh, maybe I can put it back together.
Okay, fix it.
No,
Fix it.
fuck! I'm sorry, Gatorface. I'm sorry I smashed you. Wait, I know what I need to do to save Christmas. You are. Just gonna. Got it. Alright. Jesus, no, wait, stop! No, stop it! I gotta save Christmas! We need those tapes! We need those. What? Stop it! We need it! No, stop it! Stop it!
Merry Christmas, Rich. Well, it's become tradition on our Christmas episodes of Best of the Worst that we have some sort of gimmick, and this year is no exception.
Okay, Jay, so now that my crisis is over, what's going on?
Well, it's become tradition that we have two types of movies under the tree. We have terrible Christmas tapes and then something else. And then you just open a package and see what you get. We've done Christmas or canon movies. We did last year was the famous Christmas or Crocodile.
A rousing success.
So this year, Rich, we're celebrating Merry Kickmas, where it's either Christmas movies or movies that have someone kicking on the cover.
Okay.
I was looking through our extensive library of tapes, and we have many, many movies where people are doing high kicks on the cover. So that's what we got.
This is interesting. Christmas or canon, fairly obvious what you get with canon, but like just someone kicking on the cover, this could be anything from a kung fu movie to a video starring the Rockettes. So I have absolutely no idea what we're going to get.
All right.
Should I start?
Go ahead and open a present and see what we get.
All right. I am going with this because, this is just an odd-shaped box for a video, and I want to see what's in here. Okay. Hey, all right. I can deal with some karate cop.
Karate cop, look at that kick.
Martial law at its most lethal. Ron Martini and David Carradine.
Oh, no.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but he starred in Kung Fu, the series.
Oh.
Yeah.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of anything more embarrassing than that.
Yeah.
In the future, there is no law or order. Only John Travis.
Name's Travis. John Travis.
Across a desolate land littered with ghost towns and haunted by desperate criminals. Oh, so this is a karate cop movie that's also post-apocalyptic.
Post-apocalyptic kicking film.
I now love this movie.
Don't say that yet. You just doomed us.
Travis and Rachel, a beautiful scientist he saves from marauding scavengers, search for a hidden crystal, a stone which will enable them to activate a dormant transporting device. Are they just trying to get off the fucking planet? Is that... In their frantic quest, they must defeat a gladiator killing machine in the martial arts blood match. A fight to the death. I love it.
Well, this is either going to be an amazing piece of schlock or 90 minutes of people wandering around a desert and then 5 minutes of punching and kicking.
Jay, this is Christmas. I have to have hope.
Okay. Oh, look, we got a mutant.
Oh my God. It's Slade Craven.
I told you we'd get you.
Oh, maybe don't do close-ups of the makeup. Oh my God.
He only comes out at night. That's his character.
Use your gun.
What?
All the bullets hit the metal tailpipe.
Wouldn't that put holes in the metal tailpipe?
No.
It's super metal. It's a super metal. That's how it lasted in the post-apocalypse.
All their bullets came together and hit each other. He's really lucky.
Whoa!
Rachel, it's Lincoln and his goons.
Who's Lincoln?
He's got Tess.
What?
What?
It just happened now.
They're all so bad.
Boy, oh boy, that movie sure was a hoot. It's a shame about all those autoerotic asphyxiation jokes, though. I really think we did them in excess.
If you got that joke, please comment on this video.
I didn't realize there was a joke. Listen, it's time to open the next Christmas gift and discover which film on this episode of Christmas or Kickmas it is. Well, this one's calling to me. It's right in the middle. I'm going to get this one. And it says Christmas on it. So I know it will not be a Kickmas film. Oh no. Oh no. It's the Christmas light Oh boy.
Oh no.
It says if you liked Toy Story, you'll love The Christmas Light.
Well, it's got to be short, right? This has got to be a 20-minute long piece of shit.
It claims to be the first computer-animated Christmas story. 1995. We're at 22 minutes, Rich. There is more text than the Declaration of Independence on the back.
Oh, you read it. That was fun.
There is an actual quote, which I thought was going to be a quote about the movie, and it says, "Toy Story is in no way associated with the Christmas light."
Wait, the brush only had one color on it.
Christmas magic.
With that, the snowman unleashes his most powerful weapon.
A hand. This is a level out of Star Fox.
Yeah, he's
Whoa!
like,
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Whoa!
oh my God, it's like I'm really there. 22 minutes later of Christmas magic, here we are.
And Mike, I must say, Merry Kickmas and a Happy Knife Year.
What?
Happy New Year.
Oh, for a second, it sounded like you said.
Let's open this last present.
Sure.
How about this one?
Yeah. Go ahead and open that one,
Sure.
Jack. What? Oh. Oh, sorry. Just a couple of images flashed through my mind for a second. Is it hot in here? I'm sweating.
Fine.
Do people usually use knives to open Christmas gifts? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Okay, officer. Jack. Moonstruck. I can't see.
Oh my. Merry Kickmas indeed. It's a night of the Kick Fighters.
It looks like that actor's face has been photoshopped onto a man with a better build. Is that me or?
Kick fighting like you've never seen it before. Night of the This is, oh my God, this looks amazing. Let's see here. A lightning fast kick could save the world from high-tech slavery.
Oh.
When a top-level team of sophisticated intelligence operatives fronted by kickboxing master Brett Crady takes on a group of ruthless terrorists. Their mission? Gain control of the HC-2000, a unique and powerful secret weapon capable of total global destruction.
You know, I think they could take any name and after it give it the credit of world-famous kickboxing champion, and no one on Earth, except for Len Kabaczynski, would know. They made that up.
Yeah, like my buddy Andy Tooney, a world kickboxing champion.
Oh, sure.
97.
Yeah. Oh, who knows?
Yeah, my aunt Gertie Mill.
Gertie Mill.
Gertie Mill.
Okay, Gertie Mill is a female kickboxing champion.
She's just a state level kickboxing champion in North Dakota.
Okay.
So not a lot of competition.
Yeah.
Oh, just hard hitting action explodes in Night of the Kick Fighters.
Does it also say this film is not affiliated with Toy Story in any way?
This film is not affiliated with Toy Story in any way. It's amazing.
Gentlemen, may I present Mariko from Tokyo, Japan, one of the world's leading laser experts.
All right.
Hi, I'm a laserologist.
I like that they're shooting in a sound room.
Yeah.
There's where the recording booth is.
Yeah. It looks sciencey. I'm okay with it.
Whoa! Like if it were some kind of sonic weapon, it might make sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Someone's gonna get kicked. That was a knee.
That doesn't count as a kick.
Oh no.
Privacy, huh?
Kick. 1.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
2. 3.
Oh my God.
Your daughter is dust. Understand.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, this guy's good.
That man teleported firecrackers onto that computer.
He emailed him fireworks. He sounded like suburban Sasquatch. Well, anyway, happy holidays, everybody.
Merry Kickmas.
Merry Kickmas. I guess this is my fault.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to take responsibility by not talking about any of these movies. Was this the worst Christmas
Yes.
ever?
Yes.
You didn't even have to think about it. Karate Cop. Jack,
Yeah.
explain Karate Cop starring Ron Macaroni.
Karate Cop seems like it would be the greatest premise for a schlock action movie ever. In the future, there's one cop left, and that cop has to fight a gang of mutants.
A gang of Mad Max rejects.
Yep, in order to save a hot little babe and her teleporter.
I thought you were going to say something else.
How much further?
It's only a couple blocks.
Only a couple blocks.
He had to use the teleporter to go somewhere else to get her a properly fitting shirt, so when she was running, she wasn't awkwardly falling out of it.
There's no bras in the future. Just flapping.
It's this woman. She lives with 30 young men, young boys.
Were they all boys? The younglings?
There was like one girl, and she got her neck snapped. And I'm sure no bra girl was just like, oh, thank God.
Well, that's a lot
And
of
all
kids
these-
to feed.
You found the in-universe explanation.
Yeah.
Can I help you guys?
What's his name? Ron Mancini.
Ron Mancini.
Is that his name?
Maricini? Mancini?
Ron Marcini.
Marcini. Yeah.
Look, however you say it, he sounds like a pasta.
I assume
Oh, the Ron Marcini.
Who's your friends?
These are the freebies.
They called them freebies.
Freebies.
I assumed all the freebies were her children, but I could be
They're
assuming
just young boys that she's rounded up over time.
Come on, Cal, what's bothering you?
Okay, so anyway, why all these young boys would hang out with this girl is unknown to all of us. But,
well, we have to say this first. Ron Marcini, he wrote the film, and he stars in the film. It's the kind of premise that should be a fun post-apocalyptic action movie, but it's executed by somebody's dad.
Simple, she said.
I think that's just your fault.
You threw it wrong.
You threw it poorly.
He might be good at martial arts.
He's
but
not. Well,
it's not displayed in this film.
The movie's called Karate Cop, and there's no karate.
Like, why would you even call it Karate Cop? It takes place in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. You call it Wasteland Cop.
This sounds better.
Karate Cop has a nice ring to it. It's so much so that there's another movie called Karate Cop.
that is true. It does feel a little bit like those YouTube videos that are made up from algorithms, where they're just called like Frozen Elsa Pregnant Spider-Man Hulk.
Oh yeah, the ones that YouTube's trying to crack down on.
Exactly. So like this feels like it was created just from an algorithm of awesome stuff, and it's like cops are cool, karate's awesome, Karate Cop.
Yeah, post-apocalypse, Indiana Jones,
breast.
Just one?
Huge bouncing breast.
Why are you saying it's singular?
Breasts. I'm saying it plural.
You said breasts.
Did everybody hear breast?
It sounds like that. I am trying. At the very least, I am trying.
Were you trying to say
Yes.
breast?
Yes.
It legitimately sounded like you were just saying breast.
to be fair to Rich,
Whatever.
in that one shot, it did look like only one was bouncing.
Well, it looked like one was trying to escape early on, so there's that.
The premise of the film, real quick. Let's just nail this down because we got to move on from Karate Cop. It's like power level on a Nintendo game. It's like fading from my memory. I gotta hurry. There's gonna be nothing left.
Because the power level?
The memory level. My memory cube. If this was like an old Nintendo game.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Karate Cop, they established that there are magic crystals that power old teleporter machines that the U.S. government used.
What's up here?
It's a teleporter. It will instantly send you any place on the globe where there's another unit to receive you.
Does this really work? We sent a rat through.
And the lady has a working machine but no crystal. And the crystal is held in a vice.
A literal hardware store vice. It's the cheapest, stupidest prop.
So Karate Cop steals a crystal from a cult that worships time travel.
They worship the other teleporting machine.
They worship teleporting machines.
And this is when we get our Indiana Jones sequence.
It's open!
You can just reach in and take it!
We can clearly see that it's open! Oh, okay.
No, he's
doing the Indiana Jones
doing the Indiana Jones thing for, like, no reason.
Yeah, it's not a weight issue.
That must be...
Has that been established?
No.
It has to have weight? No, it hasn't.
The theme of this movie is just like, but worse.
Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
We have that. There's the arena fights we get from the bad guys. It's just like Escape from New York, but worse.
Is that a new one, or is he back?
So pathetic.
I think on the script pages.
I can visualize what they're going for.
One confirmed kick.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like the emperor, and there's going to be thousands of people cheering as this gladiator.
Oh, we have 0 extras.
But nobody showed up.
The bad guy goes to the chain link fence that they can't get through, and he gives a speech asking them to give up.
Freebies, this is your Supreme Commander, Lincoln!
He uses the scouts to terrorize Trade Town.
We're not afraid.
Just like Mad Max, but worse.
Yeah.
Just walk away. He has a sexy lady friend who dances with a snake, just like a James Bond villain, but significantly worse.
I was going to say, it's just like Night of the Kick Fighters, but worse.
The basic idea is this is obviously someone who loves action movies, loves B movies, and wanted to borrow imagery from those movies, but did not know how to properly utilize them.
And he's a terrible action star. He's somebody's dad
Also
that you put in a
bad.
movie.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just go home before somebody gets hurt?
No one's gonna get hurt!
You know, if you want to play, you're going to have to pick.
He's the worst actor, Ron Marchini, which is exemplified the most in the one scene with David Carradine, who we all remember from dying while masturbating.
He did some other things in life, but mainly we remember him for choking himself to death while jerking off. That's what he'll be known for.
Yeah.
He did some film work.
Forever and always.
Wait, David Carradine died via autoerotic asphyxiation? Oh, that's horribly embarrassing.
I know.
Like, if that happened, that'd be the only thing people would remember about your entire life.
You'll never live it down.
Well, he certainly won't live it down because he died via autoerotic asphyxiation.
It's on his fucking tombstone.
Like, he died jerking off.
It doesn't even have his name.
No.
His tombstone just says he died via autoerotic asphyxiation.
Just don't even remember.
And then some sort of, is there like an emoji for embarrassment? Is that on his tombstone?
It is 5 feet from the compound that had a transporter machine in it is a redneck bar and grill.
Yeah. And even though he's just had a run-in with this cult, I'm just going to go right across the street and just casually walk into this restaurant.
Yeah.
Is this post-apocalypse, or is this just Arkansas?
Why, just this morning, my son Tom cut himself a Jackie Rabbit. Hardly any boils on him at all. And he was still kicking when he caught him. So, the special of the day is Dad's Jackie Rabbit stew.
You haven't seen a motorcycle around here, have you?
Oh, it's acting hurts me.
Yeah, something. I used to be a cop.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Every line.
Not that it's any of my business, but why would a cop?
You're right. It's none of your business.
It's even more, like, noticeable what he's acting opposite David Carradine.
Like
the other scene with that shitty actress, it's all the same?
Yeah.
I see this as a vanity project, mainly because what's-his-face was in it, David Carradine. Ron Marchini has been in a lot of movies. I've heard his name many times
He's been
before.
in 12 movies.
Len has talked about him as
well, that's because that's Len.
But no, he likes the kung fu artists, the martial artists. So Len has heard of him. Him and David Carradine were probably in some films together. He said, "David, you want to be on my film?" I don't think Ron Marchini cares about the plot. I think it's just almost like a demo reel.
But if it's a demo reel, or if it's an excuse to just get to action scenes, all the action scenes are terrible. And there's no karate. There's some awkward punching. There's 20 kicks, we counted. There's 20 kicks, we counted. This is a movie where the plot doesn't matter, the acting is terrible, and the action is awful.
So he failed at his own demo reel.
Yes.
Basically.
The important thing is the moving story about a cop who has to take a motorcycle to grab a crystal.
Oh, little.
But she put on a scientist cap to take the crystal
It's a dirty lab coat.
She's a scientist now. Doing science, I better put on my glasses.
And Ron Marchini sucks.
R.I.P. Ron.
Did he die?
I don't know.
You know what? I don't hope for the peace part. Just die.
Rest.
Yeah, go to hell.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Go to hell. You made Karate Cop.
Did you know David Carradine died of autoerotic asphyxiation? Like a felt.
Yeah.
He strangled himself while masturbating.
Mm-hmm. So did Ron Mariachi, only poorly.
Adios, you ugly son of a bitch.
So our next gift from Santa, the Christmas Light, our only Christmas film for the evening. Mike, please explain the plot of the 20-minute film, The Christmas Light.
The Christmas Light is a bottom-of-the-barrel CGI, early CGI, animated scam tape.
Yes.
Produced around or slightly after the time of Toy Story.
But it's not affiliated with Toy Story in any way.
It says if you like Toy Story, you'll love this, or something like that on the cover, and then Toy Story is in no way associated with Christmas Light.
You might find that surprising, considering the quality of the animation.
It's exactly the same as Toy Story.
You might confuse who made Toy Story with who made this.
Well, the little lady has joined you just in time. Now I will destroy you all.
So it's like the quality level of animation you see in like lawyer ads, like local law firm ads today.
What's the carpet cleaner guy?
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today
Or the general car insurance?
Yeah.
When it comes to car insurance, imitation is not a sincere form of flattery.
Oh, we have to talk about the stock animation. Because it starts, I guess it's supposed to be Santa's workshop?
Deep in the barren lands of the Arctic, there sits a compound.
Looks like a prison.
Of the world. Santa's elves work to fulfill the Christmas wishes of millions of children.
With the Washington Monument in the middle?
These are things that they already had, like pre-existing
of course.
animations.
The searchlights?
Yeah, what?
The shocking thing, because this was kind of like, oh, this will be funny because it's bad animation. It turns out that it was funny because it was batshit crazy. The plot is insane.
Now we don't have to waste our time building toys from Isaac's foolish designs. I can make as many toys as you can imagine.
An elf gets mad when Santa rejects his exploding toy machine.
'Cause I'm the one! Not you, Isaac! Not you, Santa! But me! No!
Wait, did he just die?
He's gone. Burton's gone.
Did he fall off and explode?
What?
And then he falls on the ground, explodes, and is reborn as an ice sculpture that dissolves and turns into an evil snowman.
Okay.
I am forevermore snowman. You had your way with me. There will be no Christmas this year, not for any child.
When he dies, he becomes an entity, really. He becomes...
We're talking about a Christmas cartoon for children.
Yeah.
Yes,
He
yes,
just
talk about the
awkwardly falls
entity
off the
he
railing
turns
and
into
dies.
after he dies.
Yes, he becomes an entity of crystal.
Of light, if you
Of
will.
light, yeah, some sort of material. And he chooses the form of a snowman, probably to mock Santa.
Choose the form
Choose the form.
of your destructor.
Choose the form of the destructor.
So then Santa goes to hunt him down in a rocket sleigh ship.
And he has a moral dilemma of whether or not to murder him.
It's bad. I'm not going to say it's clever. I think they're trying to do like a clever, fun movie, and they even
Do you think they're trying?
They even advertise songs, and the songs are god awful.
Christmas light, when you feel afraid, it's in your heart, it will guide you, the Christmas light.
The one thing you can forgive is the level of animation, because it's shitty, but it's time era, you know, it's around when it was made, and so it's like
CG.
But it's just fucking awful.
It's poorly written. It's narrated by Dan Haggerty.
Dan
Haggerty! Yay! Who may or may not have gotten drunker as he recorded his commentary.
We're talking about Dan Haggerty. I think this is pretty much a slam dunk sure thing.
He was drunk when he showed up.
Santa tells Jennifer the whole story. How Burton's accident turned him into the snowman.
No, he showed up and he had, he recorded his first few lines, and then he had a little eggnog, and then he had a little more eggnog, and then he continued.
With a little wee nip of something.
Well, I mean, and he recorded his lines in July. He just really likes eggnog.
Santa clicks his heels, and in a flash, they're in sled 2. The snowman.
What's she gonna do?
They have to involve a kid. She's the purity of Christmas. She's the one. Remember, she tries to make a secret deal with the evil snowman in the vagina. Remember, Rich is the one that pointed out that it looks like a vagina. I'm just saying. She goes inside the vagina lips into the vaginal canal, meets up with evil snowman.
You silly little girl, I will destroy you.
And says, you gotta stop your madness.
And then we get the best song in the movie.
Then the best song in the movie.
Bullshit.
The Christmas light is inside you, in your heart.
Ain't no way there
children of all ages will marvel at dazzling computer animation, special effects, and 3 wonderful new Christmas songs. And we did not get 3 new songs. We got 2 new songs and a 3rd song that was parts of the 2 other songs. A medley is not a new song.
No, it's not.
Yeah, so I call
They do,
bullshit.
that medley, though, it does have a nice flow to it.
There ain't no way, no matter what you say.
The Christmas light is inside you.
Who's the company?
Well, while Jay looks that up, I'm just going to recap the end of the film in case people are wondering. Spoilers ahead. And if any of you had your own fan theories about the snowman's origins, it's in the film. He explodes in a firework in his own factory and suddenly becomes an evil snowman. But she says, "I'm going to sing a Christmas song," and then he melts.
Yeah.
And then Santa comes in and goes, "Whoa, you killed him."
You did your best, and in the end, so did Burton, but it was not to be.
No, it can't be. I won't give up. I won't give up.
The evil of the snowman is gone, and I realize the true magic of Christmas. I'm sorry for making trains that explode, and for being such a dickhead. And the moral of the story is, it's a film about family. Really, in the end, it's a film about family.
It's a
But
lot.
it keeps subverting your expectations.
It does subvert your expectations.
Keeps you engaged that way. Like when Santa's sleigh had a little robot that tried to murder the snowman.
I didn't expect that. I expected it to just be a sleigh. A normal sleigh with reindeer, but it was a rocket ship with a robot.
It was all new. And then when our female protagonist joins forces with our main villain to seemingly go somewhere new, but then our villain is just continues to be a bad guy. It gets a little muddled, but I think that the overall message of hope is there.
Well, the point is that subverting your expectations in and of itself.
Subverting.
The point is that subverting your expectations in and of itself.
So when he does it, he gets to take it again, and when I do it, it's fuck you.
I corrected Jack too.
Yeah.
I just don't correct you, because then we use it in the video.
I was going to make a Star Wars joke, but it's over now.
Rich
We've
gets
passed
cut me
it.
off.
Yeah.
So I'm the bad guy.
You subverted expectations by cutting me off. And as we all know, subverting expectations in and of itself is an accomplishment, regardless of how satisfying it is narratively.
I like plot twists that make the story less interesting. But the best part about the Christmas light is it's a story about a snowman. You see, I subverted your expectations by subverting the subversion.
That's immediately satisfying.
The thing that you thought was going to happen in the first place happens.
Nothing was accomplished, but I'm satisfied because you subverted my expectations. Star Wars in theaters now. Oh, the tape's trying to kill itself. Our final film tonight, Night of the Kick Fighters. Possibly one of the best titles. We had to Google it because I was like, is kick fighting a thing?
Oh, it was called Night of the Kick Fighters?
Night of the Kick Fighters.
I just thought it was called Kick Fighters.
No, it's called Night of the Kick Fighters. And there were multiple trailers before the movie that also had the word kick fighter in it.
Revenge of the Kick Fighter.
So we were like, is this a thing? And we Googled it, and it's not a thing.
It's just a severe limitation of creativity.
Yeah, I think it's just AIP. They decided that Kick Fighters was going to be what we're going to capitalize on this
They
thing.
cornered the market on kick fighting.
Yeah.
They'd heard kickboxing, the term, once, but they tried to remember what it was. They just got it wrong. I saw that thing on the TV in Singapore, that kick fighting.
Yeah. So, Rich.
We need 6 films with that title in it.
So, Rich, what is Night of the Kick Fighters about?
Well, contrary to what you'd think based on the title, it is not a movie about a large group of kick fighters who just invade a small town and just start kicking everybody. And the locals have to survive the night and avoid the deadly feat. That's kind of what I was hoping for in my heart of hearts.
I was hoping for more badly photoshopped faces onto muscular bodies. We don't get any of that.
The story of Night of the Kick Fighters is Adam West. God rest his soul.
R.I.P.
He makes super laser that doesn't shoot people.
By utilizing the new SDI laser technology, the striking power of this weapon will outblast anything we've ever built before.
Oh, I could listen to him all
I
day.
just picture him like reading the line.
Yeah.
And the bad guys want it, so they kidnap his daughter. So then Adam West hires an old, dopey-looking guy who's gonna get together a team of specialists with very well-defined skills, and then they just run around a warehouse in black for an hour, and then I don't know, a car drives off a cliff. You need it established before the fact. We need somebody who can get through this lock. I know a magician who's a world's best lockpick.
There's nothing specific that he does. At one point, he does like a poof, like a flame in front of a guy to distract him, and then he pulls out an inflatable dinosaur, which has nothing to do with magic.
Classic
What the
magician.
What was that?
That's all they had.
As you mentioned, our main action hero, every new scene that he shows up in, I thought he was just a random guy.
Every single time.
When you see her, give her this.
Are we on Kick Fighter again? Oh yeah, that's him. I keep forgetting that's supposed to be our action hero.
Oh, wait, maybe that's not him.
Yeah, he got hired. That was him.
That was him.
Kick Fighter looks like little Vladimir Putin. He's the most unmemorable face.
Yeah. Worse so, it's a similar situation to Karate Cop, which is Dad wants to make a movie as a vanity project. We have Ron Marchini here. We have what's his name? Andy Bauman. Andy Bauman.
Your uncle.
No.
Uncle Andy.
We don't talk about Uncle Andy.
Oh, okay.
We don't talk about him anymore. He had such a successful business, and then he put all of his money into that Kick Fighter movie.
And now he lives in the backyard in a trailer.
So the movie opens with a super sexy spy scene.
Don't be surprised. I know you're CIA, mister.
Advice from a friend?
Are we filming this in a mall?
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. The Cinnabon closes in 20 minutes. where
the woman played by the killer from Killer Workout.
Look, is this what you wanted to see?
Are you sure that's her? Because
That's her.
I can't tell, because this woman clearly has several accents.
She's French, she's German, she's Israeli at the beginning.
These parties tell me.
At least the Israelis fight back and make it exciting.
You will see precisely why your father will do everything I tell him.
you just kind of pull the lever on the
But it's not a thing where it's like, oh, she can do all these different personalities and accents. It's just inconsistent.
Yes, very inconsistent.
Wildly inconsistent.
Wildly inconsistent.
The Simpsons? What?
Wildly
The Simpsons.
Do you want to take that again?
No, don't worry. Jay will cut all this out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Inconsistent.
The important part is that Lurch comes in.
Holy shit! It's Lurch!
Lurch / Star Trek character?
Mr. Hum.
Mr. Hum?
Luoxana Troy's manservant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From the Star Trek.
Also known as the giant / fireman from Twin Peaks.
You know, that actor.
That guy.
He goes way back. In fact, he played a munchkin in The Wizard of Oz. He had to do really, really innovative special effects at the time.
Like forced perspective, like he was actually very
He wanted to be part of the Lollipop Guild. And so they're like,
to stand way back there.
They invented like this crazy new like super lens to like fit him in the shot.
He was actually
it's half the production budget.
He was a diversity hire for little people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's why the beginning films weren't filmed in color. They had to save money.
Mr. Fleming, we have 58 midgets. We need one extremely tall man to balance everything out according to the law.
Or no, we can only find 50 midgets. We need 51.
Oh.
The only other actor we have is this 8-foot tall man.
Get the other lens! That'll take 2 hours to focus.
Sir, that lens has never been tested before.
I said strap it on.
It's got this big crank on it. We represent the Lollipop Guild. Fix the audio later. The Lollipop Guild.
Have him talk really slow, and then we'll speed it up in post.
But he has to assemble this ragtag team to rescue a woman that's been kidnapped, Ocean's 11 style. And we
Ocean's negative 11.
we painstakingly go through one after the other. He has to.
This guy laughing at my bad jokes.
That's not bad.
Negative 11.
That's not bad.
It's bad.
But he has to have a magician, a giant black man, who, I don't know what his skill is supposed to be.
Getting into bar fights.
Getting into bar fights.
He beats up the way more interesting karate guy.
Oh, I thought that was the scene, was like, oh, this karate guy, he's going to recruit him. Nope, never seen again. Yeah, they go to that strip club. Oh, we need to point this out. There's a fake sign in front of the strip club for the name of the strip club. And earlier in the film, there is a fake building.
Is that a miniature?
Oh, it's totally a miniature.
Oh my God!
Maybe it's supposed to be a miniature? Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's not supposed to be a miniature. They just didn't have a building with the
Called
name on
McMahon
it.
Enterprises.
And it's prior.
Well, they had to put a sign on it, so the only way you can do that is with a miniature.
Maybe it'll blow up. That started the great debate.
The great debate
Why?
that we actually bet money on, which is...
Well, 2 options. 1, they're going to blow up the miniature. Or 2, they needed the sign to say the name of the company on it, but they either didn't think of putting like a sign in the ground, or like on, some kind of concrete sign on the ground, or they didn't know how to put a real sign up on a big building.
Why else would you waste all the effort and manpower and money to build a miniature if you're not just going to blow it up? Otherwise, you just show any old fucking building.
Right, and our theory was, oh no, they're not going to blow it up. They just built a miniature because they didn't know what else to do. And then...
I underestimated the power of their incompetence.
Exactly. Well, that's because you see the strip club, and they built a sign for that.
So
that's in your favor. Like, okay, they can build a sign.
They know about a sign.
They know how signs work.
And then later it gets even muddier because there's a second miniature.
That blows up.
The bar in this, though, is one of my favorite B-movie sets of all time.
It's so sad.
It's amazing.
Wait, is this supposed to be a joke?
No.
No, that's... That is
This is they found a bar they could shoot in, and they're doing their best to make it look like a strip club.
That's the same.
What the fuck is happening?
Quite clearly what they are going for is the seedy strip club, where the bar fights break out, nobody bats an eye, but they're in like this really nice bar.
It's not a strip club, it's a bar.
It's got nice fixtures and glass panels, and it's well lit.
There's a woman dancing in front of a bed sheet that they hung from the ceiling.
on what is she standing on, like a cardboard box?
The stage is no bigger than this table.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
It's pathetic.
It didn't make me sad. It's just supremely pathetic.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
We have the hacker woman who doesn't do anything and then dies via the teleporter device,
Well, no,
Or that's in Karate Cop, but it looks like a teleporter device in Night of the
That's
Kick
right.
Fighters. It's the same fucking thing. So she dies.
We didn't even know she was dead at first. Like, have her blow up or something.
Yeah. So she puts her in there, and it's like this green like energy comes over, and she's like, she's
I'm
doing
dead.
like-
Oh, she's
and
dead.
then they're like, oh, she died. And then they carry her out awkwardly, and then they're like, okay, you're next. Boring guy.
Accent lady, she's even wearing a Starfleet surgeon's outfit.
That's right. Rich recognized her blue costume as being very similar to the surgical outfit worn by Beverly Crusher and her medical friend in the episode when they repair Worf's spinal cord. But I think they were red.
Don't they also wear that in the Picard heart transplant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So we're at the final action scene of the movie.
Yes.
When the movie finally gets interesting.
Is that a pin of a boglin?
It is.
Where the fuck did you get a pin of a boglin?
Did you just
I know
notice
that's
that?
off
You just
topic.
noticed
I
it.
just noticed it.
Did I scare you?
I had so many boglins, even the mini boglins, remember? Then the big ones were better because they had that little
could move
plastic
the
thing,
eyes,
and you
yeah.
can move the eyes with the plastic thing.
Hey, the name's Boglins. Each sold separately, and we're looking for good homes. Maybe yours.
Boglins are great.
Well, speaking of, we were talking about the miniature building. There's also a wonderful prop that it's in one shot of the movie, and we were so impressed that we made a point of writing it down to make sure we remembered to talk about it.
What's that? It's a fan.
It's a picture.
That's a fan with some model parts glued to it. That's the radar dish.
Yes, that is. That is a fan.
Not even model parts, the things
tree,
that you
yeah.
pluck the models out of.
It's a fan.
But that was my favorite part of the prop of the little miniature that they built was they couldn't even take the miniature doodads off of it and glue them onto it. They just kept the tree on and
The
everything.
whole thing, just spray painted gold or silver or whatever the fuck color it was.
It's weird though, because it was like an oscillating fan, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
one that. So was this oscillating fan this big, or was it a really big model kit, or was it a composite image?
Well, you can get those oscillating fans that are like this big. It was
But
probably
no one
that.
has a model kit that's this big.
It wasn't that much bigger than the fan. It was like, I think it might have been glued somewhere up on the back.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're talking about. This is our conversation.
Welcome to the show, Mike. This is what we do every fucking episode.
Oh, jeez. Can't we just enjoy the magic of the film and the message, which is that it's a film about family?
But it also subverts your expectations because I did not expect a radar dish to look like an oscillating fan.
And that's the kind of thing that keeps you constantly engaged. Yeah. I did not expect a basement to be filled with water for no reason.
Somebody turned on the crank that opened just the thing that...
Flood of water to this hallway. Waterproof hallway.
And yet, like you
that
said,
had no
Jack,
payoff.
it was a watertight building. It was like the end of Titanic where the ship's sinking and the water's coming up. Except for that was a ship in the ocean. And this is just a building where the water has plenty of places to go.
Yeah.
Buildings usually don't fill up with water. It
Well,
rarely...
doors have gaps under them.
Yeah, yeah. And then there's the outside and then the
Yeah.
whole, like, we're on planet Earth thing. Like, buildings are not the same as ships on the sea.
This movie subverts your expectations of reality. Speaking of subverting expectations, we have to talk about the nunchucks.
Mm.
He has nunchucks. We've never seen him use nunchucks before, but
No.
the idea it was
He's a kick fighter.
He's a kick fighter. It was supposed to be an Indiana Jones moment. But he's doing the fancy nunchuck stuff, but then the nunchucks are actually gunchucks. But it was
Yeah,
nice.
we don't even have a
Gun chunks, TM, Red Letter Media.
gun chunks.
Chunks.
Little pieces of guns.
Rich,
Sauce in a stew. Gun
Fuck
chunks.
my life.
you know what? Rich needs a T-shirt that says That's staying in. And you can just wear it. Wear it all the time.
Okay, we're at the end of the movie. Nothing happens. We somehow managed to talk about this thing for 4 hours, despite the fact that nothing happens.
Oh, that was exquisite. That was exquisite.
That was beautiful.
He stumbled into a bunch of burning oil barrels. Then they cut to an unrelated explosion of oil barrels. That was great. That was great.
What? Oh, what? No! Oh no! What is happening? Wait a minute! What the fuck just happened? They got scared by a...
No. They showed the ground for a second, and it was like a 5-foot drop off. And so they saw it coming, but it wasn't as big as that.
And then they fell into the jungle.
Driving straight towards that the whole time.
They didn't notice it until the last second.
But the ending is on par with Blood Debts, if you ask me. I mean, nothing. Okay, I take it back. Nothing will beat that reaction. I'm going to say it's a few levels below Blood Debts, but it is amazing because Israeli, French, German, Inuit woman of 1,000 accents. Her escape is to get into a speedboat. Was that an explosion from Star Wars? Well, right to the wedding.
We're at the wedding now. Holy shit!
We don't have a minute to rest.
That was so awkward. Was that the climax of the action?
He hit the gas tank. They ran out of film. They used the Star Wars explosion.
Well, and then the wedding happens.
The daughter's wedding.
The daughter's wedding, and apparently she is a loser and has no friends because the only people that show up are the Night of the Kick Fighters people.
Well, except for Kick Fighter, who doesn't even bother.
Where's Brett? He said he'd be here.
I think he needed some time alone.
Except for Kick Fighter, who doesn't show up because he's mourning the death of the hacker woman.
Who he never said a word to in the whole film.
Never talked to. She's not a character. But everyone's at the wedding like, where's Kick Fighter? Where's Kick Fighter? And they're like, oh, he's mourning.
What the fuck? What was that?
That's not the end, is it?
Yeah.
No building blow up? No building blow up!
No! It might happen after the credits.
What kind of ending was that? Jack, best of the worst.
I don't think it would win any other night, but because of our standards tonight, I am going Night of the Kick Fighters.
Yeah, I would also go with Night of the Kick Fighters. Really boring middle chunk, but it starts entertaining and it ends entertaining.
Yep.
Christmas Light is a close second, though. It's kind of interesting. Hey, short but interesting versus long and boring.
Nobody's picking Karate Cop here tonight.
All right. Well, Mike.
I have to echo your sentiments, except for positive comments about the Christmas light. Night of the Kick Fighters, for me, like you said, starts strong, ends strong.
Yes.
Any film that ends when you run out of footage by matting in an explosion from Star Wars over a speedboat because you just run out of film in time.
It subverts your expectations.
It really subverts your expectations.
Because as long as you subvert expectations, it doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah.
The important thing is subverting your expectations.
Right. Narratively, it might, make your entire movie fall on its face, but you subverted expectations.
Adam West had love for his daughter.
He never came back in the movie, did he?
No.
He was at the wedding.
No. At the end of the day, it's a film about family. And that's why it's my pick for best of the worst. Karate Cop can eat a bag of dicks.
Rich?
I was going to vote to destroy everything tonight. Up until literally the only 2 minutes of entertainment I got out of the entire night. So by a fucking hair, I'm giving it to Kickfighter.
So out of 90 minutes, 20 minutes, all connected, you got 2 minutes of entertainment tonight? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Pretty fair. Pretty fair. It's kind of like the Last Jedi. out of 187 minutes.
You got about 2 minutes of entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 minutes of expectations that were subverted.
Yeah.
How did our best of the worst episode become a better The Last Jedi review?
This is our follow-up. Yeah. You know why, Rich? Because we're subverting expectations.
Oh my God! It's so narratively
They
satisfying.
expected a review of terrible B movies.
And it became a review of The Last Jedi.
That's right.
I think we did a lot of things.
It's also like The Last Jedi because this episode should have ended 20 minutes ago.
All right, guys, it's time to kick Karate Cop into space. But remember, we've all got to kick it at the same time and just as high as he kicks on the cover. All right, we ready? 1, 2, 3. Hello, Rich.
Hello, Mike.
So it's that magical time of the year when we watch Christmas movies for best of the worst.
All right. I look forward to Canon or Christmas every year.
Well, that's a shame because we're not doing that this year.
What?
Oh, we just did it one time and we haven't done it since.
So we do it every time?
Yep.
What?
And this time, our gimmick is Christmas or Cats.
Why? Why would we do that?
Well, because we have a surplus of cat-related films. And I'm not just talking about your average household cat. It can be large cats, big cats, great cats, tigers, lions, little household cats, tigers, cats, lions, cats, or other cats. Pumas, leopards.
Do you remember what happened when we had an excess of crocodile movies?
Now, I neither want to watch a Christmas film or a cat film, so Rich, why don't you pick our first tape that's either a Christmas or a cat film?
This night is going to go on longer than Cats was on Broadway. Meow. I quit. Oh, God.
Are you picking the first tape?
What, you want me to wait for you to say something? Everyone knows I'm going to pick a tape.
Pick a tape.
You give me this cat shit. Here, I'm going to open the big one. I'm such a foul mood. I need a large present. It's just a box. Oh, wait, there's something in the box. 2 front teeth.
It's a Christmas film.
Where's the cat?
It's a Christmas film. It's Christmas or cat.
Two front teeth. Rankin Bass meets EC Comics. Bill Gaines.
I have no idea what you're saying.
That's the quote on the box.
BC Comics, Rankin Bass, Bill Gaines.
You don't know any of these things?
I don't know anything you're saying. It's like a foreign language.
Rankin Bass made the
Don't bother. Look, I got a lot of things to do today. Let's just get this over with.
He's missing the Packers game. They just fired their head coach because they suck so much. It's the night before Christmas, and Gabe Snow, a tabloid writer haunted by the ghost of Christmas past, is investigating a Yuletide conspiracy. Gabe knows the terrible truth behind the crash of the ill-fated Flight 1225. He alone knows that the plane was brought down one foggy Christmas Eve by a flying creature with a glowing nose. The blood-sucking vampire Santa Claus knows that Gabe knows and has put him on his hit list. The demonic fury of the North Pole has been unleashed, and an army of zombie elves who have no interest in toys, pointy hats, or dentistry are about to turn Gabe's white Christmas blood red.
Are you done?
I want to be an actress. I have to move out of Maryland. I always told myself that.
I'm sorry.
What?
She's getting drunk. She's like, I thought I signed up for a Christmas horror film, but this is just going to be a porno, isn't it?
Whatever.
No, I thought I signed up for a porno, but this is going to be a Christmas horror film.
Oh, God.
Christmas horror film.
So much worse.
Bitch.
Who's the bitch now, huh? Who's the bitch?
Okay, that's fun.
That's funny.
Did you do that?
So, Rich, what do you want Santa to bring you for Christmas?
A canon movie.
All right, here we go. We have a cat film, Graydon Clark's Uninvited.
Is that a cat whose mouth is another cat? I don't like anything about this.
Well, you like the fact that George Kennedy's in it?
No.
Is that...
He was in that Sasquatch alien one, too.
That what?
Yeah, you heard what I said. You're going to put the caption on the
Genetech Research Lab, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Armed security men. This is long. I'm already bored.
Oh, my God.
Do you want to pull up a chair while I read this?
Yes. Yes, hold on. I'm going to go get a chair. You start reading that.
I'll just start reading it, and you can come back whenever you're ready. All right.
Goodbye.
Armed security men dressed in radiation suits chase an escaped laboratory animal.
Guys, go get it. Paul, get the cat.
Just as they are about to capture it, the cat transforms into a hideous mutant creature, ripping off one of the men's arms with its powerful claws and escaping into the night. So begins the saga of Uninvited, a sci-fi thriller featuring George Kennedy, Alex Cord, and Clu Gulager, who was in Nightmare on Elm Street 2. A bird explodes on his face. As three Wall Street criminals bent on escaping to the Cayman Islands with their latest booty. Wait, what? Oh, that's a continuation of the first sentence. Soon after they head out to sea, the mutant feline begins to wreak havoc with the boat's passengers, attacking Clu Gulager and causing him to fall overboard. This is really specific. This is just explaining the list of events that happened in the movie. We don't even need to do a discussion on it. We'll just read the back of the box again. Reluctantly, where are we? I'm just going to skip to the last sentence. And days later, when a little boy and his daddy discover a sea-soaked piece of luggage on a tranquil beach, will they guess that inside lurks the uninvited?
On the back of the box, did they just describe, like, the end of the movie question mark stinger? Like,
I guess we'll find out.
Why is that cat's mouth another cat?
This is an appropriate tagline, though, for the film, Rich. Cats have 9 lives. You only have 1. And we're spending it watching Uninvited.
Merry Christmas.
Ooh.
No!
It does look like Hobgoblin.
Oh, in slow motion, it's even better.
All right, Josh.
Yeah.
Now you are going to determine the ultimate winner tonight.
Oh.
Christmas or cats?
Christy, Santa's first female reindeer.
Finally.
Yuletide history is being rewritten. Now we add Christy, Santa's first female reindeer. Santa's bringing Christmas for our forest family. But Santa's got a problem. His elf's heart is not in her work. Why worry? Tanglefoot is about to help. I have so many questions. I see. It's just the stills here. Is that number 1? Santa's bringing Christmas for our forest family, which is a wolf, or possibly a dog that looks something like a wolf.
What is wrong with Santa?
That's a very good question.
It looks like he got killed by the abominable snowman.
It does. I think we've got a Wendigo on
No,
our
wait.
hands.
This looks like The Shining, starring Santa Claus.
Well, he's got a problem. His elf's heart is not in her work.
I thought that was an overworked nursing student.
Me too, but apparently no. That's his one and only elf.
We do the best we can.
Oh, how did you make this beautiful place?
Well, I didn't make this place. Somebody greater than I made it. I just found it.
Oh, now you're walking in.
Rich, you look horrified.
I am horrified.
What are we watching?
Oh, we're back here again. No.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Who's starting off?
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh.
And a happy holidays.
No.
All these films got me in the Christmas spirit.
Did they?
Absolutely.
All of them?
All of them.
No.
Especially, nothing gets me in the Christmas spirit like George Kennedy.
I remember those warm, magical times of watching The Uninvited.
Yeah. It feels like forever ago.
Before the dark times. Before the Empire. I enjoyed life a little. Now it's all gone. It's all been taken away by the porters.
Come on, Chrissy. You got to keep up.
This is like a terrible sandwich.
Yeah.
Right?
The good stuff's right in the middle.
It's like you had the ingredients for a sandwich, right? But your only slices of bread had mold on them.
Yeah. But the meat was good.
Yeah, the meat was great.
And you ate the bread anyway, and you had a psychedelic trip.
You got to jog a little bit. You got to get you in shape, you know.
Well, Josh, why don't you explain two front teeth?
Jesus, all right.
Look, hey, the director of the Blair Witch Project gave this movie props.
Is there a Maryland connection at all, or
no?
This one was in Maryland, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Blair Witch was Florida.
Well, not filmed.
Burkittsville, Maryland is where
but the filmmakers are from Florida.
Yeah.
Well,
there is a Florida connection. They either ended up there or were from there, but they filmed it. Yeah. In Maryland, so
Eduardo Sanchez has something to do with this production.
I think they said, "Hey, Eduardo, we made a horror movie in Maryland. Here's $100. Will you give us a nice pull quote?"
Sure. What's the movie got in it? Okay, cool. Here's the actual thing about this movie. The ideas behind it are not that terrible. There's something interesting that could be done with taking some Yuletide traditions, turning them on their head, mixing them up with some horror traditions, except they fucked it up just 100% wrong.
You can tell it was somebody who loved Evil Dead, Gremlins, horror comedy in general.
Oh, they lifted the door up. That means it's back on the hinges?
Yep.
Oh.
That's how doors work.
Damn Pee-wee sons of bitches.
And then just failed at the execution
They
on
find it a
every
little too
level.
witty right in the script.
Charlie Brown wants to kick a field goal. Santa's chestnuts are roasting here. Oh.
There's so many like Christmas-related lines of dialogue and puns.
The only thing I want to find under my tree right now is answers. Who put shit in your stocking?
The problem is they're like, yeah, they looked at Evil Dead and they looked at like early Peter Jackson and they're like, what if we did that, but we never moved the camera?
Yeah.
Do they think they're building tension?
Yes.
With this flat, wide shot? Fuck you. And we shot it on VHS.
Can you imagine Evil Dead with nobody moving the camera? Can you imagine
exactly.
just like 2 shots the whole fucking movie?
Got me some towels.
Sam Raimi never moved the camera.
That's what he's known for. It's just long static shots.
Long lockdown shots. I'm having a hard time visualizing. I close my eyes and all I see is that old Santa. Grandpa's ball sack.
Oh, yeah.
I can't look away. It's like when you look at the sun for a second or a light.
Well, that makes sense because this movie is just bathed in red.
Yeah.
Until they stopped doing that, until they broke their red light or they lost the gel. So then they didn't do it anymore. But yeah, it's clearly.
And it took 2/3 of the movie for that to happen.
Yeah,
though.
and they mentioned EC Comics on the front. They're clearly going for that sort of creep show look, but Creepshow used the colors like sparingly. They used it to emphasize the horror.
And I swear to God, if you ever touch
Things will be normally lit, and then something crazy happens, and then the red light comes out. But this movie's just everything's just
Consistent.
red. We have to mention this: the main guy in the movie.
They didn't have ho-hos.
Is like a 60-year-old man that had a bunch of plastic surgery to look like a 30-year-old man, I think.
So much for my Christmas bonus.
He looks like he's wearing prosthetics. Like it looks like that's not his real face.
Yeah, like he got plastic surgery to look like Charles Rocket.
Charles Rocket, he looks like Anthony Perkins.
He looks like Bill Nye,
Bill
Christopher
Nye.
Reeve.
Oh, it kind of looks like Benedict Cumberbatch a little. Not there.
Every time they showed his face, I just wanted him to leave.
Yeah.
There's a weird elasticity, like that it looks fake, and I'm sure that's his actual face, and I feel bad saying it. But it looks weird.
He does a weird like Elvis lip thing when he's talking. He's like,
They probably had enough. And even if they haven't, well, I'll make them wish that they hadn't tried to have enough of wishing that they had. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're doing
a rear screen projection.
Wow.
And it looks great.
But the rest of the movie then is just, they find not Tony Todd, who has Rudolph's nose, and then they run away from the elves, and the rest of the movie is just the elves trying to get them. And Santa is evil, but then real Santa shows up.
Yeah, Santa shows up, and he's referred to as Klaus Ferratu. Womp, womp. And then actual Santa shows up, and he's a 15-year-old boy. And then they fight.
I thought he was Santa.
Him? Santa?
Could they get someone other than a 15-year-old boy to play Santa?
That's Moneymaker Mike, dude.
I know they think this is funny,
It's not.
but
You could just stop there.
like they should be shooting around Christmas magic. They needed to find the old man who looks just like a real life Santa Claus.
He was busy.
I'll take Christy out. If she's ready, that is.
It was so specifically a kung fu fight And it's just like, that doesn't fit in with the rest of the tone of the movie at all.
No.
Yeah, when you have a movie with so much Christmas stuff in it, and then I guess the joke is just, it looks like Santa, but he's fighting.
Yeah.
It's not much of a joke.
Yeah.
He gives him a gift that warms his heart, and then Nosferatu melts because his heart got warm. By the gift.
Or no, he gives a gift, it magically appears, and it floats over to Bad Santa, and then Bad Santa opens the lid on the gift, and just a fist comes out.
Yeah, sure.
That would be hilarious.
Santa would
Or a
defeat
steak.
someone using Santa magic or powers.
Sure.
I think they're going for, haha, isn't it absurd that Santa's using kung fu?
Yeah, but that's
which is like
that's a 1 second joke, not a 5 minute joke.
Santa, Santa. Kick his ass, Santa.
That made me laugh. Little tiny tip of laugh. Kick his motherfucking ass. It did one thing right.
One successful joke.
That made me laugh.
So generally speaking, this was a bad movie, but I still want to give it credit for trying.
Yeah.
It tried.
Their heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
They had lots and lots and lots of Christmas stuff, which is always my complaint about any sort of like holiday-themed horror movie.
For sure.
Is that a lot of times the holiday is sort of incidental.
Yeah, this was absolutely not. This was 100%. The MacGuffin was Rudolph's nose. Like, there's tons of Christmas stuff in it, and they really went for it. I appreciate that. It wasn't good, but I appreciate that they went for it and tried, and they made it all the way to 75 minutes.
No, this is longer than that.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it's 75. Okay. Oh, that's right, because we joked that the rain time is like the shortest that we've ever done, but it felt twice as long.
It was as long as the uninvited in my heart, maybe longer.
You know what though? Relatively speaking, this movie has gone up a few pegs. Just relatively speaking.
I don't know. I don't think I would agree.
Yeah.
Where the script and had it been done differently, moved things around, paced out better, better performances, better shot.
Yeah.
Like, hey, but it's just like, oof, it's just falling on its face the whole time.
I can completely see in my head what this movie should be versus what it is. Yeah.
I still wouldn't, even if it was done flawlessly, it's still not my kind of movie.
Sure. A little too, like, you got the ninja nuns at the end.
Too wacky.
A little too wacky.
May I help you, ladies?
Vow of silence.
Wait, I gotta see if they do the gong every time they cut back to them. No? Okay.
Like, isn't it crazy that 3 nuns showed up?
Yeah.
And I think they had porn stars play the nuns because their names, one of them had 3 X's in the name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they highlighted them. You know how like you're sleazy, like, I don't know, Lloyd Kaufman's or people like that.
Yeah.
Makes you want to
Ron Jeremy shows up in a lot of B movies.
It's that kind of mentality. Where it's like, we got Ron Jeremy to say one line.
Ginger Lynn's the newscaster.
A medical discovery by the world-renowned Dr. Lucas of Grizzly Flats.
Things.
Yeah.
And that could have been what that was, except they would have been maybe regionally known as porn stars.
I'm speculating. They may not have been porn stars.
Is there regional Maryland porn?
She's big in the Maryland porn scene.
I just like to hear the accents when they're going at it.
I got this one hot movie where she covered her breast in clam chowder.
Deep in downtown Balmer.
Yeah, I hate that, like, look at us, we have these crazy elements in our movie, and it's so over the, Jesus is in a death metal band, and then he has...
If it's really clever and funny, you can make it work, but...
And that's the thing, like...
It has to be, like, James Gunn clever writing.
But even still,
you know
like,
what I mean?
if we were redoing that, we'd take a lot of that stuff out.
But I think you need the top tier, the top brass of talent in the world to do that.
Okay.
I just don't think it's worth anyone's time.
That's a good woman you got there, Gabriel. Yeah. And a nice ass on her, too.
Didn't make it go off, Jay.
Oh.
Throw it harder.
So the next film that we watched was Uninvited. This was the only cat film. And Mike,
I was going to hand it off to Rich. One, because he loves cats.
Well, you know what? I don't want to talk about Christie. Just fuck it.
Hey, what is this? What is this?
Mutiny!
What is this mutiny?
Mutiny!
What is happening here?
You know what I'm gonna say about Christie? It was awful and confusing. That's all I'm gonna say.
You got more to talk about?
Because uninvited is delightful.
And Rich, you're very familiar with the term uninvited.
This is why I wanted to do this. This is why he's giving you the video.
Was it for that one joke? Yes. Because I'm going to say it was worth it.
Thank you.
All right. Rich, why don't you explain Uninvited?
Uninvited is the story about a genetically augmented cat that is a cat inside of another cat.
It did something.
Oh, I love this movie.
That was a great fake cat head.
Oh, gotta go.
Bye. Did the mutant cat crawl back inside?
I guess.
The other cat?
And he escapes from a government lab where he ends up on the boat, on the yacht of evil Lord Business.
How does he end up on the boat?
Well, he gets picked up by some chicks.
Cat in the garbage.
How'd it get in there?
The cat gets picked up by some chicks who get picked up by an evil businessman as cover for his trip to a bank.
In the Cayman?
On the Cayman Islands.
They're taking suitcases of money to the Cayman Islands to launder it?
It doesn't matter. Evil business, evil, crooked crime, white-collar crime, need to get to Cayman Islands, need girls as cover story, because I guess you just can't go to the Cayman Islands.
Yeah. It'll look like he's just floating around on a yacht with some bikini babes.
Even though there's nobody else out to see him.
In case the Coast Guard stops him. I'm just going out on my yacht with these ladies. Don't look around for suitcases
Isn't
full
it
of
more
money.
suspicious when you're like a greasy porn stash middle-aged man and you're hanging out with like 20-year-old bikini bimbos?
No, not in the early 90s. Absolutely not.
Oh, no.
No, that's what they pay for.
Oh, okay.
This is the era of Reaganomics.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Coast Guard
tailored.
don't even bother looking for the cocaine.
No.
Look, we know you got
partying with babes.
Yeah, I don't even know what the coke was.
We know you got tons of coke and bimbos, and there may be prostitution, but as long as you don't have suitcases filled with millions of dollars you plan to launder, we don't need to come on board, sir. That's pretty much it.
Have fun with your teenage babes.
Right.
Yeah, but the teenage babes happen to bring along 3 randos.
Well, that's where things get convoluted.
Three chachas from the country club.
We're supposed to set sail this morning on a cruise for the Caribbean. Be gone a couple days, maybe more. Why don't you guys come with us?
They say, the babes, they say to him, hey, we've been invited onto a yacht with these middle-aged men. Why don't you want to come with us? We're all complete strangers, but let's do this.
And also, here's a cat.
And then, and then it's just like, oh, and here's a cat. I guess we'll bring him too.
Man, oh man, that cat does not want to be on that boat.
It's all hanging by a thread, everything that happens.
But, evil business and George Kennedy, they didn't expect the 3 dudes.
That's true.
So they made everybody peel potatoes.
See, there was a lot of good character stuff going on in this film about a cat that barfs up another cat.
You'd be shocked at the pace of this movie about a cat that barfs up another cat. The pace is very good for the first 2 acts.
It's kind of inverse. Usually movies just take their sweet-ass time and they don't know what to do up until the end when they know the killer has to kill everybody.
Right, and this movie, straight up, bang, right off the first frame of the movie, here's this cat, it's radioactive, pwah!
This is the most bizarre thing. This really is.
A monster cat coming out of the mouth of another cat and then constantly retreating back into the cat?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be happening the first thing to happen.
Yeah.
There wasn't much setup.
Yeah.
That's the cat.
It looked like a scruffy puppet or something.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
It knows when it needs to go back to the cat. 20 minutes have gone by, cat. 20 minutes have gone by, cat. And 20 minutes ago, my cat!
Yeah, the pacing is really good, and every time you don't necessarily think about the cat, there's meowing happening, so you know that there's a cat around.
We need to talk about the sound design in this film. Did you know that cats just constantly meow all the time? Even without moving their mouths, it's a ventriloquist cat.
Oh my God!
Oh, they threw a car down a cliff. It's like the same glass.
They ran out of sound effects.
And they had a truck that they could drive off the edge of a bridge.
Yeah, and they could only afford one sound effect. They could only afford half of a sound effect.
They hit it hard.
And it's like a note on a keyboard, and they just do it over and over and over.
It had a hard edit at the end of the sound effect, so they had to hit it again before it ended.
Oh,
it
it's
was almost
wonderful.
musical, yeah.
What the hell? Whoever's stupid idea this was. A genetically modified cat that the beginning is just like them looking at an x-ray and they're like, there's a thing in its body, and then it just keeps cutting to the credits, and then it's like they take the cat into like an examining room, but there's no like restraints and they
They
leave
don't even have the door closed.
They leave the door open. They're just like, put the cat up. It's like the most incompetent animal testing facility in the world. So your movie logic brain would say, okay, this is going to be a movie about a genetically modified cat that's running around a laboratory, or it gets out and the scientists have to find it, like a shock box.
Yeah.
Right?
Or would have expected the cat to like infect other cats in
Sure.
Fort Lauderdale, and it would have been like an epidemic or something.
Or
Something
we were all predicting, like at the end, we would discover that the cat with the little cat inside it that was more deadly and dangerous was was the animal testing version of what they planned to do to people. Once the cat gets out of the laboratory, we don't go back to the laboratory.
No.
And then I said during the screenings, it turned into Mad Libs, where it's just like, okay, noun, verb, then it's like. It cuts to
bimbos.
It cuts to two girls trying to get into a hotel at spring break.
Why did you let me wear these shoes this morning? You wanted to wear those shoes. You didn't even know you were
You cut to like what looks like Matlock, like a TV show about like George Kennedy and the guys like the crime, and it's like
Clu Gulager
what?
and his teeth.
And then then the dudes, and then they get on a boat, and it's just the girl captain whose father owned the yacht. None of it has anything to do with the genetically mutated cat.
It's all more complicated than it needs to be, just like the cat itself. Instead of a mutant cat, we have a human cat that vomits up a mutant cat that also goes back into the cat's mouth when it's done feeding or biting people.
You had a practical theory about that.
Yeah, you want your monster cat, but you also want some mobility, so it's a regular cat that runs around, and then when it attacks, then the puppet comes out.
So you don't have to have a bad-looking puppet running around the corner.
Right, you just have a normal cat wandering around.
Does the cat know it has a monster cat inside it? Is it a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of situation?
That speaks of a plot line that we just didn't follow.
And it's hard to ask the cat or get dialogue from it.
Yeah, because cats don't know. And also that cat's probably dead by now. This was what, like 19...
Oh,
that cat's long.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't mean ask the cat in real life. I mean in the film.
Oh, okay.
I'm picturing like a making of uninvited documentary. Like here's that they get the cast back together and they interview them. And they got a little cat wheelchair.
No, it keeps meowing, but its mouth doesn't move.
Oh, yeah. Just like the old days.
Yeah, things don't change.
There's a cat interpreter speaking for him. He's very disappointed with how the film turned out.
So much for that subplot.
That's a good
Wow.
Well, let's talk about the finale then, which the third act starts when we cut to that toy boat.
Oh, boy.
I mean, that's a toy.
Yeah.
Okay, that means it's going to sink because there's a little model. How you gotta sink a real boat in this movie? You gotta sink a little toy. I'm so excited.
This is after 25 minutes of, here's the plot up to this point. The boat is stranded and we're running out of food. That's the ticking clock. We're running out of food.
Yeah.
And then suddenly it's night and now the boat's sinking.
Yeah, there's a storm. It's crazy.
It just hard cuts to a crazy storm.
Yeah.
Okay, this officially went off the rails here. I felt like 60 minutes of the movie just went missing.
Yeah.
Like the slow water buildup should have been a thing for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, that would have been a good ticking clock.
All of a sudden there's a storm.
Now.
It's so little.
How does it get
Now it's way bigger.
Yeah, it's like once it comes out of his mouth, it grows.
Yeah.
Slowly beating it underwater. Yeah.
The conclusion?
But they have $1 million. Look, the important part is that our main characters end up on a dinghy and they get caught in a time loop where the cat just keeps jumping at them.
That was amazing.
Oh, God. It's not over yet. They're on again.
Yeah,
that's all you can do.
Okay, well, this is an odd way to do your final encounter with the monster. How are they going to resolve this?
Oh, they're going to throw a suitcase into the water.
Put him on a suitcase.
That gets its attention instead?
And it did.
Oh, it worked. That's good. It's just staring at him.
It's just wanted a life breath.
We didn't get to Christy yet.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm ready.
Jay was just doing his best Clu Gulager impression. This is the weirdest movie.
Well, you, Mike, had the opportunity to not have to talk about Christy, but circumstances changed, and now you have to talk about Christy.
Well... We picked Christy based on the quality of the cover and some of the images on the back.
Yes.
It's a quality cover.
Yeah. Whenever you have some like a 2 kilobyte image that's blown up,
blow it up
to print size, and it completely falls apart, and then you have a text. When text isn't done properly, text is usually vector based, which means you can blow it up or shrink it without losing resolution.
Yeah, yeah.
And when they screw text up, usually means they had an image of text and then blew that up.
Yes.
Which means they have no idea what they're doing. And when
Did they
someone
really fuck up the... Can I see it?
yeah,
Yeah, they absolutely did.
Jesus Christ.
yeah, it's stunning.
They're just so greedy and they don't understand.
Oh, there you are.
Hi, Santa.
What's the problem?
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
This is a feature-length film.
No, it's not.
It is.
85 minutes.
Yep.
Get set, everybody.
Don't you remember how Christmas used to be, Santa? They'd just come down in the morning and...
Was this edited live?
I'm pretty sure.
It's like a public access live show.
Just working that lever.
So this movie says that it's the proceeds go to the Wildlife Foundation, Family VHS. It's kind of a movie. It sort of has a plot. I can't. It's very hard to describe. It starts off like.
Well, it has a setup. It's like a 60-minute setup.
Yeah.
And then the final 30 minutes is just drunk grandpa trying to pet bobcats.
Get down here on his level, and it won't look quite so big to him. Uh-oh.
How do you even begin?
Well, we begin at the beginning. We get some amazing shots of Santa, and his reindeer.
Oh,
it's Christmas
yeah.
night.
That's wonderful.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
Jesus! Oh, boy.
Fuck!
Oh,
He's flying.
He has a see-through hat.
In a movie that has white everywhere on everybody's costume, they made the decision, instead of using a blue or green screen, to key out a white background.
Yep.
So Santa is at all times partially transparent.
Also, the reindeer is kind of a ghost.
Well, let's just say pretty good special effects.
Pretty good.
We'll just roll it all up into that.
This would have wowed them in like 1908.
Yeah.
In the era when people were afraid the train would hit them, this movie, these effects would have killed.
That's good.
Somebody pointing a camera at the ground that is covered with snow. And this is supposed to be an aerial shot over Santa's village because we see...
Because there are 3 little houses planted among these piles.
Do you think those were miniatures?
Yeah. Did you think they had a helicopter for this?
I thought they got a drone.
That's more like it. Easy. Easy.
Oh, no, they didn't have drones back then.
Oh.
Would have to have been a full-on helicopter.
Okay.
I don't
You're
think
saying they
could afford
didn't
it.
do that?
I'm saying that
They're
I think
miniatures, James.
I think it was a miniature very similar to the ship in Uninvited.
Yeah.
You know what? Agree to disagree.
Okay. All right.
Easy now. Easy. You're awful excited. No, we'll have to go around one more time. Hot Springs Meadow there. You can get a good feed and get a good, well-earned rest.
God.
Okay, we have a special effects extravaganza opening where Santa returns to the North Pole.
Yeah.
But the first real scene that goes on for 30 minutes is his elf, who's pictured in the back of this crime scene photo.
Socially awkward girl.
Spirited elf.
Is sitting in front of a rock, and there's another rock there. There's
The only rocks on the North Pole that don't have snow on them.
There's no lights on them, and then there's a background, and then they have some kind of conversation that goes on for an hour, and she's crying.
She cries a lot.
And we don't know what they're saying.
Well, because you can barely hear anything in this movie because they filmed it in a warehouse.
Yeah, and they didn't have lapel mics like we have.
Yeah.
The elves need you. You must go back. You got skills the elves do not. You got the power you need to finish their slave.
There is a scene where Jack Frost is talking to somebody.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's talking to Tanglefoot.
And I think I cracked. My brain cracked. I just couldn't stop laughing, and I wasn't laughing at anything in particular.
What?
You went to help the elves.
Oh,
What?
God.
You fight like you need no help for them.
What?
Because you're real different.
They forgot the wireless this day.
You were laughing that it was that inept.
No, I was just laughing like a person in a straitjacket would laugh. Like there was no context. I was just like, my brain stopped working.
I can't believe it. I'm calling in sick next Christmas.
So Jack Frost, do your magic tricks, let the nations wonder how one who's said to be so bad can fill the world with splendor.
The songs are done by Red Letter Media legend Frank Worley.
Returning legend Frank Worley.
This is taking it way back. Frank Worley, this is a tape that we bought at a thrift store.
It got kicked around the Plinkett House set.
Well, we used it in episode 5 or 6 or 8 of of Half in the Bag.
Yeah. What did we do with it?
You smashed it with a hammer. I think we reviewed like the first Thor movie. And that was the reason you smashed it with a hammer. So this is the tape that was used in that episode 25 years ago when we shot that.
Yeah.
But he does all the songs for this movie.
And Frank Worley is from Vesper, Wisconsin. Yeah.
No, this time Santa's problem is a pesky little elf.
You know, in most musicals, when a song starts, like, things happen,
Yeah, they
characters
just sit there.
dance,
Not so
or
much with this one.
just close-ups of people looking miserable.
Also, when I was just crying.
But the Frank Worley song plays, and usually in a movie, when you have a musical number, you know, you have characters singing or dancing, or it just holds on this girl crying for 25 minutes.
Now I know why they call it the flyover zone.
Because it's full of crying elves?
This is what the Midwest produces.
This is the perfect place
Oh.
for you.
Oh!
I didn't know what I was looking at.
I know, I thought it was like a giraffe neck. That doesn't...
So the plot is, Crying Elf is sad because the animals don't get a Christmas visit from Santa Claus. And Santa says, well, I can't do it, I'm too busy. And she says, why don't you do it the next day?
Just tell me why you think it can't work, and I'll give you a reason to make it so.
I'll give you a reason.
With the population growing the way it is, I can hardly make my rounds before it gets light the way it is.
Then just make the rounds during the day.
That could work.
Santa never thought of that.
Oh!
Dumbass.
So they spend a year putting the sled back together.
They spend a year fixing Santa's old sled.
I just gotta stay here for a while.
Santa's lawn chair?
Frank Worley, song 3 coming up soon.
Oh, this sucks.
Doesn't it?
This just sucks.
Rich, doesn't this put you in the Christmas spirit?
No!
We got Santa, we got reindeers, we got Christmas songs. I don't know what more you want.
The cat movie put me in the Christmas spirit.
Oh, we got a warehouse.
We got his garage.
Grandma's shed.
Yeah, you're missing the important part. The titular character, Christy, the first female reindeer, is birthed. There's 35 close-up shots of her out of focus. tiny baby reindeer playing over Frank Worley's beautiful music. And then eventually Christy grows up, and there's a montage sequence where Santa trains her.
And the rest, we add up.
Is that just a big pile of headstones? Whoa! That's like the graveyard headstone dumping ground.
It's all the old reindeer.
Yeah.
What is that?
All the old elves.
The elves are tiny anyway.
He's sticking his finger up that reindeer's ass.
So Christy is trained to fly Santa's sled.
That harness fits real good.
And that is the first 60 minutes of the film that lead up to the plot, which is Santa takes Christy and lands and then just explores animals in the woods.
He drunkenly tries to provoke animals.
He's come around here to see what all we're doing. And
including
Tumblefoot does knock the sled down a hill. Tumblefoot wants to help.
Tumblefoot is an abominable snowman.
And then he mildly gets in the way a little bit.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Your priorities are in an interesting place.
People look like they're in a cult. They look crazy.
Manson girls.
Yeah.
But then Santa Claus calls Tumblefoot. and asks him to...
Oh, he calls him on a payphone. Where is Santa?
I don't know.
Where is he? Why does he in a payphone?
Don't know. But Santa Claus calls Tumblefoot. I was like, hey, help them move the sled. And Tumblefoot's trying to do his best, but he moves the sled all the way to the dangerous waterfall that we talked about, we heard about earlier in the film.
There was setup
like,
for it.
stay away from that waterfall.
Yeah.
And then the sled goes down the waterfall, and there's an avalanche, and then Tumblefoot goes like this with the sled and pulls it out, and that's the end of that plot.
Did this air on Adult Swim at 4 a.m.?
I just kept waiting at the end when Santa's like petting all the animals and he's just playing with them. I was just waiting for like a barf cat to show up.
Oh, yeah.
But Grandpa, a.k.a. Santa, should have said, now the fox lives in the woods and is nocturnal and collects
some actual information.
Education.
Ecology, animal ecology information.
It could have been a brilliant educational video for children.
What kid doesn't want to see Santa interacting with a coyote who's trying to steal his bag?
Yeah, I'd much rather see that than Santa interacting with a crying elf.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there could have been real life horror because there is a bobcat there that looked very defensive. And
that bobcat was not having it.
He's got a mean look in his eye yet.
There's a guy in a Santa suit, like
the ears were back. It was like,
There's a fucking mountain lion there.
Yeah, for a minute, yeah.
Those things don't know how to react to Santa Claus. Like hovering above them.
This has really been a wonderful day. Really been a wonderful day.
Well, they like those marshmallows.
Otters can't digest marshmallows. It's gonna die.
Climbing that tree.
No, Mr. Porter, no. Your Santa Claus movie is killing the otters.
Trying to get away from the marshmallows. Fuck off.
They expand in their stomach until the otters burst.
Santa Claus is drunk again and he won't stop feeding all the animals marshmallows.
Look at Dicky.
Oh my God, they're underwater now. Oh God! Oh no, the abyss!
And meanwhile, Mrs. Claus is preparing peanut butter covered potatoes.
They're like spreading peanut butter on rocks.
I don't know. I just keep thinking about just the cinematography in general. Just tonight.
Christy?
Just like this and
overall.
this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just no visual anything. It's like I feel like I went to the Stevie Wonder School of Cinematography tonight.
So simple, even I can use it.
Put the camera 45 feet away from everything and just have all of your actors in the background.
You never tell what those guys get on their mind.
So we've come to the point of the night where we have to pick best of the worst. Rich Evans, what is best of the worst?
Uninvited. Easily.
Okay.
This just gives me warm, happy feelings of some of the good times I've had on Best of the Worst.
Yeah. Josh?
Well, I'll tell you, if you want to watch a movie, you want to watch Uninvited. It's the one that definitely looked like a film, acted like a film, and had film actors in it.
Yeah. This is true.
Well said. Well
That's
said.
my choice.
Uninvited.
All right.
Ironically, our Christmas episode, our 2 Christmas films were terrible. One can't even be called a film.
It's not a movie.
But to give Christy some credit, it had some good laughs for the incredibly inept special effects.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
That's the thing is like we are talking about Uninvited as like this is bizarre. No. Christy is bizarre.
This is so bizarre, it gets a little asterisk next to it, like noteworthy, because we'll always talk about this.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the thing. I will say for these 3 movies overall that we didn't lack on interests. There was nothing that was painfully boring, although this one came kind of close.
This one came close.
It was so packed full of Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's anything we've watched that had that much Christmas in it.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say Christy gets the asterisk for being so bizarre. And this, it doesn't quite get to the point where I actually want to destroy it.
Right. Yeah.
It didn't give us pain.
The heart was in it, the execution was lacking.
But uninvited, legitimately entertaining and fun and weird.
Track down that VHS rip DVD.
I think it's coming to Blu-ray.
Wow.
I think.
We get to see the Barf Cat in all its glory.
Yeah.
All its HD glory.
You'll see more of the puppeteer's arm in HD.
I can't wait.
Well, since we're not destroying any tapes, I think we should pass on the Christmas cheer, the Christmas magic, and we should become Santa Clauses ourselves by rewrapping these gifts and placing them around the city.
Okay.
Toys for tots. Some deserving child somewhere will open this up.
And we'll ruin their Christmas.
And we'll ruin not just their Christmas, but their life.
Well, I would say put uninvited in there too, because we need to give somebody a Barf Cat.
Maybe, Mike, instead of ruining their life, you will inspire the world's future greatest filmmakers. Because they'll say, fuck this,
Yeah.
I can do better than this.
Yeah, yeah.
Inspiration.
And I'm 5.
Would a 5-year-old really be dropping the F-bomb?
Fuck yes.
Sure.
After saying Christy, it's like the innocence is lost at that point.
A lonely pine tree standing in a shady forest nook, a beacon for its dwellers like in a fable book, has drawn today a man dressed in a shiny suit of red. Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas! He thinks it must be Santa, but what is this I see? He's hanging apples, oranges, nuts, and figs upon this tree. For this is not your ordinary children's Christmas Eve. All God's creatures share in love the tidbits that he leaves. Santa's hanging Fruit Loops on a woodland Christmas tree. Garlands made of Fruit Loops for his forest family. On Christmas Eve, the children of the world his sleigh might see. But today his sleigh is loaded for his forest family.
Well, it's snowing outside, the tree is up, I'm dressed all festive. It almost feels like Christmas. But something's just missing. I know. Oh my God, Peter Billingsley. I love A Christmas Story. Do you want a hand? Or?
I got it.
Okay. You're not choking, are you?
No, I got this. I've done it before.
Where is everybody? Well, Mac, it's very appropriate that you're here for our Christmas episode. I think a lot of people associate you with the holiday because Christmas is your favorite holiday.
Yeah, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Well, you may be wondering why our tree is covered with ghosts and ghouls and spider webs.
Oh, no, that seems fairly normal.
Is this how your tree normally looks?
Oh, yeah, it's all year round.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I have a perma tree. Good job, Rich Evans.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, it's two guys who have been on Ellen.
That's true, yeah.
Look at that. We're in the club, Max.
We're in the Ellen Club.
not these fucking dudes.
So why actually is it covered in skulls?
Well, this year on Halloween, October 31st, we had a massive blizzard in Milwaukee, so it kind of felt like Christmas on Halloween. So this year we decided to bring Halloween to Christmas. And we're calling this A Very Scary Christmas.
Oh, you probably had extra decorations too. That's probably why.
Oh no, we made Rich go out and find all this stuff in December.
Are we gonna watch a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
We're gonna watch very scary Christmas movies, either Christmas horror films or just winter-themed horror films.
Oh. Ooh. Santa Claus.
I'd like to point out that this movie is made by the co-creator of Night of the Living Dead, the horror classic.
Well, spoiler alert, but from the co-creator of horror classic Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, really? They put that right on there?
Yeah.
I guess why wouldn't you open it with that?
Yeah, why not?
How else are you going to sell Santa Claus?
A seasonal tale of terror, madness, and murder that will chill you to the bone. Sexy B-movie scream queen Raven Quinn won't be having the happiest holidays this year. Her marriage is falling apart, and Wayne, a quiet next-door neighbor, has developed a macabre obsession with her. Mercilessly butchering anyone who stands between him and the subject of his psychotic desire, Santa Claus. Mercilessly butchering...
What are you, Rich Evans?
Mercilessly Simon Birching?
Yes.
You're mercilessly butchering that line.
Damn you! Mercilessly butchering anyone who stands between him and the object of his psychotic desire, the red-suited maniac tracks Raven down to the set of her latest erotic horror movie, leading to a shocking confrontation between Raven and this unstoppable monster that will have you shivering with fear. God, that was really hard to read.
So this is kind of like a less sexy version of The Fanatic with John Travolta.
Moose is in the house. Moose is in the house. Here's Moosey.
Then what did he say, Bobby?
Then he told me he would do anything in the world for me. And I tried to calm him down. I said, listen, mister, I'm just like anyone else. I'm just a regular person like you. And he wouldn't hear it. He kept telling me over and over and over again how he would stop a bullet for me.
Does that mean he'd die for you?
Yeah, that's what he was trying to say. But you know, he was just drunk, honey. He didn't mean what he was saying.
Don't tell your kids these stories.
What is this conversation?
What?
Oh, that's at the groin.
No, from the producer, Bruce Brunswick. But no one's heard from him since he did that shoot with Laura Britton. It's like they both disappeared.
It'd be great if, like, the tape broke. Yeah, it would.
All right.
Ooh, let it be good.
This is a little heavier. I think it's a VHS. It's Iced. Starring Rob Van Winkle.
Merry Christmas.
But it does star Ron Cology.
Oh.
Which sounds like some sort of like medical terminology.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a wing of
I'm
a hospital.
rhinocologist.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? What do we got here?
Well, this isn't a Christmas movie, but it appears to be some sort of ski slasher.
Ooh.
A downhill vacation becomes a nightmare of terror. Get off the hill before you get iced.
That's it?
Well, this is the back of the box, too.
Oh, I thought that was...
I wish that was
I
it.
know, God.
Hot-blooded couples on a cold-blooded weekend, and they're dying to ski. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's going on in this bottom picture here? It looks like she's got like an ice cream scoop. She's like scooping out his heart or something.
Yeah.
Corey and Jeff are hot for Trina and itching for a fight. They devise the ultimate duel, a midnight race down perilous ski slopes.
Yes.
But when Jeff careens off the mountain and is impaled on the rocks below, his gruesome death shatters the circle of friends.
Oh.
It sounds like they weren't that close to begin with. They were already bickering.
Yeah, they were already bickering over some lady.
Years go by and the nightmare fades. Then the members of the circle are mysteriously invited back to the same resort. They're thrilled to be together. It's like old times, reckless skiing and untamed sex.
Untamed.
Just like old times, all that untamed sex with our tiny circle of friends.
Yeah,
and just pass each other around. But passion turns into panic. I almost thought that said passion turns pathetic, which is probably more accurate.
Probably more apt, yes.
But passion turns into panic when eerie reminders of the past surface and they discover someone spying on them. Stalked by a sadistic hunter with a twisted mind, only one of them will survive. Spoilers.
Yeah.
Into some awful sci-fi flick. Yeah.
No, it was great.
It was awful.
I was a teenage mutt.
You know what? Give these shots more depth. Put some bread right in front of the lens.
That's where they hit the boom mic. And the French bread right there. It comes in the top of the frame. French bread. It makes sense on the table, sir.
I'm taking a shower, then crashing wins dinner.
Was that Super Dave Osborne?
So, one more present.
We got one more stocking to open up.
Oh, goodness gracious. Thanks, Santa. I think I know what it is. It's a movie.
Well, I'd be very surprised if it wasn't.
Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2. Ricky is being released from a mental hospital. He takes with him the terrifying memory of his brother Billy's death and the memory of Mother Superior who brought about his brother's demise. For Ricky, starting a new life means avenging his brother's death, which sets him on a blind journey of relentless revenge, leading ultimately to Mother Superior. And when he gets to her, not even her faith will be enough to stop Ricky, as he follows her in the family tradition of Christmas carnage. Garbage day.
Garbage day.
Let's see, what's the time? 88 minutes. So
88 minutes?
Just right under that 90-minute clip.
Although half of that is recycled footage from the first movie.
Yes, I've heard that before.
Which will be good for our discussion, because we don't have to talk about that. All we have to talk about is the new stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So our discussion will be 5 minutes long.
That sounds delightful.
Yeah.
Sounds like a treat.
Garbage Day should really be the title for Best of the Worst. We should just rename the show.
All right, let's do it. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
So, this is me, huh?
No, this is a tape.
No.
Recorded.
You are crazy.
Yeah, you're more forgotten than I thought. Jesus Christ.
And don't call me Shirley.
Well, they couldn't even afford the actor that day.
That's a good bit.
That's a perfect farmhouse ale. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Best of the Worst. I'm Mike.
I'm Rich.
I'm Jay.
And today we watched 3 crazy, scary movies on our very scary Christmas episode of Best of the Worst.
That's trademarked.
That's trademarked, Jay. That's right.
No one has ever used that expression
No one has
before.
ever said, have a scary Christmas.
Never happened.
So we watched a bunch of Christmas-themed horror films on this episode, and, hey, aren't we missing somebody? There's usually 4 people on the panel, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Is it fucking intern again?
Oh, fuck.
So sorry.
Oh,
So sorry I'm late.
that's all right.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine this time.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen again. You got to mic up.
Stop yelling at me.
Yeah, you spilled a little.
Fucking rookies. Where the fuck did this guy come from?
Craigslist. Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing.
I thought you got him from Fiverr.
I got them from 4
Oh.
discount version. But yeah, it's embarrassing.
I can hear you.
Oh.
Bless you. Bless you.
I'm allergic to these films.
Are you gentlemen ready to spin straw into gold?
Yeah, I'm ready. It's Rumpelstiltskin, this shit.
I'm ready to spin some wheels.
Goodness.
We're going to talk about these.
Spin some tires in the snow.
Yeah, I know. There's like 5 feet of snow.
Iced? Well, I was talking about iced.
Oh.
One mustache guy gets his
Oh,
car
yeah.
stuck.
You know what? Your jokes are like onions. There's so many layers.
Oh my God, we're already failing.
and they make me cry.
Who's starting this shit off? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about any of these.
Well, we're going to talk about all of them.
I'll
because
introduce.
it's Christmas,
Right.
it's snowing, and it's midnight.
And we watched some scary Christmas films.
We did.
Well, they're more boring than scary.
No, they were horrifying. Is what they were.
The scariest part was when we realized we had another movie to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 2 more left. Oh, we have 1 more we still have to do.
They're creepy, boring, and weird. We'll start with creepy, and I could think of no one else other than Rich.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
The weird sex pervert film.
Why would you do
Rich,
that
tell
to
us
me?
all about
I mean, it's got to be one of us.
Santa Claus.
Do you not abuse me enough in your day-to-day life?
You could just call me John Russo.
Same with you again.
Nobody gets my joke.
I'm with
You with me? Okay.
All right, this is a fine Christmas film about a pornography studio. One of the actresses has a creepy neighbor who's kind of obsessed with her and stalking her.
He just coincidentally lives next to her. She's the most prominent B-movie actress in Akron, Ohio.
Debbie Rochon.
It's played by B-movie scream queen Debbie Rochon, who's been in 527 films.
Call us back.
She's usually very good. I've seen plenty of movies with her where she's good, and she's sleeping her way through this
Boy,
one.
howdy.
I guess I just got used to it more and more as time went on, you know. Just got used to the business. I enjoy being called a scream queen now.
She said with completely vacant eyes. I love it.
How sedated is she in this scene? She looks like she's ready to fall asleep.
Yep.
You know, I must have the weirdest resume in the whole world.
Man, they sure don't make them like this anymore.
Well, this is the first film we learned that Vicodin could act. It's really good. Vicodin's really good at acting.
Yeah, I think the drugs they slip those little kids to make them pass out, that's what Debbie Rochon was taking
Oh,
before.
I've got something in my purse. It's a Valium.
But we should mention that the movie is directed by John Russo, co-creator of Night of the Living Dead.
The John Russo?
The John Russo.
John Russo?
Yeah.
Oh,
You never
okay.
heard about the guy you made that movie with, Night of the Living Dead? He made it with this guy named George Romero. You never heard of him?
Never heard of him.
Yeah, exactly. Who's he? But you know John Russo.
Because when you think of Night of the Living Dead, you think of John Russo.
Exactly.
Two younger brothers direct some great Avengers movies.
That's true, yeah.
Channel 9 Showbiz News. And I'm talking with Bruce Brunswick, publisher of Girly Magazine and producer of what is commonly called T&A Videos.
Whether you realize it or not, Diane, there's a huge market for the stuff we...
Porn?
Who'd have thunk? This movie's ahead of its time.
This is a newsworthy story, right?
All right, so our movie opens up with the local news station doing a report
At the porno.
on the porno film
Yeah.
that's being filmed in front of a 4x5 foot blue wall.
As the news would report on such an event.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's topical.
They're making a Christmas porno. Get the news crew out there.
Something's going on in New York. It's September 11th. Something's going on in New York. We got a bigger story in Pittsburgh. Holly, get down and cover this. What about that thing that's going on in New York?
Everyone will forget about that in a week. They're filming a porno.
A softcore porno.
Is it even considered porn when it's just someone just kind of dancing in one
Just
spot?
writhing and dancing.
It's just like go-go dancing, basically.
It's just sleaze.
Yeah.
And one of the things I appreciate about this movie is that they more than once explain what pornography is.
Yeah,
just
Oh,
for the,
right.
for the layperson.
The girls have beautiful bodies, and normal, healthy guys enjoy looking at them.
They're approaching it from the perspective that the general audience has never seen a naked woman before.
Yes, and why?
Yeah. Why do I want to look at naked women? Oh, the movie told me. Thank God.
It's new to the general public.
Yeah.
This new form of entertainment, men will really enjoy. It's a lady taking her clothing off. That scene actually happens in the film. It's like it's the 1600s or something.
This is slowly becoming a show where we watch pornography.
Yeah. That's the long-term goal.
And read it. 5 dudes in a room.
The little girl's mom, who gets stabbed to death in Night of the Living Dead, is in this film as Grandma.
Eastman?
Yeah, Marilyn Eastman is in this film.
That very pleasant grandmother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that awkward scene shot in the living room that's like 3 foot by 3 foot.
With all the dolls.
There's just dolls.
There's just
It's so
dollies.
creepy. That's like John Russo's living room.
All couples argue, and there is nothing wrong between us that can't be fixed, especially if his loving mother and adoring sister would learn to butt out.
Whoa. That was an inappropriate use of a snap zoom. Everybody's mad at Debbie Rochon for her porno career. Her husband, Joey Buttafuoco, he fled town to Akron.
Well, her husband's an erotic photographer.
That's how they met.
That's how they met.
Yes.
Yes, and he's off on a photo shoot with.
Which is just an excuse to fuck.
Other than my wife. You're the first one since I've been married.
Yeah, I'm not going to believe that either.
He's our hero, by the way.
As it turns out to be, yeah.
This sleazy Italian man who's cheating on his wife, who's at home with 2 kids. This is our hero.
He's abandoned his children to have sex with someone in Akron, Ohio.
I want you back. I want to be with you. I want us to be a family again.
Rich, tell us all about Wayne.
Yeah, tell us about Wayne. Well, we meet Wayne.
Was his shrine like accurate compared to like the weird ones you have?
It looks a lot like the shrine you have for me in your house. It doesn't have the creepy real doll bust of me.
Okay.
Yet.
I made.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're making. I saw you're making one.
I
Out of
have
paper
one.
mache.
Yeah. Well, see, theirs didn't have arms or a bottom. Mine does. Yeah, it does.
That's the creepy thing about the doll in this movie. It doesn't have arms, but it's not like it's just a bust that doesn't have arms. It's like the arms were ripped off.
They look shattered.
They're jagged edges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like it was a mannequin at a store or something, and he got it at a discount sale. And
Not to be confused with the mannequin that's in the dressing room at the porno studio. That looks like a person
We
that's
all
just
thought it
standing
was
there.
a person.
I think it might be.
Oh, look, she's pretending to be a dummy.
Wait, what?
That's Debbie Rochon. She's going to stab her.
No.
That wall looks too bare. We need a prop. Samantha, stand over there.
I thought it was Debbie Rochon, like she was going to be the killer, and at some point, it looks very realistic, but it's low quality video.
Yeah.
So you can't.
It was shot on film, we should point out.
But it's a cheap
Was it though? Was it?
I mean, it was.
It was shot on film and transferred
Shot on
to
film,
video.
shot on filthy film. There's hairs in the gate throughout the whole thing. That's John Russo's pubes.
Hey.
Fucking disgusting. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
There's like 40 minutes of Wayne worshiping that real doll.
Over and over and
Over
over.
and over and
In case
over
we
again.
didn't get that he's creepy and obsessed.
By the way, Wayne is creepy and obsessed.
Yeah. Did you get it yet?
When he's creepy, I get it. And then he wants her to spend more time with him, so he decides to start killing like the director of a movie and everyone involved in the movie?
No. How
was that his motive?
How does he kill
We're getting
his
to it.
victims?
Oh, we're getting to it.
Okay.
Because he uses a fucking, it was like a gardening tool, a dollar store gardening tool.
A gardening fork.
Yeah. This is the titular Santa Claus.
That's just a thing you do gardening with.
It's a gardening
Yeah,
tool.
when I think Santa Claus, I think of like a Freddy glove kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like,
It's not even
it's
that
just a
sharp,
gardening
those
tool.
things aren't even super sharp.
Oh, look, they're on the plastic chair mat.
Oh, this is so pathetic.
Wow.
He may as well be using a spork.
Yeah.
Like a garden weasel is more intimidating.
That's true. That thing spins. There's all sorts of sharp edges on that.
Really, I love your suit. Where'd you get it?
At the novelty store around the corner.
Now you kill him for the suit.
Traffic's good here. Find your own corner or I'll block both of your eyes, you hear me?
Thank God we learn how he got his Santa suit in the best scene of the film.
That's parallel between
we
these
see
two.
in Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 and this film, we see where they got their Santa suit done much more effectively in Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. In this film, he goes to a costume store and he buys it, and we watch it in excruciating detail.
He goes to a Salvation Army guy on the corner.
Oh, and he
asks him, "Where did you get your suit?"
It's perfect. I'll take it.
Why didn't he just beat up that guy and steal his suit? That would have been fun.
Yeah. What uses
Damn it.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, kill the guy.
He's a killer.
No, instead they're like, let's just write in a scene where he exchanges money for it.
He tells him where he bought the
Buys
statue,
it.
and he goes and buys it at the
Yeah.
store. That's much more exciting.
Yeah.
In a horror film.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It's like the setup there is obvious, right? Like a 2-year-old would know how to handle that scene, right?
No, you fucking kill the guy. You kill Santa, you take a suit. Bada bing, bada boom.
Like a 2-year-old right in that scene. And then he kills the man and takes the suit. That would...
Yes.
Rich, are you questioning the creative decisions of the man who co-created Night of the Living Dead?
He's the one that didn't get the copyright, isn't he? The same man who gives our killer a mask that hides his identity, only for him to reveal himself in the very first scene he appears in.
Yeah, that's the other weird thing. It's never a mystery.
Then why is he wearing an all-black mask? That's a mystery setup.
Yeah, no, exactly, because it's like, okay, even if there's not a twist at the end, you're setting up the fact that, like, we'd be sitting there the whole time going, oh, it really could be someone.
Wayne's got to be a red herring.
Wayne's a red herring,
yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and, no,
it's Wayne.
No,
he's creepy and obsessed, and it's definitely Wayne.
He's halfway through his murder, he takes off his mask, finishes the murder, and then they do that thing with the silhouette, where he's putting his mask on, and it's like,
that's mysterious. I wonder who the killer is.
I wonder who the fucking killer is.
I have a crazy theory, but I think this movie was made so the director could film naked ladies. I mean, I'm not sure, but
well, it shows the level of their creativity when it's like, yeah, the title is Santa Claus. What are claws? Oh, here's a gardening tool. Just use that. That's kind of like Claus. And then they're like, oh, it's a B movie. We got to have boobs in it. How do we get boobs in the movie? They're just naked ladies there. And that's as far as it went.
She works on a porno?
They're making a porno. There's a guy that's obsessed with her. How does he get access to her so easily? He just lives next door.
He babysits the kids. He lives next door.
He babysits the kids and drugs them and then leaves to kill people that aren't related to her at all. They just also happen to work on the porno.
don't answer that.
Would you answer the door?
See, this feels like the setup for a porno.
Yeah,
certainly.
That end fight scene is the most amazing end fight scene I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh,
that stare sequence.
Yes. I'm not Wayne. I'm Santa Claus.
Wayne, stop.
God!
Look out, he's got a gardening tool.
Sort of sharp gardening tool.
This is the most pathetic slasher.
Yeah.
This really is. Jesus.
That's another connection to Silent Night, Deadly Night, too.
Right?
People falling downstairs.
People falling downstairs. And
I think it's like the exact same framing.
Exactly. And
also, The Exorcist. Same movie.
It's just as good.
It's just as good.
Yeah.
Why did he decide to start dressing like Santa Claus exactly?
Because that's the title of the film.
No reason.
Because he asked the Salvation Army guy where to buy a costume.
Yeah, it's just a spur of the moment idea.
And we watched every step of his purchase, everything. You know,
we have to see all the details of how he becomes what he becomes. It's like Batman Begins.
Otherwise, it wouldn't make any fucking sense. Yeah.
If it wasn't for that scene, I would have so many questions about this film.
Mm-hmm.
What a pile of trash.
This movie sucks balls.
Honestly, yes. It was
jingle balls.
I mean, you were suffering the most.
It's bottom of the barrel in terms of like ideas.
Wayne's mother used to always tell him to turn himself in.
Honestly,
it's the bare minimum.
It sucked all the air out of the room.
And what little air was left in the room was sucked out by ice. Until we were in a total vacuum.
That won't even go through the...
No.
He said, I love you.
Oh god.
All over.
This is so sad.
So who wants to talk about Iced?
Iced baby. It's an anagram for dice. That's fun to roll.
We're keeping that in. So Ice is about a group of friends. It starts with a young group of friends, and they are on like a ski resort kind of thing at night. And I don't know, everyone has flares. I don't know. Good guy is talking to a lady, and a bad guy comes in and says, that's my lady.
No, you back off. She's with me.
Is good guy's the one who's like perpetually drunk through the whole movie, right?
He was born without a liver.
Hey, come on, maybe this time that we'll play it by my rules.
Listen, the lady doesn't want to discuss this any further right now. 250 grand price tag they got on this thing shouldn't make it too hard to resist.
They have a ski off.
This music's perfect.
Who will get to the bottom first? Maybe blue guy, maybe the other guy.
I guess good guy wins.
Yeah.
And also, then we end up going back to like the cabin and all that kind of stuff.
It's a party.
It's a raucous party with like backwards hat guy.
I know that.
That guy's got the wacky hat.
He's got the wacky.
You know, he's
hat.
the comic relief.
Yeah, he's Jughead.
At least it feels like you're watching a movie.
That's not a pervert's fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They tried a little harder.
It feels like you're watching a movie.
Not the best director of photography here. But,
No, but.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. There's nobody filming a lady.
That's all the director of photography for Santa Claus said. But.
Everybody's drunk, and I'm talking about the filmmakers.
Yes. It's a crazy 80s party.
Yes, yeah.
I think this was made in the 90s.
I know, it's
But
really sad.
But it's still a crazy 80s
Yeah,
party.
it's an 80s party.
Yeah.
Okay, there's plenty of blow,
we break out the
plenty of
cocaine.
booze.
That's true. Yeah, this is a very. I think it was made in the 90s, but it's a very 80s movie. There's so many scenes of coke in this film.
There was 90s in the coke too.
Yeah.
There was 90s in the Coke?
Yes, there was.
Speaking of coke, do you need another bump? We get a very intense confrontation. Bad guy goes into good guy and girl's room, and that's where we get the famous line.
Jeff!
You fuckers!
Fuckers! Well, no, and then he drunkenly goes into his room and he grabs one of his ski poles. But then when he goes outside, he has both of them. That's continuity
One
error.
falls over.
One falls over, like, just go.
Well, that's fine.
Then he bumps into people for no reason while walking.
Yeah,
down the
everybody's
hall.
just drunk through this whole film.
Sorry, you me one time.
Plenty of room to walk in, buddy.
The important part about storming into the room is the lady, the love triangle.
Yeah.
He said, "You came with me. Why are you with him?" And she's like, "I'm not with anybody. I'm
I don't
just
like
having fun.
you."
Fuck off." Yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
so
then she came with him.
Yes. Oh well, she did. Yeah. They had some sexual intercourse.
Yeah.
Honestly, that sex scene is probably the most graphic one of everything that we saw. Like, I mean, just there's some
man butts in this.
There's some man butts. Honestly, you see a dong or two, but not like a full dong. You see a helmet or two. Is what it is.
You see like a third of a ball.
But remember,
You'd almost mistake this for a David Dakota movie.
I know. Well, the director had a fancy for male butts.
I guess.
Because remember the guy who's the coke addict who looks like Jude Law? He for no reason has a shower and he's nude and
Yeah.
he's doing coke.
He's doing coke in the bathroom completely naked.
in the butt, but it turns out to be
a dream,
a nightmare, dream slash.
There's a number of weird. We don't know if they're psychic visions of the future.
Yeah.
What was it? Half a dream or half not? Like, was he doing coke in the bathroom and then went to sleep and then he dreamt about his dead body in the bed, which doesn't pay off later.
But it's like he's fantasizing about making out with the woman in the tub while he's making out with her on the bed.
Yeah.
And it's really weird. Boy, I'd rather be doing this in the tub.
Yeah.
They were making out in the bed. They were making out in the middle of the room by the fireplace, which we find out
Everyone's just
later.
standing around watching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's because everybody's drunk. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
It did say I paled on a rock.
Yeah.
Well,
So
so
the back of the rock.
it's
It's like, ow! Fuck! Oh, my balls!
My sternum. So the bad guy decides to drunkenly ski, goes down the mountain, all that stuff, and then boom, 4 years later.
All of the friends from the beginning of the movie, they're invited 4 years later. One of them gets run over by a truck.
Immediately.
No, bulldozer.
A bulldozer.
Within like a couple of minutes.
Whoa, no, I'm on the ground.
He slipped?
Yep.
He slipped, yeah.
You know, he comes from
And he can't get up.
He comes from the Prometheus school of running away from things.
Yeah, just keep running forward.
Oh,
no. They hit him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Oh.
And boom, he disintegrates.
And there's Mustache Man. He's gone.
Honestly, when I say he disintegrates, I make it sound a lot more interesting than it really is.
He gets run over so hard he turns into his own pants.
He just turns into pants. He turns into pants and ketchup, pretty much.
The pants were the only thing to survive.
He just had a bunch of ketchup packets in his pants. He's actually alive. He just ran away. He
He's
took
the
his
only one who
pants
made
off.
it.
Like
Well,
the
then
girl,
he froze to death, though.
Yeah.
This
This is unrelated. It's a cut scene.
He's the killer in Ice 2.
Oh, yeah.
The Reckoning. Resurrection?
Is it Ice T-O-O?
Yeah.
He wants revenge against the real estate agent's family because his nuts got frostbitten off as he had to run away without his pants.
I lost my balls!
He lost his valuable collection of ketchup packets.
But most importantly, I lost my ketchup.
He had one from every fast food chain. kept him in his cargo pants.
Some of those dated back to the 1950s.
Yeah, here's the very first McDonald's ketchup packet, and it's worth.
Roy Kroc gave it to him himself.
Yeah, and it got splattered on that snowy ground that one fateful day.
We're fucking desperate. We're fucking desperate for comedy.
When those pants weren't cheap.
None of the characters were identifiable, except we were like, oh, Mustache Guy.
Yeah.
First guy they killed.
He's gone,
He's
and then
gone in
everybody
like
just looks
2
the
minutes.
same.
And you're
Yeah.
like, oh, now I don't know who any of these fucking people are.
The one, the girl though, the one that the one guy fantasizes about having sex with in the hot tub.
The hair.
She has the big hair.
The
and
hair,
she has the
yeah.
fingernails. Her fingernails are so long, like it's scarier than the claws in Santa Claus.
Yeah, no, she was Santa Claus.
Yeah. But she's waiting for her boyfriend to come, who's the real estate guy.
No. I think her boyfriend was Mustache Guy.
Oh, okay. But either way, she was waiting for her boyfriend to come, and I guess she got tired of waiting and just made out with the other guy.
Yes, she starts.
Made out with real estate guy.
Yeah.
Coke Fiend gave her shit about cheating on Mustache Man with real estate guy before he decided to try and rape her.
Oh, yeah!
Which caused her to casually take a bath.
No, she got in the hot tub, but yeah, you're right. Oh,
Wait. My God. What's happening?
What?
Is he a vampire?
What's happening?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
It was a mistake in editing.
He tries to rape her, and then they cut away to something for 2 seconds, and then
And she's like, ooh,
and then he's just sitting on his lazy boy like this, and she's just in the hot tub. It's like, okay, so we're not gonna address this at all. It's like, no.
And then everybody dies.
In the last 10 minutes. Well, should we just talk about the deaths?
Yeah.
Does it matter?
We talk about the deaths
Well, there's the hot tub death.
hot tub death, electrocution.
Probably the highlight is the bear trap.
No,
you stepped in
both of them. Oh, I was hoping when he fell, a third one would clamp on his head.
A rake would come
No,
Jay.
how did he get all that?
Wait, what?
What?
You step in a bear trap, you bleed out of your coat. Your coat starts bleeding. Don't you know that?
The only explanation is the force of the bear trap squeezed the blood
Yeah.
up through his body,
Like
and out his chest.
a tube of toothpaste.
What?
Ugh, gross.
This is very important to the plot, I'm sure.
Is there a tiny bear trap in that?
It's filled with razors.
Oh!
Somebody set that out for him? Did it poison him?
Oh.
No.
Nope, just
Nope.
to stab him in
Stab
the
him.
shoulder.
Oh, that was exciting.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten that pie.
They literally lured him there with a delicious slice of pie. Ooh, this looks good.
And is there a twist?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we speculated it was the blonde-haired lady.
Which would have been good. That would have been a twist.
She's the center of the love triangle. She felt bad that the crazy guy was like jealous, and he was so jealous he went angry drunk skiing and died as the result of it. So
And
she felt bad.
Yeah, she felt bad.
And then she went crazy, and then.
Well, we see multiple scenes of her like lifting weights and
yes,
doing
there's
like push-ups.
several red herring
And so it's like,
situations,
oh, she's has strength to kill all these
Yeah.
people.
Then they have the one girl cutting carrots with her knife, and she's like
Oh,
cutting it towards
that is the
herself
most fucked up
against
thing in
her
the whole
thumb.
movie.
Yeah.
The way she cuts those carrots.
I'm sorry, I'm spoiling.
Cuts carrots like that. She's literally
I know.
cutting into her hand.
yeah.
Like,
Why don't you guys go?
And then
Someone's
there's a
never
cutting
seen it.
board.
right in front of her.
The cutting board is where you put the stuff that's been cut on.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, that's why it's called that.
It's for the cuttings.
Yeah, yeah,
Why would she make that choice to do that?
yeah.
Is she an idiot? Could she be that stupid, or did somebody think it just looked better for her to use her hands?
Well, as it turns out, she's also the editor for the film. This is how she cut the film.
How did he die, the killer? I forgot how the killer died.
Well, he doesn't.
Real estate guy happened to be there on the night when guy who wore all blue.
He was the brother, I think.
He was yes.
I could have been a world-class skier, a world-class businessman, and you took it away from me!
One guy went angry drunk skiing and fell and hit a rock and died.
Yes.
This real estate guy went to try to help him and fell down and injured himself so badly he had to get his leg amputated,
Yes.
which caused him to not be a world champion skier or world-class businessman.
And that's the woman's fault.
And that's the lady's fault.
That
That's why
bitch
he's taking her.
women.
So her friends had to die.
Yeah,
So
everybody has to die.
Random people had to die. The real estate guy who's been running a real estate business just fine decided 4 years later, not 5, not 3, not 7, not 2, not 12, but 4 was the year that he was going to seek his revenge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because his peg leg or his fake leg, he was mad.
Yeah.
And that was the year.
And also, that was his undoing at the end.
Double.
Oh,
The leg's gonna come off.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that looks pretty comfortable.
We fell 6 inches.
Oh, he
Oh,
died.
I killed him.
You fell into a cozy pile of snow.
She didn't do any cocaine. She just had no ill intent. She was just there to have fun.
What
all
a fucking
all
nightmare.
these fucking guys are crazy with their fake legs and their cocaine and their hallucinations. Well, poor women just want to have fun on a ski trip. Ridiculous.
When she ran outside without pants, she should have found Mustache Guy's pants.
Oh, hey.
That would have been perfect.
Oh, thank God, those ketchupy pants.
Ooh, this is a 1952 McDonald's. That's worth something.
Oh, and also, we got to cut 5 years forward after that.
Right. We're in the span of 5 years. She gave birth to 8-year-olds.
And, yeah, so they're building a snowman, and as soon as we saw there's something in it.
It's a very large
It's a
snowman.
large snowman.
Yeah.
The way it's sloped.
It's a strangely large snowman.
Almost as if a dude was gonna pop out of it and stab her in the face.
But that wouldn't make any sense.
Nope, it sure wouldn't.
They didn't even do it effectively though. Like you think of, like you mentioned Carrie, the hand, and it's like there's that musical sting, or like Friday the 13th. Jason jumps out. There's a musical thing, but here it was like so.
No,
he just kind of goes
a dude in a blue suit, just like, and then they just freeze frame, and also it's bad quality, and then they zoom in on a still frame, so it's pixelated to begin with.
That was their art. Don't you put down their art.
Also, they have 2 children, and they bring them back to the ski resort of
same ski resort
multiple
where
murders
all their
and
friends
horrible
died.
Or if you
nightmares.
want to explain that away, they went to a different ski resort, and I guess the killer just found them there.
I guess
and
so,
he
Jay.
hid
That's
in
possible.
a snowman.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they built that snowman. How did he get in there?
Maybe the snowman was built before they showed up and they got there.
How long was he fucking waiting in that thing?
Like 4 months. And then they show up, they're like, that's an awfully big snowman.
Yeah.
Let's finish it.
You know, I'm gonna go with this whole movie was just a dream.
I was leaving the discussion. Yes,
we were waiting on you, yeah.
Everybody did one but Jay, because Jay, you know a lot about Garbage Day, as well as Silent Night, Deadly Night, parts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Part 2 is basically part 1, recapping part 1.
We spoiled it.
You're doing my job for
So
me.
it's all about Silent Night, Deadly Night, part 2.
Well, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 2 picks up after the events of Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 1. And if you haven't seen that film, don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
Because we timed it. We looked at the counter. The first 40 minutes are a recap of Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 1.
It's almost literally the first half of the movie.
Yes, almost exactly. The killer in the first movie is Billy. Ricky is his younger brother, who was in the first film, but now he's the main character.
We've had more actors playing the same character than the Terminator franchise.
Yeah.
John Connor ain't got nothing on Ricky.
Who? Ricky. Who did it? Santa Claus.
There's baby Ricky.
Yes.
Who remembers everything that happens to his parents when he was a baby.
Ricky remembers everything that Billy does.
I don't know what made him stop.
Who's that?
Actually, I do know what made him stop.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is the first 40 minutes are flashbacks to pad out the movie, and it's some of it is flashbacks to things that neither Ricky nor Billy were present for.
Yes,
but he's recalling these events.
They're extrapolating some of this.
Well, it could just be from Ricky's point of view.
What we do see later in the movie, he goes to the movie theater and watches the first film.
That's a trip.
What did you say this movie was about?
Oh, it's great. It's about this guy who dresses up like Santa Claus and kills people.
What? Maybe. Right?
Oh.
The first film wasn't reality. It was the TV movie of the week recreation.
So the movie we're watching is a movie within this movie.
And we never saw the real event.
Yes.
And that goes into the unreliable narrator kind of like thing. Where it's like everything that he's remembering
Ricky
isn't
wasn't
real.
there for it, but he did watch the movie adaptation of his life.
There you go. Okay.
Yes. So he's unreliable. Yeah, exactly. So again, what he's telling the therapist is not necessarily what's true. It's kind of what he remembers
he saw in the film.
or what he's spinning, or what he saw in the film.
We've solved it.
All right.
We've cracked the case.
That's pretty brilliant.
Great episode, guys.
Yeah.
So there are 15 Rickies, and 2 of them are adults. There's 2 kid Rickies, because there's the original kid Ricky from Silent Night, Deadly Night 1.
Yeah, well, there's the baby, and then there's...
I'm calling him kid.
Sure. The first kid when they're at the home with the nuns.
Yes. Naughty. And then there's kid with the adopted parents.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The kid with the adopted parents that's terrified of the nuns.
Yes.
Look. What is it, sweetheart? I don't know what is wrong with her. That's okay. So anyway,
The movie is the result of, because the original movie came out and it was controversial, and thanks to mothers in Milwaukee it got pulled from theaters. Yeah.
I actually vaguely, very vaguely remember this.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone was upset about the advertising because you had the chimney.
Mim pulled this? Mim?
Mothers in
Milwaukee. That's the name of the organization.
The secret of Mim.
Yeah. But no, all the advertising for it was the Santa arm coming out of a chimney with a with a hatchet.
I remember seeing that in the paper, like when the movie came out.
And so mothers were like, one, this is terrifying their children, and two, this is ruining the sanctity of Christmas. So there was lots of protests, and the movie got pulled from theaters after like a week or two.
Huh.
Well, did Mickey Rooney have anything to do with
Mickey
that?
Rooney did. He was very vocal about this film and his hatred for this movie. And then he ended up starring in Silent Night, Deadly Night 5 because he needed cash.
You people have nothing to be proud of, even if you made a few bucks off of all the negative publicity. Your profits truly are blood money.
But, so the idea was, the studio was like, okay, our movie got pulled immediately. We want to make some more money off this. Let's re-release it. We'll re-edit it and re-release it. But let's add a framing device to it.
Oh, so the sequel is that.
So the sequel, the original idea was, a little bit at the beginning, a little bit at the end, and then the rest of the movie would be a flashback, is a recut version of the first movie. But then they shot a little too much footage, and so then, the second half of this movie is the new footage.
That makes some sense.
Well, that's an interesting bit of a history, Jay, because I just assumed that this was a cheapskate remake where they just said, well, take footage from the first one.
Fat Crazy Ethel 2.
Yes. We'll cobble together something. We don't have to shoot much.
Shades of Grey, season 2 of
You could kind of say it's an example of them being overly ambitious. If the idea was just to have, an opener and an ender, and then the first movie in between, they shot so much that half of this movie is a new movie.
Jay thinks 50% of a movie is okay.
In the case of this movie, yes, I do, because once we get to the new stuff, it's magic.
It's open. That's ridiculous.
What does this have to do with anything? The Killer Santa Claus. Oh,
It's raining.
What's his name? It's Eric Freeman.
Eric Freeman.
Fucking
Masterful.
Masterful.
Yeah.
enthralling.
He is so intense and he is so committed.
Yes, he's 100% behind what he is doing.
Yeah. Which is appropriate because he's playing somebody who is committed.
But then we get through the flashbacks to the first movie, and then we go into more new flashbacks.
Yeah, that was weird.
Where he's a teenager.
He comes across this elderly couple making out in the woods.
And they were actually 22 in the film, but you know, it's the 80s and
and the elderly man was getting really abusive with the woman,
which gives him flashbacks to when he was a baby and he remembers that his mother was.
And this guy is talking like a shit-kicking cowboy.
I do want it.
But I'm twice your age.
You're always in such a hurry.
Your mom's my best friend.
I'm your aunt.
Naughty.
Ricky steals his Jeep, which is red, and that's that's important.
That's
I guess
his triggering color.
It's so important. It has an exclamation point at the end of it.
Just because it's a horror movie, you expect for her to freak out, go and to be mowed down herself, but instead. Thank you.
Seems okay with it.
Thank you.
It tied into a bigger overall theme with the film because this guy, it's a beautiful day. They're having a lovely picnic, and then this guy just gets super rapey, and he rips her shirt open. He's like, and then we tie into the plot of the abusive nun. Mother Superior, who says, you know, I got to beat you, and so
you're being naughty.
We don't really have a clear villain because he's killing like bad people, and he's
At first,
it's like Dexter.
Yeah,
I guess a little bit like Dexter. And so we don't know at the end. It's him versus Mother Superior. He comes to kill her at the nunnery. But yeah, Mother Superior is played by a different actress, so they make half of her face.
They give her
face
They give her face cancer.
It looks like RoboCop. They were into some toxic waste.
Yeah, and it's never commented on. Well, the movie at this point, once we get past the first movie, it is just kind of scene after scene of Ricky encountering an asshole and killing them.
So we don't know who our villain is. He's not like a typical movie villain where he's so crazy and killed the
Well, the first
teenagers
movie
and-
is, he just kills people that he thinks are being naughty, even if they're not.
I guess that,
Linnea Quigley is just fooling around with her boyfriends.
One of my favorite parts, you were talking about it when we were watching the movie, was when he gets a hold of the cop's gun, or his rampage,
Well, that's,
essentially.
That's the centerpiece of the film.
So we start with him exploding this guy with
Chip.
Yeah.
What did Chip do now?
He was kind of a jerk.
He was a jerk.
And this is Ricky's motivation to blow his eyeballs out
That's fine.
with his car battery.
Ricky is fucking psychotic.
Yeah, well,
this
yeah.
is fine.
Yeah.
Punish.
Because that's when he loses it. At that point, he's no longer like the good guy who only kills bad people. He just starts murdering fucking everyone.
He kills Chip, he kills his girlfriend, the cop, Barney Fife shows up.
It is so much fun.
Yeah.
You stand right there. Right there.
Your hat's crooked, sir.
Oh, come on, Barney Fife.
I've been drinking.
Why is his hat crooked?
Okay.
You can't stop him, Ron Howard.
Oh, they fixed it.
That's why his hat's crooked. So he could do the thing on his forehead, and you would see it. They had to have it tilted up.
Now I have a gun.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh my God!
And he gets shut down.
Wasn't he taking out the trash? He was holding up a trash
That was a
can?
different guy.
Oh my God,
no,
Ricky.
that's the next guy. That's the famous scene.
Yeah.
Garbage day.
Just want to make sure we all caught that. It's a really bad day in Sherman Oaks.
Yeah.
That's
Yes, it's garbage day.
It's that famous.
That's garbage day.
It's garbage day.
It's right here.
Yeah.
This was like a meme before memes were a thing.
Mhm.
The whole garbage day thing is, if anybody knows this movie, it's for garbage day.
Yeah.
But yeah, the music swells. It's all of a sudden like really epic as he's walking around this little suburban neighborhood,
Great
just
music,
laughing
yeah.
and
And
shooting
somehow
at
they
people.
kind of turn him into a hero, or at least someone you're rooting for.
It's like Falling Down. You're rooting for Kirk Douglas in Falling Down.
Exactly, yeah.
Or Michael Douglas, not Kirk.
Some kind of Douglas.
Kirk Douglas will be.
One of the Douglases.
Kirk Douglas is still alive. He'll be in the remake. They're gonna do a remake of this movie with Kirk
It's just
Douglas.
him falling down the stairs.
Oh, God.
That's why it's called Falling Down. Kirk Douglas and Falling Down.
Falling down the stairs.
That'll be the subtitle, Falling Down 2. The Stairs.
Jesus.
Kirk Douglas, by the way, we have to point out, is still alive.
Oh, okay, I was about to say that. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's still alive.
Bingo!
Whoa.
Wow, that's terrifying stunt. Yep. Okay, that tracks.
The seats are filled with gasoline. That's the part that explodes on us.
Yep.
The seats.
Yep.
We have the most depth-defying stunts ever committed to film.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I mean, that looks like an accident. Like, it looks like it wasn't supposed to get that close
It's
to
a stunt
him.
and an accident at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah.
Look at me up.
I mean, the whole movie is an accident, but that particular moment.
Like the Road Warrior.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, when the guy goes flying.
Spinning.
Yeah. He's very casual, though. Like, they were able to use it in the movie because he just kind of like, oop.
Yep. And, no.
He didn't run away.
Someone almost gets killed in this. And not from garbage day.
Not
not
from
the gun.
Ricky's Rampage.
No, and so no.
It's like another stunt gone wrong in the John Landis film, The Blues Brothers, where the car, what? What is so funny? There's a lot of stunts in the Blues Brothers.
It's just
There's a lot of car stunts.
It's your tone. It's the way you say things.
Okay. All right. I just don't see what's so funny.
So
there's a lot of stunts in the Blues Brothers. And they look pretty dangerous.
Mike, he thought you were talking about that stunt from the Blues Brothers 2000.
Oh, right. I get the confusion.
Don't do it! No! It's not worth it! Don't be a fool! Don't do it! Don't kill yourself!
And we're still in flashback. This is how we learn how he got into the prison that he's been in since the beginning of the film.
90% of this movie is flashbacks.
Yeah.
It's only about half of that, or more than half of that.
Yeah, there's
is
flashbacks
from the
within
original.
flashbacks, and it's
He
all
escapes
over.
the prison by choking the FBI or the
psychologist,
the guy with the
psychiatrist, whatever
tape.
it is, yeah.
And then he leaves, and we hear off camera, "Oh, he's escaping the prison." And then what happens after that?
But
I don't remember.
I love like it's so cheap because they're kind of like, he's escaping the prison.
We've got a problem, sister. He walked out of here 6 hours ago. And it's Christmas Eve.
Oh, there's a corpse there.
They're just interviewing someone in front of the corpse. Well, as we realized while watching the movie, it feels like they shot this in 5 or 6 days, which is where we get the scene similar to Santa Claus, where he gets the Santa Claus costume.
Mm-hmm.
Compared that to Santa Claus, where it's like we watch him go in and buy the thing.
And I love how this, Santa Claus made this look like cinema.
Yeah.
Hello there, big fella. I'd just like to give a little something to Santa.
Well, here they actually take it from a guy.
Exactly. No, we should have to see him go to the thrift shop around the corner.
Where did you buy that
one?
Santa suit?
Excuse me, sir.
Bought it at the
Excuse me, you rude man.
Look, they didn't even have to film the scene.
Yeah,
it was all off camera.
Yep.
It was all audio.
Yeah.
They told it visually.
Yeah, no, they figured out a way to do it creatively.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't have to hire an actor. We don't have to try and film a fight scene. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 is bad, but it does feel like we did the best we could with the 3 days we had to film the movie.
Cinema.
You're gonna get a Santa Claus costume, and you establish a Santa Claus guy who works for the Red Cross.
But see, they don't even
steal
show
his
it.
costume. They don't even show it, but it works better than this.
Yeah.
It's like Arnold and Terminator 1 or 2. Give me your clothes.
Your clothes.
He doesn't.
Tell me what thrift store you bought them at.
Yeah.
Tell me where you got your punk rock.
thrift store and I will buy those clothes.
Bill Paxton, tell me where you
Can
got
I
your...
borrow $5?
Yes. I need money. Which thrift store did you get the similar jacket at and sunglasses? It's like that, yes.
We don't need that.
Movie language. Stealing. Murdering and stealing. Got it.
One shot.
Oh, there you are.
He's great. I think he's fantastic.
Lifting people up with one arm earlier now. Rail on, poking the door of the wheelchairs, overpowering them.
Oh, good. I love a chase.
So then we get what we've always wanted to see, Santa Claus versus a woman in a wheelchair, a 100-year-old woman.
Who did surprisingly well.
She did great. She did better than anyone else in the movie.
She needed to use the power of Jesus with like electrical bolts and like magic.
That would have been great.
Because she had supernatural powers as a nun. Like, and he's like, deflecting the electrical bolt.
He's like, garbage day!
He has a garbage can lid.
Yeah.
Blocking the Christ bolt. So she has powers as a nun, other than just being crippled and deformed. She can do something.
Oh my God. Wait, how'd she get her wheelchair back? She has another one downstairs? Why does she live upstairs?
I wanted to see her hit like a button for the secret wheelchair to pop up.
Comes up from the-
her emergency wheelchair.
She's
Sure.
Batman. Since it was the future, she needed like a hover chair.
She starts flying around him.
It had like missile launching capabilities on it. They have crucifix missiles.
It's got like a ruler that waves around. It's got like
That's a reference to the John Landis film, The Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
It was a good movie.
Yeah.
To remember that tragedy.
You are being very, very naughty.
Naughty this!
Oh, sure, why not?
Yeah, no, exactly.
The first thing that came to his mind.
Naughty this.
Naughty this.
Naughty this.
He's been dreaming about this night for 15 years.
Naughty this.
So what's the best and the worst?
Well, yes, as the person in charge tonight, we watched 3 extremely terrible films, but we must pick a best of the worst. Jay.
Oh, no contest. It's Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2. Legitimately entertaining. I mean, you do have to sit through half of the original film, but all the new stuff is great. We didn't even mention the umbrella kill.
Rich?
I'm going to echo Jay's sentiments. It is a master class performance
Of an angry guy?
of a crazy man.
It's interesting. I just need to quickly look at the name of this one. Okay.
I wonder why.
Mac, what is your pick for best or worst?
This by far. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Like it's fantastic. Eric Freeman is fantastic in it. You don't have to see the first one. But no, let's I'm gonna go with that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're gonna pick.
My pick for best or worst is Santa Claus.
Your antics have become predictable.
Well, no, I'm not being a contrarian.
What's your reason?
Yeah.
My reason is I've seen Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 1.
But you hadn't seen Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2.
But it was most of the movie was Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 1, and guy talking to guy interviewing him in asylum room or a hospital room or whatever. Boring.
Until it wasn't that anymore.
Boring. This one, I've never seen a movie quite like that before.
You're right, Mike. I've never seen a movie quite like that before. I'm going to change my vote. I'm going with Santa Claus.
All right.
You know what? I've never seen a movie like Ice before. It was bored out of my mind. So that's my pick for best of the worst.
Honestly, the ending of Iced kind of really tickled my pink. And so, yeah. I'm switching to Ice
okay,
also.
so we have 2 ice. No, 1 ice.
2 Ice.
2 ice.
My pick is Ice because I've never seen a movie like it before.
You know what? I decided I really like breasts. I really like breasts.
I
have to go with Santa Claus.
And how do you know you like breasts?
You like disgusting.
Was it explained to you in the movie?
They explained to me in the movie why I like breasts. It's educational.
You didn't know what pornography was before this. You learned something.
I learned, yes.
You know, Rich, you make a very good point. I changed my vote to Santa Claus.
All right.
Well, fuck, I'm on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa Claus is the
fucking
best.
worst thing we watched tonight is now best of the worst.
Santa Claus is
and
best
not
of
the
the
most entertaining one with a great lead performance and many, many, many funny scenes.
And the
You know what? I'm going to vote to destroy Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. That thing reused in other movies. They shouldn't be rewarded for that.
I agree. And it's on Blu-ray too. What a terrible format compared to VHS and DVD.
This is the cheapest movie we saw.
So I think we're all in agreement. We're going to destroy Silent Night.
This is the worst Christmas ever.
Oh my, it's that magical time of year again, Christmas. And this looks like we're filming the Christmas Best of the Worst episode, where we watch 3 Christmas-themed feature-length films. I'm so excited. You know, it's been such a terrible year for so many people. At least we have this to look forward to.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, Mike.
Why, it's my very oldest and dearest friend, Rich Evans.
That's right, Mike. You know, we've been doing this show together for a lot of years now. And, you know, together, we've had so many memories and so many times. And, oh, yes, yes. And, you know, Mike, through it all, you've always been there. And on this special holiday episode, you know, I just wanted to show you exactly how much you mean to me.
Oh, Rich, thank you so much. Does this mean I get to open up the very first feature-length Christmas-themed movie that we're going to watch today?
Take it away, buddy.
Oh, boy, this is going to be the best Christmas ever.
Damn straight it is.
What?
No, not the go-ahead. Open the tape.
When you said damn straight it is, like under your breath?
Because it's such a good holiday.
It sounded sinister in nature.
No.
I can't wait to see what movie we're going to watch. I'm in the Christmas spirit, you know? Huh. It's just a regular old VHS tape. There's no box, there's no labeling on it, there's nothing on the side. It's just a regular black spine. Oh.
They're all
black spines. But what about... No.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker!
No!
Suck it!
It's elves. Sort of has a body. Creepy, boring, and weird. Why did that happen?
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
Cat. 1. Cat. 2. Cat. Yeah, 3. Santa was really taking a big risk, because she could have fell back with that chainsaw right in her face.
Nothing happens. We somehow managed to talk about this thing for 4 hours, despite the fact that nothing happens.
Are you done?
Indeed. Ooh. One up.
Pain.
Mr.
Pain.
Oh, it looks like a...
No, other people are star fuckers. They want to sit next to me.
So we watched a whole bunch of other shitty tapes today, and it was black fine. See, I've been studying because if I took control, I got to pass off the first couple videos.
Yeah, how do we do it when there's this many tapes
There's
to
too
go
many. I
through?
think it's just the one we unwrapped.
Hey, there's 8 and there's 4 of us. We can all do the math. That's 2 each.
Well,
so
then
you
I
can't get
guess-
out of it.
Yeah, I guess it should be whichever one we unwrapped, we talk about.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Sure.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Makes
All
sense.
right. Well, the first tape is
Your tape.
It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it.
What is it, Mike?
It is sexual intercourse.
What is it, Mike?
It is a clown named Pennywise who appears in the Bunny Dreams video. It's somewhere in the background. He's drooling over all those delicious children to eat.
You like sex? Is it worth this thing?
We all float down here.
It Ain't Worth It is narrated by a NBA basketball player whose name eludes me at this moment.
AC Green.
AC Green. Back when I wasn't paying attention to sports, so I don't know who that is. But I do know who Barry Sanders is, who played for the Detroit Lions, who appears in this video holding a basketball, wearing a basketball jersey.
That's all they had.
Which momentarily caused my brain to melt.
Hi, I'm Barry Sanders of the Detroit Lions. I want to give you a serious message.
Playing basketball.
Why did you say basketball?
Otherwise, how are you going to
When
recognize
I'm
him?
on the
You'd never guess
gridiron.
he was a basketball player if he wasn't holding the basketball.
He's not. He's a football player.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
He was like one of the
That's what-
best
it
running
just-
backs, if not the best running
It
back.
just wrecked my brain. He's like, I'm Barry Sanders. And I'm like, he's like, from the Detroit Lions. And I'm like, I know Barry Sanders. He's a football player.
That's because whoever made this just thought they were having basketball players. So when he showed up on the set, those are the basketball props are the only props
we
they
didn't
had.
bring your... But it did help in the end with the slamming video.
There was a slamming rap video at the end.
Man, I'm through. I'm down with the honeys.
Oh my God.
Wait, you're in the middle of a game. That's never happened before. It's unprecedented.
The longest
He's under
opening
the
to a
spell.
fucking video ever.
Nothing but a joke from a government slave tape. Cause there's no safe sex except abstinence. Unless you're married.
Oh, that's the basketball player rapping. This was a whole front just to kickstart his rap career.
This epidemic, the former technique, so we check the stats in the clinic. Finish, I want to win. Oh, Barry.
But any self-respecting rapper isn't going to take him seriously. Now he's rapping about abstinence.
The point of this is we were trying to figure it out while we were watching it. Is it abstinence for Jesus or abstinence for the sake of not getting STDs and unwanted teenage pregnancies? There was the meter. Wait. She just like condoms don't do anything. The meter's going towards Jesus now.
Sure.
That could surprise some people that abortion is legal throughout the whole 9 months of pregnancy.
Jesus.
That was going towards Jesus or abstinence for, STDs and unwanted pregnancies. I think it was the latter, the unwanted pregnancies. We didn't really finish the tape, so we're not 100% sure.
No, we did finish it. We started talking over it because it was the same thing over and over. It was a lot of phony statistics. There was lots of numbers thrown around, and all of them were incorrect.
It's supposed to feel real good and all, but there are some serious strings attached. Now, if you did it, you have a 50-50 chance of getting sick. And I mean real sick.
50-50?
Cold or a headache here. No. If you did it.
A statement not supported by science.
50%.
Everything was 50%.
And did you know the odds of teenagers getting a disease like herpes, syphilis, gonorrhea, chlamydia, and worst of all, HIV and AIDS is around 50%? And on top of all of this,
I don't believe that.
Love that
statistic.
50%.
I mean, she said it twice. If you have sex, there's a 50% chance you'll get pregnant.
It wasn't
There's a 50%
even pregnancy.
chance.
No,
50% chance you're going to get something bad.
Also a 2/3% chance you'll get something bad.
Yeah.
First off, sex is not a cool status. Just because it's not in your like checked off column doesn't make you any less cool. It's obvious. I mean, they are very...
Well, you see lots of dweebs saying, I don't want to have sex anyway.
Do you want to end up with AIDS 5 years down the line? You're 22 years old and you're dying of AIDS. You got sores and blisters all over your body. You're in the bed. You're having people change you every day. You can't even move. I think I'd rather have fun. Just wait until I get married.
Don't fool yourself.
Yeah, they're not... Oh, come on.
Well, okay, the big question is, I think the video, I don't know who made it. Who made it? Let's see.
The subject is sex. That's right. Here we go. The S word. S-E-X.
This is absolutely a Christian thing.
This is Dave Robinson of San Antonio Spurs. Before you make a mistake, wait and think.
No, I don't think it is.
Hi, I'm Barry Sanders of the Detroit Lions. I want to give you a serious message about safe sex.
Yeah, I'll tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
You're a Christian and you want to spread the message to schools, public schools, about abstinence. You can't put a video in public schools that says Jesus says you can't have sex, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. So you just leave Jesus out of it and just say don't have sex because I had drugs or AIDS.
Because that is
whatever.
the point of this video, is not be responsible. The point of this video is don't have sex ever under any circumstance.
Yeah, if this were a video that were just concerned about children, teenagers getting STDs, then they would say, here's how you properly use a condom. Not condoms never work. You can't use that, just don't have sex.
Well, they don't never work. 50% of the time they don't.
Yeah, 50% of the time.
You have a 50-50 chance of getting sick.
With we're talking about pregnancies, right? Unwanted pregnancies, adults using condoms.
Yeah.
Fuck up 10 to 15% of the time, right?
Condoms fail to prevent pregnancy approximately 15% per year among adults.
Like, the condom fell off or it broke or whatever. Adults are incompetent. When you go to teenagers or adolescents, double that number. They're doubly as incompetent as far as the condom fell off or broke, goes up to 36%. The 50-50 odds were when you have sex, that's all they said. When you have sex, you have a 50-50 chance of getting AIDS, gonorrhea, syphilis, or chlamydia. Now, they didn't say any other details with that 50-50 odds. How many sexual partners you have in one evening, whether or not you have protection or not, you know. It's just, if you have one sexual partner a year, do you have 50-50 odds of getting gonorrhea? Probably not. 45 sexual partners an evening? Still 50-50 odds. They didn't explain it. They just said 50-50.
They just threw out numbers to scare you.
Flip it in the air. Heads, you don't catch a disease or get pregnant. Tails, you do.
Just to scare you. And then the girl brought out a quarter and said, watch me flip this quarter. Is it heads or tails? Tails, you got gonorrhea. Heads, you got gonorrhea.
For simplicity's sake, she should have brought out a 50-cent piece. Because 25, I think 25%, you know.
Yeah, that could have confused you. If you get the JFK side up, you've got all the STDs.
Hi, I'm Darryl Green of the Washington Redskins. Hey, y'all, let me tell you the real truth about abstinence.
All right, one down.
Hooray!
Nobody has anything else to say about that tape, right?
No, absolutely not.
Other than slamming, and they should have said knocking boots more. It was
they didn't say knocking boots. It was very 90s.
I guess that's the one thing to point out, that the video aesthetically is the most 90s.
Maybe it was
Use
shot
the
like
slang, knock the boots.
It was filmed a week before Knocking Boots came out.
Ooh, boy. It's like, this would have been great a week ago.
Although that's a very pro-sexual song.
True. But it's like, but it's
a phrase that
slang.
teenagers will know.
It's just to make sure that everybody on the hip know that sex ain't that great.
You got to be down low with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to reference a song that glorifies sex.
End up knocking the... Wait. Just wait. Till you're married.
don't have sex ever until you're married.
Until you're married.
And you want to have children. It's the only time you should ever have sex ever.
He needed to play Sex is Miserable by Johnny Cash. One of the classic hits. Oh, gotta do it again. Sex is miserable.
This song is a very personal thing, I suppose you might say, but it's the way I feel about a lot of things.
It's a miserable time.
It's a B-side, right?
And then they just cut to like the hip hop teens, and they're just like, "Who's this old man singing this song?"
The new hot single, I Had Sex, and it wasn't that good.
They should interview teens who've just had tons and tons of casual sex without consequence.
You're safe. I wore a condom. It's fine.
That's a companion video. It was worth it.
It's all worth it. Look at me, I'm doing fine.
Memories to last a lifetime.
Oh, y'all.
I'm having sex right now, and it feels great.
Y'all are suckers.
Santa, what's the next tape?
Yeah, okay.
Somebody has to hand it to me. It's all the way over there.
Second Chance versus Magnum Force.
Yeah, I need.
Who opened this, Rich?
Rich did.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is my present.
This is the creme de la creme.
This is, we peaked early
like-
tonight.
Anyway, we'll crank off a little bit of the M60 here.
This is my present to myself.
This is your present
essentially.
to the world.
This is my
God.
Our second tape was Second Chance versus Magnum Force, which, oh God,
This was magical.
it's just a magical moment in history. Richard Davis is a man.
Rich Davis.
Rich Davis, who was Roger Ebert in disguise.
Little twinge of John Candy and Rick Moranis.
Visually, John Candy meets Rick Moranis.
The purpose of what I'm trying to illustrate to you here today is to show you
His voice, I think you figured it out like halfway through the tape. Identical to Roger Ebert.
But the tire does not explode like you see in
It kind of sounds like Roger Ebert.
traditionally held in the movies.
You know?
56 pounds of beef, that corresponds to, I don't know what, 5 or 6-year-old kid.
I'm going to love hearing these voices side by side.
I hated this movie. That's a statement I've made many times while leaving the screening room. And now here, for a bullet to have enough energy to physically knock a human being backwards,
Are
bullet
some of
would
the
have to
affronts
be
to my
so
taste,
powerful
my intelligence, and
that
my patience
the man who fired
that
the shot
inspired
was
my
also
revenge.
knocked backwards.
Some
That's simple
hate-filled
physics,
review.
and you can't get away from it.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're going to do that.
Of course.
So Second Chance versus Magnum Force is an amazing, amazing tape made by this man called Richard Davis. And this tape, it's basically a gun bulletproof vest video.
He's selling his products, but he didn't think that was enough to make the video entertaining. So he interspersed it with dramatic recreations.
Oh my God!
Not Uncle Phil. And hilarious comedy skits.
It's a gun enthusiast variety show.
Yeah,
It's
like
almost
hee-haw
the
for
best
gun
way to.
nuts.
It's like hee-haw for gun nuts. We've got real life testimonials. We've got comedy skits, and we've got a lot of just gun porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of gun porn. The guy, real quick, the guy invented the Kevlar vest. In 1975, he shot himself in the chest with a gun to show how effective his Kevlar vest was. And
this isn't in the video. This is we
not
looked
in the
it up
video.
afterwards.
He does shoot himself in the video.
Oh, yes, he does.
He developed it because when he was a pizza boy, he got mugged, and he blew the fuckers who mugged him away with his fucking Magnum. And he thought, well, gee, wouldn't it be nice if I had a bulletproof vest?
Yes. But we're also speculating that since he was a U.S. Marine, perhaps he had served in a war, maybe Vietnam, and saw many of his friends and comrades die, and he said, gee, I wish my comrade would have had a Kevlar vest on who got shot or stabbed by a bayonet by those filthy Viet Cong. And then he said, I'm going to go in between delivering pizzas. I'm going to invent the Kevlar vest. And he did.
And to prove that it worked, this man fucking shot himself.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Ooh. Easy as pie, guys.
He'd love to debunk like movie-style car explosions,
which had
because
nothing
it's
to
a
do
bunch of bullshit
with the bulletproof vest.
What we're going to try to do now is dispel some misconceptions people have about what handgun bullets, and even shotguns for that matter, will do to a running automobile.
Yeah, that's how the video starts. Is him shooting a car till the interior catches on fire, which I don't think that's realistic either, but it happens.
No, it's realistic.
It must be real because it happened in the video.
I think he has a weird heart-on for guns, and that's okay.
That's a pretty good assumption.
That opening, though, was amazing because he has his grandmother's Cadillac out there, and he's like...
We didn't even know what the video was about at this point. It just it just starts with him shooting a car.
It starts with like random skits of like judges letting prisoners out in the streets.
Everybody should just, they didn't do anything wrong, just let them out on the street.
He hasn't raped anybody in 5 years.
This inmate hasn't committed any armed robberies, rapes, or murders in the last 5 years.
Yeah, that's because we've had his rotten ass locked up for the last 5 years.
Yeah, he's perfectly cool.
Well, I don't know about that, but the prison is overcrowded, and we've got 10 new inmates coming in tomorrow.
He has like a handful of machine guns, and he's like, and then he moves up to like the 50 caliber. Like he's like, well, if you have a bulletproof vest on, this isn't gonna help. But I might as well shoot up my grandmother's Cadillac.
Well, he's like, if you happen to run into a thug or a terrorist, like, what are you going to be walking around with this thing?
He's basically saying you can walk around with a gun like that, but your aim is going to be terrible.
A weapon we hope you will never have to face as a law enforcement officer is a belt-fed machine gun. If you ever should have to run into a big-time terrorist, drug smuggler, whatever, with one of these, there's not too much you can do except kill him.
But here it is on a tripod.
Just for fun, let's
and
blow
I'm
this
just
car
gonna
up.
shoot this car up, and you see the tracer bullets, like, and he's like, just nailing this car with 50 caliber bullets, and I was like, this is amazing.
It's fucking awesome.
It is awesome.
Again, the best way to
have the tracer bullets and everything.
I hope the whole video is him just shooting cars.
Wow. Oh, this is amazing.
The other, only other weak point is when you pick this up, you want to talk like, hey, yo, Adrian, hey. Anyway.
It's the Ron Stallone movie.
Yeah, fuck that car.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God. That's not how it happens.
That's not how it works. And he's shooting the ground.
What the fuck was that? Not the greatest comedian.
Even though he started the video with, it's like comedy. This is what funny is.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Webster's Dictionary defines comedy as, and then someone puts a pie in his face.
Yeah.
And then
a couple pies.
It's pretty highbrow stuff. I mean, he's studied from the best.
He's clearly not a comedian.
Nor a ladies' man. Well, no.
I don't know.
He is because he knows how to act in front of a young woman in a plastic bag.
Hello, I'm the man of your dreams. I've come to take you to Las Vegas. You know, we could go to Las Vegas. I'll tell my wife that we're going on a,
He's a pretty manly man.
He can't lift 350 pounds.
Hardcore Ebert.
Survivalist Ebert.
Wow,
this is just him showing off that he can lift weights. What does this have to do with anything?
Join my militia.
I did 6 times if I really wanted.
I am stronger than most.
Wow.
He makes sure you know that.
How many times did he lift it? And then how long did
He did it 3 times. And then he put a text on the bottom of the screen that said, I could have done it 6.
However much weight it was, he was fucking out of breath for the
He
next
was
10 minutes.
like, he fucking pressed like 4 times. He's just like, and then set it down. It's like, now I'm going to carry you. Oh. Now I'm going to carry you.
In fact, Second Chance soft body armor has had approximately 200.
He's out of breath.
He's fucking winded. I'm stronger than most.
You could cut, wait a few minutes.
Yeah, you do a second take. But that whole segment, he lifts the weights, he can't breathe for 15 minutes, and then his sexy assistant comes on repeatedly.
Young Laura Dern, it's her first acting role.
It's Laura Dern, and every time he does like a woo woo,
Pop girl.
he does like multiple things. He licks his lips.
Oh, it's bad. It's
yeah.
Thank you very much indeed. Oh boy.
And then one time she decides she just doesn't want to come out, so they just do an awkward jump cut.
I don't think he was willing to trust her with his beloved katana.
That's a man's weapon. It can't be sullied by a woman touching it.
She might have attacked him with them in order to escape.
The feminist thought police show up and they take care of this whole incident.
We're the feminist thought police.
Feminist thought police?
That's right, we're clairvoyant feminists who can read sexist thoughts.
You can
Read your mind? Yes, we can.
This girl is 12. Because after one too many from our host, the feminist thought police come in.
Yeah.
After he was literally beating his meat.
Hacking his meat hard.
Other punishments? What other punishments?
This!
Oh!
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, to please men.
We'll have to re-educate you. Come with me.
Wow. Wow, yes!
Well, let me just say, the video had a format that we got used to.
Yeah.
It was boom, 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 boom,
Yes.
boom, boom, boom. It was Richard Davis comes out and shoots guns at a car, followed by Officer so-and-so was in this real life line of duty thing where he happened to be wearing a protective Kevlar vest.
Second chance
vest.
Complete with reenactments.
Kurt, you okay, man? I'm okay, man. He just dusted me. Did you get him? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Reenactments, yes, where all these different scenarios from two guys shooting him in the back with shotguns to like a punk rock guy trying to go to a punk rock concert.
Yeah, just fucking
run him
shooting
down
on a rural road.
Shot him with a gun. Next segment, comedy. Here's how so-and-so view police officers. And it was teens getting pulled over for driving 1 mile over the speed limit, cops in a donut shop.
Cops love donuts.
And the best one of all. Well, that was exciting, sir.
I'm sure that's not fun.
Oh my God! Leftist tinkos!
Oh no!
What happened there?
Well, some kids stole a couple magazines from a shop, from a gas station or like near 7-Eleven or any type of.
Little kids stole comic books from a gas station. They run in, they hide in their fort.
Yep, shooting fake guns. And they're like, yeah, we got everything. Yay.
Their children's play fort.
Yes, their children's play fort. Their guns are orange, and they're just like capping off. And then they go in there to momentarily later get surrounded by cop cars and cops with shotguns and ballistics and grenades to fucking take
They
care
don't
of the
even hesitate
pinko
to pull out the
menace.
grenade.
Surrounded
Oh my
implies
God.
there was a standoff. The cops just get out of their car and start plugging away at these kids.
And these kids are in there for all we know, just being like, "Oh, this is fucking awesome! You see that bra?
Not for long.
Available for."
All right, Ben, let him
Fucking God! This is the best black fight ever!
They're just unloading every piece of...
You could see how much fun those guys were having. They're just like, yes! They're in there, right?
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, what choice do the cops have, really? They stole comic books.
There's a fair bit of cringe mixed in here.
This is the type of scene we need paired next to an actual scene where a cop talks about how he was almost killed in the line of duty.
Where we see actual photos of his shoulder and the
where he got shot with
damage
a
is
shotgun
done.
in the neck.
Yeah,
These scenes go perfectly together.
there's one thing that worries me, because like full disclosure, this is 2 hours long, and we had like 15 tapes, so we only watched half of the video.
Where does it go after this?
And there's a part of me that's afraid his like political views are gonna get increasingly crazier as it goes on. I'm afraid like the next skit's gonna be how the Jews view police officers.
Yeah, you're right. We full disclosure, we didn't watch the whole tape.
We do not endorse any of this man's.
So if he starts endorsing like white genocide ideas near the end of this, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We stopped.
We just thought it was funny when he got a pie in the face, okay? Give us a break.
Also, at the end of each year of his life, he shoots himself to remind himself that he is here for a reason.
Yeah. This is the somewhere between 130th and 140th time that I've been shot on second chance soft body armor. Hope it's not the last.
The guy knows his stuff. He knows about ballistics. He knows about guns.
We're using the 2 3/4 inch 00 buck Magnum. That's 12 pellets of 33 caliber each.
And it was all very interesting to me. And I know this stuff isn't funny, but I find it interesting.
Oh no!
And the guy explaining it, I wish the video had more of that.
Again, Winchester, typical 38, 125 grain hollow point 38 from a 4-inch barrel. We're going to see what this will do to the door of a pickup truck, and I'm not sure what it'll do really.
Less of the comedy bits and more of him firing a 50 caliber machine gun at his mother-in-law's car. Because
he's crazy, but he knows his shit.
Sure. And on top of it all, he sounds like Roger Ebert, which makes it
and
that
he loves
much funnier.
shooting cars.
Oh my God, and reacting to long-legged ladies.
What we're saying is this guy's the complete package, so ladies...
Except for looks.
If you're looking for a man, maybe hit him up. That's all I'm saying.
A real man's man. Like a real man's man.
He's a real man's man in every department except for physical and personality.
Another $200 special automobile. We got some tires, using 38 specials here. And something I frankly have never done before. I want to see what the 38s will do to tires. Will they blow them? Like you see in the movies, we'll try it. Here goes for the rear one.
But it also, yeah, well, like when he's debunking like Hollywood myths about like he's like, well, if you shoot this car's running right now, and I'm going to shoot the engine block.
What we're going to try to do now is dispel some misconceptions people have about what handgun bullets and even shotguns, for that matter, will do to a running automobile.
It doesn't always blow up. He's like, that's like a 1 in a million shot, right? You have to do this, this, and this in order to make the engine blow up. He's like, well, I ended up stalling the engine because I killed the ignition switch.
Yeah.
And then he's like shooting the tires. Like, what does this have to do with your Kevlar vest?
The point of the video is to sell his product, but then he just threw all this other stuff
Not
in
really.
for a goof.
Yeah.
For fun.
Sort of one lucky shot got in there and clipped the fuse wire. Or destroyed the whole fuse system here, whatever this thing is.
So?
There's not much left of it.
What does this have to do with body armor?
His whole point was you can't stop a running car
Yeah.
with a handgun. And then he stopped a running car with his handgun on accident. Well, this is the long version?
Yes.
Which means there's a shorter version. I'm assuming his business partners edited all of that shit out.
That part where you take a samurai sword to a slab of beef? Why did we cut that? Richard, do you really think we need that part where the cops murder all those children?
God damn, yes, we do.
We're trying to sell a product.
That's why I'm making the segment with the children.
Like now learning about this video, what does a bullet shot feel like if you're wearing a vest?
Getting poked by a pool cue.
Yeah, just a poke. And that's what makes you put your foot on that gas pedal and run that
And run down that
filthy
punk.
That filthy New Order fan.
No, they wanted to go see Poison, and Mom dropped them out at the corner of Highway 33 and
The
Teresa.
closest I'm going to town today.
County Line Z. And they got dropped
wait
off.
for somebody. Fuck you.
I'm just going to shoot a random car.
That Depeche Mode fan fires 2 shots through your windshield, you hit the gas.
You hit the gas.
All bets are off. You know?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh. Did you check on him when he was going to work to see if he had his vest on?
Not before he got shot. I used to think he was silly sometimes for wearing it to court and stuff, but I would never let him go out of the house now without one.
It's like, I got shot. Yeah, I used to make fun of my husband leaving the house when he wore his bulletproof vest, but then one day he did get shot. I just wanted to make a baby. How old's that baby? 10 months old. When did he get shot? 8 months ago.
9 months and 1 day old.
9 months and 1 day old.
I figured, hey, you know,
it's like, I was wrong about cheating. Can I shoot you each year like Rich does?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Richard Davis.
If you let me shoot you each year like Rich Davis does himself, I will let you poke me forever.
56 pounds of beef, that corresponds to, I don't know what, 5 or 6 year old kid.
Merry Christmas to me, indeed. How to carve great faces for Halloween. Perfect timing.
It's an appropriate holiday.
Thanks for having me here. How to carve great faces for Halloween, 1988.
Same year?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was a banner year for crazy men with VHS cameras.
Giant glasses.
This was like the plateau when it comes to these
nearsighted.
weird videos where it's like this is when the most were produced, and then it was all downhill after that.
We've got a nice little 5-pound pumpkin here, and the first thing we have to do is get the top off.
So why did your wife leave you?
And they want a great big huge knife.
And how did she die?
How to carve great faces for Halloween, 30 minutes, 1988, Gordon Falk.
Gordy. They call him Gordy.
Gordy.
Which I guess if his real name is Gordon Falk, then it's just a coincidence that he loves pumpkins.
It is a coincidence.
There's a big word that is not right here, and that is great. They should be how to carve faces for Halloween. Yeah. But then they would have to say faces into pumpkins, one of the Gord family. And then they're like, that's not going to fit on a VHS tape.
How to slap together a video in an afternoon when you're drunk on PBR. That should be the name of the video.
They got it. And so basically this man shows us how to carve pumpkins the best way he knows how, which is whatever knife you have in your drawer.
In your drawer.
If it's bendy, and like if you have one to fight a Polynesian army or anything.
They reach in the drawer and pull out something that you could probably win the Peloponnesian Wars with.
Mr. Gordon Falk, a.k.a. Gordy Falk, he stands outside of his home, and it's a stone building, and it looks like a house you'd see in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin.
Sure.
And so I was like, okay,
Oh, yeah.
I'm so embarrassed. Another Midwestern drunken man with giant glasses in 1988 is making a video.
I carve between 500 and 800 different pumpkins every Halloween. So that's about 4,000 pumpkins in the last 8 years.
That's a good part of what makes the video entertaining. It's that accent
the lameness of the entire concept of the video, which is like he's this like middle-aged man that's just like, I've been carving 500 pumpkins every year for the last 40 years, and you see his kitchen and it's just surrounded by pumpkins.
Yeah,
it's the saddest thing.
I've got so much experience. I'm going to show you how to make a terribly average pumpkin.
Yeah,
which is exactly how you would figure to do it on your own, even without this tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like the most common sense pumpkin carving. You would like if someone's going to make a video like, I'm going to show you how to carve faces into pumpkins, you would expect something with a little more artistry to it, a little more craftsmanship, something a little more complex.
You want to make sure that the top, when it rests...
Pumpkins are terrible.
I mean, aren't they?
That's why I held on to this.
I mean, they're not good.
This is the face that you carve.
Oh.
What the fuck are you doing to his mouth?
Oh,
it's going over too far.
What?
He is not good.
Harold, you suck.
I'm going to use...
Is he drunk?
What? It's like...
I always think about those pumpkins that they show, like, I don't know, when you watch, like, football around, like, Thanksgiving time, and they bring in, like, the professional, like, pumpkin carvers.
Oh, sure.
And they
They're
carve,
really,
like,
detailed.
like you know, like Aaron Rodgers' face,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
he's
yeah.
like throwing the football.
So when it's-
and it looks like a photograph, and they're, like, fucking perfect.
Yeah.
And then you look at...
This guy carves triangles and he can't even follow them.
What we're going to do there is give this guy big, wide nostrils.
What?
What the? Why?
Why would you do that? Why, Gordy? Gordy, what are you doing, Gordy?
He's gone bad.
You want him to breathe, don't you?
Oh my God! It looks freakish. It looks absolutely freakish.
And then the pumpkins in the background look like 6-year-olds made them. And then he's and his tips are okay. Like, remember, he's like, when you take out the top part, right? Don't do it perfectly, right? Because
Keep it at an angle.
it's going to fall
45 degrees.
45-degree angle. And then he had a tip where you cut the butt off the pumpkin if you wanted to, like, sit straight.
That was the one good thing.
That was the
We learned a
only
lot
thing.
of stuff.
And he's like, okay, well, you have this kind of knife, right? The short little knife.
This knife is a fruit knife. It's sharpened on both sides. It is very narrow.
But he's like, also open up your knife drawer, and you've got 11 other knives that are all like 1 millimeter thick, and it's like, nobody has those knives, Gordy. What are you talking about?
What is the name of that?
Well, he
type of
doesn't
thing?
specify what type of knife
No,
they are
he's
either.
just
He's like, this one's kind of bendy.
Yeah, there's a weird short knife. Then it's really short and curved, and then like nobody has that.
This is as good as any. We'll get rid of some of these pieces.
Just throw him on the ground.
He didn't even look.
He's waiting in 2 feet of pumpkin chunks. But now is the moment where I'm by children and they have this one knife.
Unless you have that like kids carving knife where it's like serrated. Every person in the whole world is just using a steak knife because they just don't care.
Yeah.
They're doing 2 triangles and a smiley face, and then they're done.
Maybe with a lazy tooth.
One random
One
tooth.
crazy tooth.
Now, Rich.
Yeah.
I haven't carved a pumpkin since I was 5.
Uh-huh.
And I know you personally carved pumpkins for our Halloween episodes of Best of the Worst, and you've done a bang up job.
Thank you.
How do you rate Gordy's advice? And especially his you are just an average man. You're just Rich Evans, right?
Yeah.
Gordy claims to be a pumpkin carving expert. Your pumpkins are light years beyond the man who has made the instructional tape. What are your thoughts on this video?
My thoughts were I didn't need a tape because that's all shit I just thought to do on my own, never having carved a pumpkin before at all, like Best of the Worst. I never did that growing up, never had any, here's how you carve a pumpkin. I gotta carve a pumpkin. What would I do? I'll just get a knife, okay.
Well, his vice
It's a completely useless tape.
Another thing, the size of the candle you use should fit the pumpkin.
Yeah. This should be like a Netflix show. Like a new Netflix game show, Drunk Pumpkin Carve It.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
No.
It's a good pitch.
Carved it.
Drunk and knives don't go together.
Gordy does it just fine. Just fine.
This was the perfect video in terms of comedic value and length. It wasn't too long.
Where's your lab coat?
Yeah. If you were to do like statistics of what makes the perfect Wheel of the Worst or Junka video or Black Spine video, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect.
And we'll put a cat in here.
Fucking piece of shit. The one question I have about Gordy Falk, right? I think I joked that Gordy was carving pumpkins as part of therapy for his post-traumatic stress disorder. Because he's like, I gotta carve 2,000 pumpkins in 24 hours. And we're like, that's why they all look terrible. And we're like, why is he carving 2,000 pumpkins?
Carving out the horrified faces from Numb.
I imagine. I imagine his kitchen. His kitchen is filled with pumpkins everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like rambling, and he's wearing like the Clark Griswold, like what is he doing with these thousands of pumpkins?
He's trying to distract himself from how miserable he is because his wife left him and took the kids.
Okay, that's fine. Is he distributing them throughout the neighborhood? Like
no, we see the outside of his house. It's just
at the end of the video,
stacked everywhere.
Now, does he carve pumpkins because she left him, or did she leave him because he carves pumpkins?
Oh, that's the chicken and the egg question.
I'm thinking it's a depressing coping mechanism.
Okay, so she left him for other reasons, alcoholism perhaps. Yeah.
But it's like if she did leave and he does this to get attention, he's doing a very good job. Not due to the video, but if anybody's in his neighborhood, they know that this house is eventually going to have 800 fucking lit up pumpkins in front of his house.
That's the house with the pumpkins, dear. Cross the street.
Yeah,
Cross
just
the street.
walk on the far side of the street, watch it, like take a quick picture, but get the fuck out of there because he is gonna come for you.
And we're ready to take out the insides. Some people would rather...
Someone's coming home.
God damn it!
What do you do to my house?
Harold.
Who are you?
Where'd all these pumpkins come from?
Your pumpkin videos.
Where's my cat?
Here's one. You can see it's got a little few blemishes, etc. When we picked this one out earlier, it was full of black dirt. The best place for the face is generally opposite the part where the pumpkin...
Oh, I needed that video to learn that.
Not the part that was facing in the ground.
Don't carve face on side of pumpkin that looks like crap.
All right, Jay, you're up.
All right.
Jake.
Go with this one. It doesn't have a bow.
No bow.
No bow. Ooh.
True black spine.
Completely blank. But it's very light, which means
good.
it's short.
That's good news. And away we go.
You're just about there. Now, I hope you're not too excited about this place. Pretty old. It might need a lot of work. We're not excited.
We're not excited. This will be our first real clubhouse. Before this
Oh my God.
Jay, the fourth blank video is...
Small change?
Oh my
Spare
God.
change?
Small change.
Oh, small change. It's going to be hard for me to talk about because it's a very short video, and I left the room for 2 minutes, and I missed the entire thing.
Then the total would be 4 plus 8 or $12. What else do we need?
Tax.
Don't confuse the children.
And it's a very poorly animated video about something.
What are you
Math?
talking about? Everybody talks like
Yeah, it's got creepy animation. Everybody looks wrong.
They're all cartoon potatoes.
Well, it's
A little blonde kid looks like he's just in shock. They all walk like this.
Jay, that presumes they walk half the time. They're just like this.
Yeah.
Here, let me change some of these coins into dollars. Then you won't have to carry so much loose change around.
But what is the point of the video? What is the purpose?
I don't know. Does anybody know?
I'm asking Rich.
Here's how you add money.
Okay, it's an older lady, a teacher, mentor, adult of some kind, and then 4 kids, and they all go inside a little house, and they
It's
want
like a little clubhouse or something.
It looks like a residential house, but I think it's supposed to be a clubhouse. Who knows? And they talk about how they're going to upgrade it. They want to put curtains, they want to paint, but in order to do all these things, they need a budget. And then they have coins. They talk about how to add up all the coins.
How many boards will it take you to fix the wall? Oh, I think 2 should do it. Okay, if 1 board is $2, then 2 boards would be...
This is like the boringest video ever. And it's in a cartoon form to make the kids interested.
The actual like drawings are bad.
Yeah, you'd think if you're not going to animate it, you could spend more time on the individual drawings.
If it was a book, it was like a 5 to 10 page long book. Pass. Awesome. Great. This is a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
Crank it up.
I think it's made for the educational system about the benefits of knowing how to add up change.
Don't forget the boards we have to get to fix the wall. I have some more money at home. We can use that.
I didn't know the Walt Disney Company was doing animated educational videos in the 90s.
Now the only educational value this video has is, animators show it to their students in like animation classes.
Don't do this.
Don't do this.
Don't draw your characters like they were the beloved children of Gary Coleman and Zelda Rubinstein. That's where we ended our screening. We were joking.
Don't have them walk like this.
That they were all special in some way, and then the film ended.
When you add all this up, you get $19. $19? Are you sure?
She's right.
They're Gary Coleman's children.
Coleman and the lady from Poltergeist?
Yes, Zelda Rubinstein.
This house is clean, Willis. Go into the light. Go into the light.
Who's the little redheaded kid? She's just standing.
They just answered the question, and the girl is just like, university.
This is meant for college students in Florida.
And that was it. I don't even know what happened. I left the room and it was over.
They counted the money.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did I miss anything good?
No.
And they didn't say where they got their money.
They learned that $1 had 100 pennies.
It's like everybody has quarters, but now I got 7 dimes and a nickel. What the hell does that make?
You're moving too much.
What? Oh, sorry.
You gotta go like this. You gotta be.
Your pinky has to look like a toe. Everything's wrong.
Can you look more deformed?
Can you stuff like a pillow in your cheek? An entire pillow.
More morbidly deformed, yeah. and then kind of talk about change. There you go. There you go.
And that's small change. We're done with that.
Yeah, it was the video.
That was my pick.
Here goes.
Okay, I guess it's my turn to
It's
open
your
the
turn,
tape.
motherfucker.
Right?
What you got? What you got? What you got? Bring it.
What has Santa brought me? Brought us?
Pain.
Pain and misery.
Pain.
Oh, it looks like a...
Develop your psychic powers. How can I develop my psychic powers? This video will tell me. In 55 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's how to.
Oh, God.
Oh, actually, it's not how to.
No. It's definitely not a how-to.
She doesn't want any misconceptions here. The video, officially titled, Develop Your Psychic Powers. Not how to or not you can.
Just fucking do it already.
Develop your psychic powers. No guarantee on whether or not you will or won't. Just develop.
I make no claims.
It should say I make no claims, but it's just develop your psychic powers.
Don't you mean I make no claims?
Hi, I'm Litany Burns.
This video is produced by Tim and Eric.
Hey, everybody.
I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, it looks like a Tim and Eric sketch.
Hi, I'm Litany Burns. Burns. See how easily you do it now? Do it now, do it now, do it now, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. If you don't have a crystal ball, you can use any translucent surface.
Some old lady, I'm going to call you an old lady.
She's 4 years younger than we are, Mike.
She's 4 years younger. She's 40.
Not anymore.
She's 39 and a half, and she looks like she's 78. She's some lady who is in to develop your psychic powers. She's a self-pronounced psychic / medium / what do they call it?
Does she even say that she is a psychic?
Actually, no, she doesn't.
She doesn't even make that claim.
She works at KFC.
But she knows when people want the extra crispy. They don't need to ask. They don't need to fucking ask.
She holds a drumstick up to her head and thinks very hard.
She knows where her biscuits are buttered. And she wanted to make a tape. This is actually decently produced. It's Wellspring Media.
The physical tape.
The physical tape.
That's, yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
So this crackpot lady is talking about developing your psychic powers, which looks like it could be an instructional tape. Like, hey, do I have psychic powers? Maybe I should watch this tape and learn how to develop them. And she kind of gives some instruction on how to do it. At first, it starts off very simple. First she pops into the frame.
Hi, I'm Litany Burns.
Oh my God.
I'll help you discover your own natural psychic talents and use them.
And it made us all laugh because it looked like a Tim and Eric sketch.
Well, she does it multiple times
Yeah.
in a row. It's like she'll pop into frame, next shot, she pops into frame again.
And whoever shot this, whoever was the DP or whatever, was like, I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to do Dutch angles.
Such a bad
I'm going to do this
decision.
like a documentary style, like interviewing thing, and it was all bad. But she's like, okay, stretch. The people are green screened onto a Magic Eye poster.
Oh, was that green screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sitting on the purple sponge.
She got Korean John Travolta from Saturday Night Fever to show up, and some random black lady and a Native American lady, and they're all like.
That's why it looks like a Tim and Eric sketch, because they would drag weirdos off the street and put them in their sketches.
And she's like, okay, everybody stretch. First things, always stretching.
It's a good way to stretch the running time of the video.
Relax. Feet on the ground. This has nothing to do with actual psychic powers. It's just a warm-up.
Well, there are no such
Relax.
There is no such thing as actual psychic powers. It's all made up. And I'm the guy that believes in ghosts. And I think this lady's a fraud.
And I want you to think of someone you truly love or something you really love and see what that feels like in your gut.
Because some of you don't have someone.
She was very careful.
I know.
The viewers of her tape series are lonely
But
cat
yeah,
ladies.
something, right?
I'm thinking of my 12 cats.
But then the fun bit that we all participated in was the 5-object bit. Sand dollar, scissors, rubbly glove,
Post-it
notes.
That rubber glove, by the way, 15% failure rate if you're an adult.
That's pretty good. Post-it notes and
glasses.
Glasses.
Yes,
Glasses was the first
giant
thing.
80s glasses
Yeah.
that Richard Lewis and
Gordy Fox.
Gordy Fox wore in their videos.
Yeah.
So she's like, look at these 5 objects. Everyone remember them in your brain. My assistant, off camera, is going to rearrange these objects. Use your psychic powers to figure out what they were. And we all did it.
And we all failed.
No, sticky notes.
Yeah.
I was completely wrong.
Were we all wrong?
I think it's like stand dollar and glasses. I know glasses was my last one.
Okay, so Carol
Baskin?
Channing. Carol Baskin. Carol Channing. Okay, Carol Baskin and her psychic powers. And then it apparently moves up in complexity at some point, but I think we were chatting about the video.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
We had 8 tapes to get
We had
through.
far too much to pay attention to.
Too many tapes and too much booze.
Okay, let's see the object.
Oh, we're picking an object.
Scissors.
How many of you guessed?
No! If only OJ was here, he would have guessed close.
Having watched half the tape, I that was enough for me to have incorrectly guessed what the next tape would be.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
But it would have been the second guess. It would have been amazing if I went with my second choice.
Yeah.
But I went with my first choice, which was not 90 degrees in the pool. Okay. Here we go, right?
Wait.
I know.
Oh, you were going to
I know.
develop your psychic powers.
I gotta do the things. I got feet on the ground, hands, releasing my energy.
Okay, yeah, rub it on your face, just like you said.
Face, yep.
Now you're going to try to figure out what's the tape about, right?
Computer training video.
Some with computer.
Computer training video. I'm
Okay.
gonna get more specific than that. How do I use the computer kind of thing?
Okay, fair enough.
Computer or internet?
Okay. Is it how to open a present?
Tape your present like a motherfucker.
There you go.
Make sure you're good.
No! It's the other one I was gonna say. It is the other one I was gonna say.
Well, you wrap these.
I know.
What is it?
90 degrees in the pool.
What?
It's all about pool births.
90 degrees.
That is literally the other tape I was thinking about when I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna choose one. I know. Put it in.
It's okay.
It's all.
That would have been amazing. Nobody would have believed it, but it would have been amazing.
I keep you here for a long 16, because they like to look at you when they come home. 6, 5. Right leg rocking horse, front and back. Feet stay the same. We're just going to add a quarter turn to the left to a wide jog. Ready, set, turn.
Never send us workout tapes ever again.
I think I could recreate the lady outside of the pool right now.
Which is
Holy shit, 73 minutes?
I mean, we watched 10 of it.
Yeah, there's no way we're gonna watch the whole fucking thing. Which is a workout tape for doing a workout in a pool that you can't watch while you're doing the workout in the pool because you'll be in the pool.
Yeah.
So, presumably you're watching this to do the exercise. How are you going to watch this at the pool?
Yes!
Oculus. Yes! Waterproof Oculus!
Very carefully.
I'm just trying to imagine some schmuck, like every time they want to work out, they got to drag their TV outside and try to figure out how to hook up the VCR.
Get the extension cord.
Or just put it up against the sliding door window and just be like,
If it was like today, and you have like if you're rich and you have this like lavish pool outside, and you have like a flat screen TV hooked up, and you're
sure.
Okay, Carol Baskin, let's do it. Yeah, but in 1988, you have 5 electrical outlets and
your TV weighs 500 pounds.
your TV, and you have to roll it on the cart, and it's like teetering on the edge of your pool, and you're trying to dance in your pool, and it's very dangerous. Yeah.
the neighbors want to come by, and like some dude is like, "Go take laps behind you."
What are you watching on your TV?
Oh, you weren't in the room. There's a guy swimming laps like in front of.
Oh yeah,
in the
no,
foreground.
I saw the guy.
And
right
they have
in
to
the
awkwardly like zoom in a bit so you don't see him.
Fuck, he's in the frame again.
So we'll start by trying to concentrate on being together.
That guy's like, fuck you. I'm trying to do my laps, motherfuckers.
You see him multiple times, and it was funny every time. Every time he went past, they're like, "There he goes again." Can't they tell him to stop?
We're filming
It's a public
something.
pool, Reg.
They had
They don't even have permission to film
three
there.
people. Well, she had like a microphone on.
That doesn't mean they had permission.
Well, they rented out 1/18 of the pool, like the
Yeah.
Olympic swimming pool, and then they rented out the last lane, and
They can only
the
afford
public
3
pool was
people.
the rest. Yeah, and they can only afford 3 extras.
Pendulum, side to side. 3, 2, turn right, hit that cross country striding. Nice.
I think they made it, the gym.
Maybe. This is one of those videos where I don't know what the purpose is.
And the point of watching a VHS tape on your TV in your living room about water aerobics when not in the water. Yeah.
To make yourself hate yourself even more. Like, fuck, I got a VHS, and now they expect me to have a goddamn pool? Fuck.
It's like we were saying, you get like a barrel, like a Jeffrey Dahmer type barrel, and fill it with water, and you do your exercises.
You say Jeffrey Dahmer type barrel. This is the first I ever heard he had a giant barrel.
What is
He,
that?
he put people in barrels.
It was on our side of the couch. You guys missed it.
That was part of his whole thing. He would get these giant blue barrels, and that's what he put fucking people in.
It's Drew Peterson, man.
Drew Peterson.
You're from Chicago.
Yeah, I
yes,
know.
You know Drew Peterson.
I'm waiting.
Drew.
He killed his wife, Lacey Peterson. He put her in a barrel and sunk it in the water.
Well, no. Okay. All right, let's talk about this. There's Scott Peterson.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
There's Scott Peterson from California who killed his wife, Lacey Peterson. Now, hang on, everybody. Everybody hold on to the table or hold on to the chairs you're sitting in. Scott Peterson, right? On Christmas Day, he killed his wife, Lacey Peterson, in California. In Illinois, there's a guy named Drew Peterson, 58-year-old Chicago suburb police guy who was married to a younger woman named Stacy Peterson.
I didn't know there was a barrel involved in this one.
A blue barrel.
Oh my God.
Lacey Peterson, Scott Peterson. Scott Peterson was just seen dumping something over the side of the boat.
Could have
the
been
blue
anything.
barrel is Drew Peterson. In the middle of the night, Drew Peterson, a former suburban Chicago police officer, had his friend come over, and his friend said, "What do you need me for, Drew Peterson
This
from
is a nice
Chicago?
homicide segment.
I need you to help me lift this blue barrel, like
I
a chemical
appreciate
barrel,
this.
one of those plastic blue chemical barrels, into my truck." And his friend said, "Oh boy, this weighs about the amount of a body."
Are you sure there wasn't a barrel involved in Lacey
Done.
Peterson?
Right? Because that story ended. Then everybody's like, "Wait a minute, your third wife went missing."
The machine says you were deceptive. Why?
I have no idea. Your second wife died accidentally drowned in a bathtub. Peterson, who let's exhume her body and make sure she drowned in a bathtub. Your first on wife, Christmas Day, and then said to the neighbors, died going on XYZ on Christmas Day. So that's Drew Peterson, surveillance or witness Stacy Peterson. Put something over the edge. Scott, no blue barrel. Lacey Peterson.
I can't answer. I don't know.
That's a question you should have an answer to.
Because Scott Peterson.
Definitely, I don't know.
You are aware of the Blue Barrel. With Drews? I helped Drew Peterson because Scott Peterson onto his truck. That was a crime of passion.
I'm glad we got this straightened out. Do you know how much fun drinking is not? A fast-paced, star-studded quiz will let you know about responsible drinking from the Anheuser-Busch Company. Who picked this one?
Tim, I can't say
Megan?
how appropriate this is.
It's time to test your knowledge about alcohol and responsible drinking. Play along with our panel of celebrities on Your Alcohol IQ.
After Mike rambled on about killers for 45 minutes.
No, Tim, don't do that. No.
You pushed me.
Oh, no.
You pushed me, Rich.
Oh, no. The tape was a failure.
The subject is alcohol and drinking.
The thing is, Mickey Dolenz.
Mickey Dolenz?
Fucking doughy-eyed Mickey Dolenz going to say, hey, Slashter. Like,
What exactly causes someone to get drunk?
fuck that guy. It was funny in the show. Shut up about drinking.
Hey, we're the drunkies.
And people say we drunky around, Rich.
Right, I know.
We drunky around, Rich.
Yeah, Rich is helping Drew move that Blue Barrel. It's 4 in the morning.
Completely oblivious.
And this weighs just about as much as your wife.
So now that we've traced alcohol's path into the body, here comes the next question. How does it get out?
So it's all about telling kids about how drunking is not cool.
Or adults.
Or adults.
I think it's for adults. That's the weird thing.
You gotta look at the crowd because there is a quick shot to a couple which are like 8th graders dressed as adults, and one has suspenders.
That's just because they didn't have enough people to fill the
But the thing
theater.
is, there's only a few shots where they shoot the teachers that are the majority. The majority of the crowd are middle-aged kids.
Yeah.
And
What?
Middle-aged, like middle school kids.
Hey, we're middle-aged kids, right?
We are middle-aged kids.
We're middle-aged kids, Rich.
I mean, that is appropriate.
Yeah. What do you get
can't
to
argue
do
with
to
that.
fucking get paid? Watch shitty videos, Rich. I know. I'm gonna leave it.
Okay.
When 3 out of the 4 of us outlived Elvis, we're middle-aged.
Yeah, we're middle-aged kids. Middle school kids. About what? Oh,
What
this.
is
the video about?
What is the point of this? Because I think it's interesting to know that this was made by Anheuser-Busch. Or at least they're in the credits. So I think they produced it. It's almost like they're trying to make it look like they're being responsible about promoting responsible drinking. No, look at us. We're the good guys.
Boy, I'm telling you, a lot of these things are really surprising. I'm learning a lot. I don't know about anybody else.
Me too. Audience, are we having fun yet?
But at the same time, they ain't gonna say nothing negative about alcohol.
That's the part that's missing.
Yes.
Is that they're trying to dispel myths and rumors via like a fun trivia thing.
Anytime you take an alcoholic drink, it kills brain cells. True or false?
What do you think, audience? Yes? True? How about false?
So when you drink, what's the best thing to do? Do you eat a big meal, or do you snack, or do you drink water? Like fun stuff, not like, oh, how many people die from DUIs every.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really like hard.
Here are signs that show you have an alcohol problem. Right. They're not gonna say that.
They don't say if you drink too much alcohol, there's a 50% chance you'll die.
Or have sex, or have STDs.
If
or
you drink
30%.
alcohol, there's a 50% chance you'll have sex.
I believe that more than I believe anything in the abstinence
Even if
video.
no one's around.
That's a crummy time, though.
Why is my dog looking at me funny? Oh boy!
Or my grandma.
Food in the stomach slows the absorption of alcohol into the
So
blood.
is this video about how to be a functioning alcoholic?
Yes.
Is that why they're interviewing all these actors? Because they're all alcoholics?
But they interview a bunch of celebrities in this video.
Yep.
Celebrities. And it's
Patrick
the most,
Duffy.
like, pathetic, like, crusty old... Like,
Ancient celebrities.
yeah. I mean, it's like Artie Johnson, who is a guy on Laugh-In in the 70s.
Miss Tedesco, who was Booger's love interest from...
Moonlighting?
Moonlighting?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
the deepest,
Moonlighting?
deepest cut. The celebrities are so old, they should have had Cleopatra.
It's not people that have continued to be celebrities. It's people that were briefly known for something at the time the video was made.
Yes.
Patrick Duffy from Dallas.
Julius Caesar. Jesus Christ. Nero. Charles Darwin.
Socrates.
I mean, they were all there.
Sigmund Freud.
What is a geek?
I love having a glass of wine every now and then.
In historic times, probably women drank
I don't like
at the
this guy.
same rate as did men. If you went back to early colonial times,
He is what they call handsome.
Could you just make my lower lip shinier than everything else?
Stephen Hawking's crossed with Colonel Sanders. That's what he looks like.
We're done with that video. It sucked. Like you said, at one point, it looked like we were watching RoboCop. It felt like the like satirical news things from RoboCop.
And the reason why we kept it,
Because we got a lot of shit.
well, was the purpose of it? Was it court ordered? As in a judge said, Anheuser-Busch, so many people are dying drinking Bud Light and crashing their cars. You need to make a video. And they're like, okay.
Brad, don't you think you've had enough to drink tonight?
Well, at least this is a party. That's what I came here to do.
Or their political influences in Washington. You
got to put up appearances.
You have to make some kind of like video every 6 months or so that show like you care about like these issues.
And it has to have Mickey Dolenz in it.
It has to
Specifically, it has to have that. Every
you can't
video.
You can't just crank out booze and have no consequences. You gotta like look like you're trying, and then we'll lobby
Look, they're
Congress
talking about
for laws.
They're talking about legislation that might make you partially responsible for DUIs. We need to do something to fix up your image.
Get Mickey Dolenz.
Someone call Patrick Duffy.
I think prohibition was probably one of the 4 major mistakes this country has made. 3 wars and prohibition.
It ends up in the rotation at community colleges or high schools or whatever, and it makes it look like Anheuser-Busch cares about the community. They care about alcohol education, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, the host appeared to be drunk, and that seemed to be setting the tone that it was okay for everybody else to get in that condition.
Once again, it is 1988, so all the monkeys were alive. Davy Jones,
The only one
Peter
they could get
Tork,
is Mickey.
and Mickey Dolenz was the one who was like, yeah, I'm fucking talking about drinking.
A typical American male is about 8 years old, driving a big truck with a gun.
88, 88, 88, 88, 88, 88, and 88. Every film. 1988.
Well, I think medically, when somebody's had too much to drink, the term we use is intoxicated.
They're inebriated, they're out of control.
Embarrassing, I think. People who are drunk are embarrassing.
Plastered, wiped out, sloshed.
Please, for the last time, you're too drunk to drive home.
I'll be all right.
I'm sure it'll be okay. Just let him go.
Girls, just let the jerk wreck his car. Come on, we're gonna have some fun. Come on.
Well, Jay.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us about our final tape?
I don't remember what it was.
I'm sure you do.
Dream Bunny.
Oh,
how
God.
could
Dream
you
Bunny.
It's the star of the show.
Oh, this is Dream Bunny promo. This is like...
Yeah, it's not even a real thing.
They sent this out to people to be like, you want this?
Has there been a single cut? It's nothing but dissolves. Everything is wrong. Everything.
There's a cut.
Oh, okay, there was a cut.
Are some of them wearing pants on their head?
They all are.
They all are. It's like they made it knowing that in 30 years someone would make fun of it, and that's the only reason it exists.
So what is it, and why is it amazing?
I don't know any of these. I don't know why it exists, but it's Dream Bunny. It's Estelle Getty tells a story about a dream bunny, and then we cut to a local theater production of something.
Estelle Getty's Dream Bunny.
The bunny looks like a sloth.
Aren't you having a lot of fun with all the toys? And we all know that fun is good.
You're right.
The bunny, yeah, it's like Rastafarian. Like
Yeah,
it's got the
very
long ears, but it
skinny,
looks like
ragged ears.
Yeah, they look like dreadlocks, and it's got like a you know
beanie.
like a beanie on. One eye's drooping a little lower than the other. It sounds like the local news anchor doing the voice.
And you can learn to dance, sing, read, and have lots of fun all at the same time. Then when you return to daytime, Bill.
Is he looking up in the air?
And his voice is like the temp voice that you put in before you put the real voiceover actor voice in.
This is for promotional use only.
Maybe it is the temp voice.
Something's wrong.
It's one of like a legion of children's videos. Like these are uncountable children's videos that have a bunch of kids
Wannabe
and
Barneys.
Wannabe Barneys. One guy in a costume and a bunch of kids, and they sing songs.
Yes.
And this is the reason why. I'm not an ordinary
Oh no, he's
rabbit.
singing.
Oh no. But let's keep it a secret, don't you blab it. 'Cause making
Don't you
you
blab it.
happy is my habit. So why don't you come along?
Unlike Barney, this has an incredibly low budget.
Yes, yes. They filmed it on like their local theater stage, and you hear it's like echo. The whole thing has echo to it.
I've learned so much. How can I remember it all?
He looks like he got mangled in a car wreck. I mean, like,
A children's show about a roadkill bunny.
A roadkill, yeah, that's what
Oh my God!
All the kids are saying their lines. Everything has an echo to it. Oh,
think
Mike's
of it
making a
just
phone call.
like
cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Ugh. Look out for the clown behind you.
Oh, there's Jean-Benet Ramsey. Before she got murdered.
Oh no! After she got murdered.
Oh, you're not going to make it in the industry?
She found out. She's just like, and not do a good job.
We need a professional mime in Jean-Benet Ramsey's dead body. So the Jean-Benet Ramsey's dead body won't move? No, the mime won't move. You need to figure out a way to animate Jean-Benet Ramsey's body.
Well, there's the titular Dream Bunny, which I think is probably the most important thing to talk about, because that's their wannabe Barney. That's the star attraction. Yeah. And Dream Bunny looks more like something out of a nightmare.
Did I hear someone talking about me?
The bunny's terrifying.
It looks like a sloth.
Oh, I saw it move.
Years ago, Michael. During a time
Oh God, the mouth moves. That makes it worse.
Just like the fucking dog's mouth from that one. It's like if you are a kid, like pulled off the straight, and it's like, which way do bunny ears go? Are they gonna be like up, or are they down to your fucking ankles? And you're just like, hey man, don't worry about everything. You know?
Or you ask a kid, you know, are bunnies' heads symmetrical?
You would like to be a songwriter, perhaps a singer.
Dream Bunny, your nose is just a hole in your head.
Dream Bunny got caught in like a barbed wire fence trying to... Okay, we're going to make the next Barney. And it's Dream Bunny. It's Estelle Getty in a like a little living room. There's snow outside, but we're from California, So we think snow falls like hot tar outside the window.
It's foam. Just pouring out.
I got these white marbles.
Snow weighs more than lead, and it's falling outside the window. And Estelle Getty is teaching children with the little bunny, and they accidentally bought a stuffed sloth from the Australian gift shop, and they're like, "Yeah, bunny, sloth. I don't know. We're Californians. All we know about is bottled water, and fine dining and earthquakes." We don't know anything. We're stupid. I guess it's a bunny. I've only seen bunnies on the Cadbury egg commercials. A sloth is a bunny, right? We're Californians. We're brain dead. Let's make a program like Barney.
Embarrassing, I think. People in drunk are embarrassing.
Here's Estelle Getty. Hold this stuffed sloth and pretend it's a bunny and tell this little diverse group of children
and one John Wayne Gacy
that when you fall asleep, you go into Magic Land, which is a set of a local community theater.
Yes.
With bubbles and a sloth who looks like he got hit by a truck and has PTSD, walks around and goes
plastered, wiped out, sloshed.
And magic happens. Just magic happens. We don't need the details. Dreamland magic. Button. Period. Button makes it happen. We don't need to do the work. It's a children's show. Barney, etc. Button makes the magic happen. Boom.
Yeah. The clown is the creepiest one because that guy is committed. He stays like this. Every once in a while you see him move, because at one point you were even like, I think that's a mannequin. I'm like, no, he's moved.
I thought it was like a still.
He's moved a little bit, but not much.
There are several mimes.
Yeah.
Which is odd.
Yeah.
It's an odd choice. It's so odd it makes me wonder if this wasn't dreamed up by the mimes. Because you're a person, and for whatever reason, whatever deranged reason, you decide, I'm going to be a mime, and then you go to mime school, and you learn how to be a mime, and then you graduate mime school, and they give you your miming diploma.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting around there with your graduating class, and like, what do we do now? And someone just said, children's show? And then we get Dream Bunny.
Do they give you an actual diploma, or do they just...
Dream Bunny, hop into Dreamland. Dream Bunny, as I hop into bed.
Dream Bunny promo. Clearly, it's a promo. They were trying to.
Promo.
Yeah, we could call it a pilot.
Well, I thought it said Dream Bunny porno. I was horribly confused.
Oh, that's your own tapes at home.
Do you want to come?
Not now. Maybe later.
We don't bring that to the show.
That would be kind of embarrassing.
It's a stuff film.
That's a stuff film.
Stuff film. I'm so glad that landed.
That
There's
does
so much
deserve an applause.
stuffing in here.
Rich to use.
Produced by Bill the Bear.
There's two different types of down in a video.
It's not an original idea, but they tried. Oh, that's what the bunny's supposed to look like. So Estelle Getty fucked up the costume. Stop, or my mom will make a Dream Bunny costume.
I stopped.
Too late. It's already into the legs. It's got your mouth droop, Sylvester. Make it look like me.
Everything you see is quite real.
Now is the time of the night that we choose which is the best of the worst. We have 8 trummy ass tapes, but each of us know which one is the best out of them. and we're gonna just let's go with Jay.
All right. Well, I mean, you got to go with Second Chance versus Magnum Force, right?
Oh my goodness.
We haven't even watched all of it. And it's the
We didn't
winner.
even watch the whole thing, and I'm voting it best of the worst. So that says something. I'm close second though is How to Carve Great Faces for Halloween. Very close second. I mean, you guys, you know me. I love Halloween, and this will become a Halloween staple for me at this point. I'm going to watch this every year. It's like I said, it's the perfect best of the worst tape.
I gotta agree with you that they are.
They're like
Oh my
neck
God.
and neck.
They're both best of the worst to me. They're completely even. I can't pick one.
Oh my God! So
it's a tie.
It's a tie for me.
Second Chance versus Magnum Force and How to Carve a Pumpkin. They overwhelmed your contrarian nature. you just couldn't bring yourself to pick Small Change. That's amazing.
That tells you how good these two tapes are.
The Dream Bunny promo.
No, just stop.
I might echo you, Mike, with the 50-50 split. Yeah, I mean, Second Chance versus Magnum Force is amazing. But how to Carve Halloween Faces it really is everything we want in a best of the worst Wheel Black Spine episode. It's short. It's got no production value.
It's not just that it's short. It's that it's the perfect length for what it is.
Yes, it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Yeah.
And it's got that personality in the center of it all. It's some weird
Some guy's
person
trying to
doing
do a thing.
something crazy
Yeah.
in his garage
Right.
or in his kitchen in this case. And Dream Buddy would also be my tertiary pick.
Oh
but
God.
yeah, those two or something. Tim.
You know what? I'm really upset with you guys because you forgot what isn't worth it. And that is
ain't
sex.
worth it.
It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth
Which is
AC
now,
Green
from now on,
and
that's the alternate
basketball great Barry Sanders.
He sure could shoot a basketball.
He fucking sank the three better than Ray Allen, who actually played basketball for the Bucks a long time ago. But anyway, I would say the best is still fucking dude shooting his own fucking self on the end of his fucking 43rd birthday or whatever the fuck it was.
It's my birthday.
45th? Yeah, it's my fourth. You know, it's not my birthday.
It's the
it's
day
the
before.
end of my 44th year. And you know what?
There might not be a 45th.
Kabam! It's like you're watching a man with still fear in the back of his eyes.
Yeah.
Still fucking pulling the trigger on an upside down gun.
It was a powerful moment.
And there was tension too, because like the angle he had the gun at, it looked like it might have gone just under the vest.
And he would have shot right through the abs, the mortician section of the phone book. And he probably would have needed that.
We gotta call the hospital. Could get the phone book. Oh no, he shot the section of the phone book.
He said he'd wait how long for the book? 20 minutes? Do you know we're 30 minutes out? You almost want to think that it's like a wrestling match between like some low grade. It's like, this is a local wrestling club. It's like, this is Second Chance. He fucking got done wrong when he got killed. I was against lethal force. I was thinking that we're gonna flog you with a book. You almost want to think that it's like a wrestling match between like some low grade. It's like, this is a local wrestling club. It's like, this is Second Chance. He fucking got done wrong when he got killed, and now you're against lethal force. I think we should finish the rest of this when we're done shooting. Because I'd like to.
I would love to watch the rest
sober
of
up before I drive home.
It's not a bad idea.
We're safe here. Not a bad idea.
It's a Christmas miracle. More Magnum Force.
Ooh,
Merry Christmas, everybody!
Merry Christmas!
We're gonna watch more of this fucking weirdo.
Merry Christmas.